All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ, all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear, and I am not happy with you guys. You are very late as usual, but it's okay. I forgive you. All right. I learned that we as Arab, we are the only people who come on time. As an example, Allah, He's an Arab God, and the Christian believed that Jesus was crucified and He was Son of God. Allah, He came on time, just 600 years after, to tell them, hey, it was not Jesus, it was someone else. Perfect timing. I mean, He is so early. And then I said to myself, if Allah can be late 600 years, I can be at least, late for 600 minutes. I mean, what a big deal. Remember, time does not matter to Allah, yet His tree is growing. Anyway, today we have a topic which is very, very nice. Mimi Hijab and Ali Dawah, they open channels just to bash other Muslims. Just those people, anyone don't agree with them, they try to smear him. In one hand, they might make you a child molester if they want, and their prophet is a child molester. Or they may say you don't speak good English, or maybe you don't know Arabic, or you know what, you are an idiot, or what is your qualification, or you know what, I mean, the list is long. As long you don't agree with them, the list is long. If you agree with them, you are perfectly fine. A bunch of scumbags. So I found this video very interesting and matched perfectly with the late Allah. And I will open my Skype, by the way, if there is any Muslim would like to join us. And please, Muslim men, no Muslim girls. I mean, if Muslims consider Muslim women half a brain, why in the world I would discuss with somebody except to be half a brain? Because if you say you are a female and you are a Muslim, then that means you agreed that you are half a brain person. So why in the world I want to talk to you? We do not need, embarrassment for you as a half a brain person. Let us go to what Ali Dawah and Mimi Hijab, they are saying about a guy, his name is Shamsi. Shamsi is a guy who lost his teeth. He's an idiot, I have to agree. He is funny and stupid. He's funny in the way of stupidity, But, I mean, if I made a video about Shamsi, and I show people how stupid he is, you can say, okay, well, this is a Christian prince. What do you expect him to say about the Abduls? I mean, Christian prince cannot find one Abdul is smart. But those are Muslims who they open channels just to bash each other. Backstabbing, dogs biting, dogs fight, gossip, rumors, and false accusation to each other too. They are willing to do anything to put you down, to smear you, to paint you in the color they want. So here, Mimi Hijab and Ali Dawah decide to smear, or let us say, to color Shamsi. And the title of the video is Shamsi aid LGBTQ over Muslims. What is the title is? Shamsi aid. Shamsi is a Moroccan boy. He's trying to grow a beard, but it's not a growing. I noticed like he have a difficulty to grow it. Shamsi aid LGBTQ over Muslims. And I wonder how that can happen. You see, your prophet himself, he aid LGBTQ, and he himself was a member of it. If you have my book, Sex and Allah, you will find that all the familia of Muhammad, they were LGBTQ, with no exception. And we can find the reference from your books. In fact, we cannot find one verse in the Quran, one verse, punishing any serious punishment for anyone is a member in LGBTQ in the Quran. Not even one verse. There's only one verse in the Quran saying, "Adhuhuma," which means hurt them. You open the interpretation, you will see it says, beat them with sandals. And you know, if somebody is a gay and you beat him with sandal, he might get excited, you know. What kind of a punishment this punishment is? So this is the Quran, and this is Mimi Hijab, and this is Ali Dawah bashing their brother Shamsi. And Shamsi, by the way, he don't hesitate to bash them too. Everybody bash everybody, because this is a bash religion. Allah himself, he have verses bashing people. As an example, when the uncle of Muhammad, actually Allah, he made a chapter about the uncle of Muhammad. If you go to this chapter, it's called Al-Masad. The whole chapter about the uncle of Muhammad and his wife. The whole chapter is 5 verses, and Allah making a statement about those people. Perish the hand of and the father of flame, you know, perish he, no profit to him from all his wealth and all his gains. Burned soon will be in the fire blazing flame. What if this Allah, the one who created the whole world, is making a chapter about the uncle of Muhammad? And this man who his sons were having boom with the daughters of Muhammad too. His wife, she shall carry crackling wood as a fuel. Yeah. This is like a grandma bashing other grandma in the neighbor. May Allah make your wife go and carry wood when she is old. What the heck is that? This is God is talking. And then a twisted robe of palm leaf fiber around their neck. This is Allah talking. So now you will see that the language of the Abdul and the language of Allah is the same. You know, what they call it? I don't know. My English is not good, as you know. According to Mimi Hijab, my English bad, my Arabic is bad. I mean, they are the only one who speak all languages. Now, I have to admit, for sure, his English is way better than mine, but doesn't make him smart. Still, he's a donkey. The Chinese, they said, he left as a donkey, he never come back as a horse. So it doesn't matter what school you go to, you idiot. If I grow up in England, I will speak a very good English. Very simple. I mean, a kid who is 2 years old or 5 years old in America, he speaks better American language than me. It's very simple, because when you are a child, you learn faster, and you know that language will be like hold in your brain forever. So when the Muhammadan, they try to bash somebody, they follow the method of their God. Their God, he smear people. Their God, he spread gossip about people, lies, just to make them look bad. And here Mimi Hijab is following the steps of his prophet and his God. So now he is smearing his brother in Islam, which is a very decent brother, because he liked to have sex with the children, and he approved having sex with Aisha at the age of 6. And all of them, they agree on those basic stuff in Islam, by the way. Mimi Hijab, he agreed that in the Quran, there is no single place that says you cannot marry even a child. She is 1 day old. That's it. And Ali Dawah, just a few days ago, he made a video saying that all scientific miracle of the Quran debunked. You know, I find the word debunked is kind of funny. D and bunk, not bunked. Because the bunks who come with it and spreading those lies for the last 20 years, where you been, all of you? How come now you are saying it? Because it's obvious. Now everybody is laughing. So for the last 20 years, maybe this guy in the age of 20, like 20 years ago, he was just in his mother diaper. But they are grown men. And how come it took you all those years to say, and they are the one who used argument about scientific miracle of the Quran, but now they don't want to, you know, they decide that this is not working. People are laughing at us, and we debunk it. You know, I made my first book about the scientific miracle of the Quran 13 years or 14 years ago. So let us listen to Mimi Dawah and Lily Hijab, because they are married. I mean, look how it sit close next to each other. They're very cute, very cute. And they're bashing party. All right? Okay. Go. Start your bashing party. What do you want to say about this guy? Expose him, brother.
Nifaq. It's action nifaq.
Nifaq in Arabic mean hypocrisy. His action nifaq. This is the first of the video. His action is nifaq. What the heck? And isn't it you, Lili Dawa, who said in the other video that the Arab, they converted to Islam but they don't believe? So, which means it's approved in Islam to be a munafiq, to be a hypocrite.
You may be staying in Islam for the right reasons. How? One of the reasons I accepted Islam was the scientific miracles. I'll be honest with you. And now we know that this whole scientific miracles was absolute nonsense. Not total.
Not total.
But guess what? Allah led me to Islam. One of the reasons was because of the scientific miracle.
The funny is he is born of a Muslim family and Allah led him to Islam. Okay.
And guess what? Did I leave Islam when this whole scientific miracle thing got debunked?
So it sounds like you know about it long time ago. That's obviously it's not something new.
No, I stayed because
Are you sure? What is the proof that you stayed as a Muslim? Do you clean your anus with the 3 rocks like the Prophet? Do you shake your penis 3 times after you pee? Do you enter with your left foot into the bathroom? Prove it. Do you have a proof that shaitan do not take hair from your anus? Because this is the only time shaitan will not do it to you if you leave Islam. If you stay as a Muslim, shaitan, he take hair from your anus. Prove it. You can use a slow motion camera in your phone. Everybody have it these days. And you have no excuse to say, I cannot prove it to you. Or what you need to do, point the camera with a slow motion. You can use any phone you want. I mean, not necessarily Android Tate's phone, because his phone is very specialist in anus and vagina. You can use his phone too. He's your friend. So what is the proof that you did not leave Islam? I mean, everything you say, proving that you are out of Islam. To the point you are making videos against those who follow the steps of Muhammad. You know, they attacked the page there in YouTube is to attack the one they call them Salafi. Do you know what Salafi mean? Salafi mean the orthodoxy, the one who follow the previous generation, which would go back to the time of Muhammad. So those people, they attack those people who they are following Muhammad's steps, and yet they call themselves Muslims. And then here he admit that a Muslim, you can be a Muslim but not necessarily a believer, you know, which means you are a hypocrite Muslim.
I grew in faith. And that's what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in the Quran to the Bedouins. Don't say you have believed, but rather say you have submitted. They were Bedouin Arabs. And Allah says, because Iman hasn't entered your heart. What does Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala say in the Quran? It says, the Bedouins say, we have believed. Say, you have not yet believed, but rather say, we have submitted. For faith has not entered your hearts. If you obey Allah and His Messenger, He will not deprive you from your deeds of anything. So, which is very clear, meaning faith hasn't come into your heart yet. So every mu'min is a Muslim, but not every Muslim is a mu'min.
Did you hear it? So in Islam, Allah, He said to the Arab, you can be a fake Muslim, not a believer, but you can call yourself a Muslim. So why in the other channel, you potato, you are attacking the guy, calling him munafiq, which means a person who have no true faith in his heart, when Islam says you can be that, you will go to heaven. Still you go to heaven. Just obey Allah and obey the Messenger and you go to heaven. And here you see that Islam is a very satanic, because you do not need to believe in order to go to heaven. Just say words in your mouth, but this is totally against the Bible. The Bible speaks about those who praise the Lord with their lips, but their heart have nothing to do what they say, right? Those that will go to hell. In Islam, no. You can praise Allah by your heart, say, I am a Muslim, you say Shahada, you clean your anus with 3 rocks as the Prophet, and you have lice in your head to make it perfect, like the Prophet, and you stink and you take a shower with dead dogs and women blood from period, and garbage is thrown in it, and that will make you a perfect Muslim, you know. Doesn't matter if you believe or not. And this is what Lili Dawah, he just said. But the whole video here is attacking this guy, claiming that he is a fake Muslim. Let us continue.
I'm not saying he's a munafiq. I'm saying this is the action. This is nifaq amali.
Wallahi. Do you see Mimi Hijab, he says something right away. the bashing party started. Lily Dawah, she said, Wallahi, Wallahi, he is Wallahi, Wallahi. Yeah, really? That's serious, brother. Wallahi. Increase the volume of Lily Dawah. Hold on. Well, I cannot make his voice a voice of a man. You need to... okay, you know what? Lily Dawah, he sells something. No, Mimi Hijab, he sells something when he starts his video. I think Negla seed. Maybe if we buy some Negla seed and give it to Lily Dawah, her voice will become a voice of a male. And what I can do, I mean, his voice is, you know, hello. It's Allah, he made his voice this way. It's not my fault. Okay, continue.
100%.
Nifaq amali.
100%.
This is what the disbelievers do. This is what the munafiqeen do.
So listen, he said, this is what the disbelievers do. But the disbelievers, they don't do hypocrisy as the Muslims. Why? As an example, who is a disbeliever? Christian, a Jew, an atheist, a Hindu, Buddhist. But you will find that only in Islam you can practice something called taqiyya. What taqiyya is you lying to people, saying to them something oppose what you believe in. And that can be found in chapter 3, verse number 28. In fact, in this video, you will see that Mimi Hijab and Lily Dawah saying, we should practice taqiyya. Listen carefully. They will say that.
You're trying to get him locked up by sending him back there or getting him locked up here.
Exactly. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Look, Lily Dawah is getting upset. I never saw a woman before being upset like that. Scary.
No, but brother.
They were mighty with the
Yes.
disbelievers, and
Yes.
they were ruhama,
Yes.
compassionate towards each
Yes.
other.
How are these guys opposite then?
Opposite.
The Muslim, they should be aggressive against non-believers and merciful to each other. But those people, they go to speaker corner, they say the Prophet was nice to the kuffar. You see how the hypocrisy work? How many videos you made speaking about the Prophet, he forgive, and the Prophet was nice to non-Muslims, and he forgive. But now you are saying, you are quoting the Quran saying that Muslims, they should be aggressive with non-Muslims and merciful with each other. Which, by the way, contradict the Quran too, because the Quran says Muslims can kill Muslims. Yeah, if there's two group of Muslims, they disagree, try to fix it. If not, the one who do aggression, fight it. So now Muslims, each one accuse the other one. They are the one who started the aggression, and they kill each other until now. Continue.
Big question mark on you.
100%.
Big question mark on you. Big question mark on you. Like look, big question mark on you. That's it. He put a question mark on you, Shamsi. Shamsi. Shamsi, are you there? Do you hear him? He put a question mark on you. That's it. He put the mark of the beast on you.
This is a big,
Big question mark on
big
you.
question mark on.
Yes.
Of
Yeah.
course, it's a big question.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, brother, yeah.
People are very important.
Yeah.
People that will be led astray by a group of individuals who have become sectarian to the point of actually throwing their own brothers under the bus.
Look who is talking about sectarian. Look who is talking about being sectarian. They live in England. They receive money from the government of England. Imagine, they receive money from the government of England. I saw the post of Shamsi asking them what they did with the money they receive from England government. Imagine the stupid English government of England. They give those people money. They pay them money. And what? Because they are helping the Muslim youth. Really? Okay. So they are talking about being sectarian, and they carry a passport, have a cross in it. And we have a citizenship, have a cross in it. And they be allegiance to the king, the Queen of England at that time, and now the pervert King of England. What his name? Charles, the idiot. Who is the one is a sectarian? Do you dress like the Muslim? No. Do you act like the Muslim? No. When Mimi Hijab, he decided to stand for the Muslims, he went in the front of the Chinese embassy and he took off his shirt. Is that an act of a Muslim, or this is an act of LGBTQ community? I mean, what was the point of you taking off your t-shirt in front of a lot of people? Be honest with me. Are you a fan of Sadhguru? The hypocrite is you. Few months after your president, the president of Egypt, he went to Saudi Arabia and all Muslim leaders and kissed the ass, literally, and even they lick it, of the Chinese president. How come you don't make a video against the government of Egypt as long you are a man? You are the man, not sectarian. And the funny is, in their channel, they have videos about Salafi, who they say we should not speak against our rulers in public. So how come you don't dare to speak against your ruler, Mimi Hijab? Huh? You forgot the Muslim Chinese? They are supposedly in jail, and the Chinese government, they are raping them, making communist baby from them. Which I believe it's a big fat lie. What happened? How come you don't have a stand against your president, your country, where you're coming from? Or, you know, the same as Ali Dawah, you know, Erdogan is the puppy in the, you know, between the testicles of the Chinese president. I did not see you making a video condemning the Muslim leaders from around the world. Hugging and kissing and licking the Chinese president. Why? Who is the sectarian? How come you went mute? Why you did not do striptease in the front of the Egyptian embassy? I mean, I'm sure the Egyptian government, they will appreciate your nipples. The nipples, boy. I'm really disappointed of you. I thought you will make a big noise. And the funny is, in this same channel, they are accusing the Salafi who say we should not speak against a Muslim ruler in public. Okay, that means you support speaking against a Muslim ruler if he is doing bad. Is inviting the Chinese president and kissing their ass and sign a lot of deal with the Chinese is a good action, Mimi Hijab? You forgot your striptease t-shirt? Let me search for it in the... I will type Mimi Hijab naked. Muhammad Hijab naked. Here we go. Take a beer. This guy, he think he have muscles. This is nothing but beef. What you did after you saw the Muslim leaders meeting each other. So who is the hypocrite? Who is the coward? And actually, I want every Muslim to ask him, Christian Prince, he challenged you to make videos against the King of Saudi Arabia, who invited the Chinese and all Muslim leaders to come to Saudi Arabia and they kiss his ass. They did exactly what they did with Trump. How come Mimi Hijab did not make a video about it? Because he don't dare. He don't. You know, those potatoes, they dare to speak about somebody, will not send them in jail. If you will send them in jail, or maybe you and your family will disappear, like what they do in the Middle East, they are rabbits. They don't dare to talk about it. It's okay. Our Egyptian president is very good now. Yes, he met with the brother with the Chinese president because, you know, it's better for Muslims, better. They will find it secure. But a second ago, he got naked and he showed himself, you know. I see in other videos, Muslims, You see, the Muslims, the chain of attacking each other is endless. Why Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawah lied on Shamsi? They lied, are you sure? No way. Those are true believers. They don't lie about each other. You must be kidding. Let us continue with the video of bashing, the bashing party of two little kids. And let us expose Islam with their action.
Which they are known for.
Actually, they're known for this.
It's their sunnah, actually.
It's unbelievable that this individual that we're going to be speaking about today was actually...
This individual we are going to speak about today, they did not start it yet.
actually known in a good way in the Arab world. He was known in a good way because all the Arab people saw about him was that he was doing Dawa to Christians and Shi'is and so on. And they didn't understand the reason why we have this tanaza, this, this disagreement. And now more and more people are seeing, actually, this guy is not what we thought he was.
Well, of course, I think being honest here as well,
Yes, of course.
is Dawa to the
You're being honest now? Are you sure?
and the Jews.
Like, they say good things about him to make the Muslim give them a credit. You know that technique? I will say, okay, Christian friends, by the way, like, I like that he is educated, etc. But let us tell you what I don't like. And then they put they put something like little like a bite, to make you believe that they are being truthful. And then they start the bashing party. So in the beginning, they're saying, like, we have to say, like, he's good in certain things, like, and then they start the slaughter party. What a bunch of a scumbag. And aren't you ashamed, both of you, to make just the whole channel just to bash this guy? Do you even have a shame?
And the disbelievers
is very good.
Is very good.
It's very good.
I would be lying or to ask him to
he's very good. He's very good. He said Jesus cannot be God because he's a baby. He's very good. But you stupid Muslims, you forgot that the baby Jesus, he spoke in the cradle. Can your baby Muhammad speak in the cradle? Can his God make him speak in the cradle? When Jesus do miracles when he is a baby, they say Allah, he made him do it. When they want, it's Allah. When they want, it's not Jesus. So they remember that Jesus was a baby, but they don't remember that Jesus, he spoke in the cradle way better than Muhammad. When he had 40 years old, an angel came to him and he squeezed him. Still Muhammad do not know what's happening. He went to his wife. He says, what's wrong with me, Khadija? Obviously, he's mentally ill. Nobody was squeezing him. I mean, why in the world the angel will squeeze a man 3 times? Looked like the angel Jibreel was confused about what is ketchup and what is mayonnaise. So he have a bunch of Muhammad in front of him and he starts squeezing. Which one is the mayonnaise? So the Muhammadan, when they want, they remember that Jesus was a baby, but they don't want to remember that Jesus is the word of God and he spoke even in the cradle, which means the person is just born and he is doing miracles. Muhammad is 40 years old, 0 miracles. Muhammad is 50 years old, 0 miracle. Muhammad now is going to die, 60 years old, and 0 miracle. Muhammad is dead, and he have no miracle. And not only that, he died by poison like a rat. A Jewish woman, she went to Walmart. At that time, by the way, there's a proven evidence from Sahih al-Bukhari that Walmart store was open. And the Jewish woman, she went to Walmart. She bought from the grocery. Some hadiths say she got it from 7-Eleven. We are not sure really, because the Muslim reference, as you know, it's very historical, proven to be true. They have a lot of evidence about Jesus. This is why they came 600 years after Jesus to tell us about Jesus. But they don't accept the ones who wrote the Bible about Jesus 20 years after Jesus. He was not there 20 years after Jesus, brother. They accept Muhammad who came 600 years after Jesus. I mean, do you see the stupidity and the hypocrisy of those people, those puppies? Continue, puppy.
Argument's sake, if I didn't dislike him, to even make dua against him not to do this would be actually against our deen. Why? Because he's good at what he's doing, alhamdulillah, and should carry on.
And the reason why he's good is because he sticks to the basics.
How he stick to the basic, and you are bashing him about everything he do. Look, they are saying he stick to the basic. And if you hear what you will say after, you will not believe it.
To that,
and
to your lane.
He's actually
No, it's true. No,
but
that's your
basically
lane.
the most important things, like
That's your lane.
bring people to Tawheed and this kind of stuff. Like, and it's a good lane.
It's an honourable thing, bro.
It's an honourable. It's
Stick
the
to
most
your-
Honorable thing. In 2 minutes from now, you will see they bash him that he don't speak good English. They bash him he don't speak Arabic. So how he is doing da'wah? How somebody don't speak Arabic, he don't speak English. So what language he used to do da'wah? Gibberish. Harut and Marut language.
honourable lane.
Yeah, stick to that lane that you're qualified in. Yeah. But the thing is,
Now he is a qualified. Remember, in the minute 2.7 in the video, Shamsi is a qualified. Remember that. In the minute 2.7, 2 minutes and 7 seconds, Lili Dawah, he said that Shamsi is a qualified. 2 minutes after, Shamsi is not a qualified.
Well, he's not qualified anyway. He's not qualified at all, actually. It's not
Lili Dawah, he just said Shamsi is a qualified. Mimi Hijab, right away, he want to fix it. No, he's not a qualified, actually. He's not qualified. Look at the look at the faces. The guy, he just said that he is a qualified. We have two monkeys coming from the jungle of Amazon. One, he gave certificate for qualifications to Shamsi. The other one, he just jumped. He said, actually, no, he's not a qualified. Listen carefully again.
and it's a good lane.
it's an honourable thing, bro.
It's an honourable. It's the most
He's honorable. He is a good thing, okay, and continue.
honourable lane.
Yeah, stick to that lane that you're qualified in. Yeah.
Right? That lane qualified him. You heard it? This is not my words. Mimi, bite him.
But the thing is,
Well,
bro,
he's not qualified anyway. He's not qualified at all, actually. To talk about.
No?
Imagine he is an individual that talks about tabdiya.
yes.
I mean, tabdiya.
Yes,
is
yes.
to-
You talk about tabdiya. You know what? I want to ask you, Muslims, do you understand even what this guy is saying supposedly? I mean, how this video is in Arabic? Is it in Arabic or in English? But I will tell you what they are using those words. They are assuming that the one who's listening is the one who is a Muslim and he knew a few Arabic words. So now we can bash, so the Christian, they will not understand. So they're accusing the guy of fabrication, adding stuff is not there. Okay, continue.
to get someone
Yeah,
out
bro.
of Ahlul Sunnah wal Jama'ah.
Yeah, actually, there's people that follow him that
Yes.
say to me that he is wrong for doing that towards myself and many people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of course, yes.
and these are people.
Look. A second ago, they were saying he's a good guy, he stuck the basic, etc. And now the bashing part is started. There's many people, they told me about what he do. What he do, tell us.
People that kind of like are okay with him. So
Our
the-
problem
yeah.
with him is not that he's doing da'wah.
Of course
Our
not,
problem
bro.
with him is that
Yes.
he is now effectively harming the Muslims. And this example here that we're going to speak about today
Yes.
is a shocking example, isn't it?
Really? Guys, it's a shocking example. He's harming the Muslim. How?
Yeah, well, it is, and I've said this to you before. We had a phone conversation.
Yes.
Sometimes I talk a lot about taking the akal over the knuckle. I repeat the statement a lot because
Taking aql over the knuckle. If you remember, when this potato, he made a video about Gog and Magog. He said the problem with people that they take the aql over the knuckle. What does that mean? You think instead of just accepting what is being said, what is it transported to you? If we play this video here, I want to pass the part he is selling. What? I mean, can you believe it that this guy is even selling cat foods? He claimed that he is a man of God who is spreading dawah. And in his channel, which is about Allah, he want to sell you halal cat food. Have you ever heard of a halal cat food? Is that a food for Muslim cats?
We're gonna get straight into this video. There's a new brand on the scene called Alif. They make 100% halal raw cat food. They're a
Halal raw cat food? Listen, Muslims. Lili Dawah is selling halal cat food? Is that the same cat who refused to walk over the Quran and then David Wood get them busted with it? Halal cat food? What does that mean? I mean, cats, they eat mice. Is that halal for a mice to eat, for the Muslim cat to eat a mice? Shame on you. This is forbidden. Haram. They eat cockroaches, they eat insect, they eat a fly, they eat anything. And this is stupid guy, he claimed that he is serving Allah, and he is, imagine guys, a Christian prince, he starts saying halal cat food in his channel. Like before we start, in the beginning, you know, Mimi Hijab is saying negla seed, which is proving Muhammad to be a false prophet, because Muhammad, he said that negla seed can cure any disease. Well, hey, Mimi Hijab, can you show us your medical record? How many times you, how many times you took yourself and your wife and your child to the doctors, huh? Just give them, why you want to go to those kuffar doctors or Hindu Indian doctor, huh? Just give them the negla seed you are selling to everybody, the scam you are doing. This is additional proof that Muhammad is a, is a mentally ill person. He heard somebody saying that, negla seed, the Arab before Islam, and not only, I mean everybody, there is all kind of seed is usually, usually used for many purposes, and they are useful. This is not something new. But when Muhammad, he captures something, this guy, he exaggerates with his lies. So suddenly the negla seed can cure, is like, he's not saying beneficial. No. Listen carefully. Muhammad, when he lie, his lie is so big, the same as the ass of leading Muhammad Dawa. Because leading Hijab and Muhammad Dawa, yeah, merging together. Negla seed is not the remedy. You see, this says here remedy. It says shifa'un min kulli da. Shifa mean cure. Cure. Here they are using remedy. You can say it's close, but it's not the same. Here you see the translation is a healing. There is a healing black in the black common for all disease except death. Muhammad, he think death is a disease. Here, look at the translation. Here is the translation is accurate. It's a cure. So the stupid Muhammad Hijab, he sell a product promoted by the stupid Muhammad, the prophet of Islam, and nothing but a scam. And actually, let us put that into test. Anyone he have a cancer, we give him the negla seed, because Muhammad, he said, indeed. And by the way, it says, it doesn't say, it just contained, it is the cure. And now, Lady Dawa, peace be upon her, she is selling, this is a different video, hold on. All of them is good to play, they are funny. Which one? Where is the one? Where is the one? What? Not this one. I lost it. Not this one too. I have too many videos. Here we go, finally. Yeah. Halal cat food. Halal cat food. Okay, continue.
Countless health benefits to this new raw diet. Check them out on Instagram.
Diet for the cats, diet. I mean, see this, Muslims, they are so, I mean, Muslims are dying in Somalia, and he himself was asking Muslims to donate for children's and I don't know where in Yemen, and he himself is selling cat foods, halal cat foods. Can you believe it? Can't you give your cat a leftover of your food instead of throwing it in the garbage? Let us make money from the food. It's a halal. This is different from the one you find in the store. This is one is halal. When we kill the mice for the cat, we say the name of Allah in the head of the cat, in the head of the mice before we slaughter it. This is what make it halal. Do you know what halal mean? Halal is not about eating vegetable. Halal is about when you slaughter something, you say the name of Allah on it. And for sure it have to be not like included any material have to do with is forbidden. As an example, Muslim, they cannot drink wine, but they can drink camel urine. Muslim, they cannot eat pork, but they can eat camel. But in the same time, they say to us, why you don't follow the Torah of Moses? I say, what Torah of Moses they say? They say the Torah, it says don't eat pork, How come you did not quote that the Torah says don't eat camel too? You Muslims, not only you eat camel, you drink the piss of the camel, which is the liquid form of shit. Excuse my language. That is what piss. Piss is the liquid form of shit. So your prophet, he brought a shitty teaching for you, and now you eat shit and you think it's holy. Enjoy it. Now let us go to the topic.
Once again to my channel. Yajuj and Majuj. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala talks about them in the Quran, and they are mentioned specifically in a hadith, brothers and sisters. Now, one thing that a lot of people make a mistake, which I've seen, you know, people of knowledge, is that they try to comprehend and understand who is Yajuj and Majuj? Where are they? How could they stay in a cave for so long and dig?
I'm going to open my Skype because the bashing party is going to start even more. Actually, my Skype is open. I don't see any Muslim trying to. Yeah, if you're a Muslim and you are dig, you know, like what the heck with this dig. Dig, what does that mean? Is that a new verse in the Quran? Dig.
Where are they? How could they stay in a cave for so long and dig? And just when they're about to come out, and obviously there's issues, some say there's issues with that narration, etc. Some parts of it, you know, are not authentic, whatever it may be.
And I think now it's so clear. You know what? I have a suspicion about you. Are you sure you are not from the cat species? Because you are talking like a cat. Touching your nose. We understand nothing. What you just said?
Parts of it, you know, are not authentic, whatever it may be. I'm not trying to get into that, okay? You know, and then Dhul Qarnayn, and you know, there's so many speculations, etc. And a lot of people come and they're like, some people even get into doubt with this matter.
No
some
way.
individuals even leave Islam, and I'm like, what's the issue here?
What is the issue? What is the issue? What is the problem? Dr. Ali Dawah, the cat doctor.
Let me tell you guys the crux of the matter, because there are a lot of people and a lot of individuals who've tried to make people understand this and even push the narrative of these certain
Don't even push the narrative, man. Leave the narrative alone. Already we have holes in it. What's wrong with people? We have a lot of holes in the narrative, and you are pushing the narrative. Do you even have a narrative? If there is any left of the narrative since we discovered that there's holes in it, tell us more.
Muslims, you know, that, you know, people are leaving Islam because of this, apparently, yeah? I just heard one...
It's a bad idea. They call it leaving Islam because it's a bad idea. I mean, this is a guy, you know what? Why they don't hire you in England to be the one who make commentary about the football game? I mean, it would drive the people nuts. Bad idea. So somebody leaving Islam, which is a bad idea. This is your comment. It's a bad idea to leave Islam. I mean, what? Shouldn't you say you will go to hell? What bad idea? I mean, there's a good idea and bad idea in this. What? I mean, we say the word bad idea if somebody want to eat something, or you want to climb, etc., or go a trip which can be dangerous. But you don't say it's a bad idea for somebody leaving your religion. Tell us more.
Individual, and most of his reasons were because, you know, people don't have intimacy with a lot of girls.
Now you start bashing again, you know. Somebody needed Islam, so he would, because one needed Islam because he want to have intimacy with a lot of girls. And we know that in Islam, this guy made a video saying you can have secret wives and up to 4, which means in Islam you can have intimacy with a lot of women without leaving Islam. So you are saying you stupid, and people are laughing at you, because if somebody interested in having intimacy with many women in the same time without being in trouble, he should be a Muslim. He would not leave Islam. If you leave Islam and you have intimacy with more than women, you will be in problem, because even a girlfriend will not accept that. So you see, yeah. Now go to the topic. What you want to say to us about naql and aql?
Something along those lines. Okay, I don't think it was this issue at all. Yeah, it was more of his desire.
What the heck is that?
The point is this.
Now he will go to the point. All of this before, it was not the point. It was the faucet. Now the drop of the point is coming.
That we fall for this, and then what we try to do is, in return, is like, I know, let's try to bring it down to a logical level and try to explain it in a logical way. Now,
how many videos this guy he made attacking Christianity says the Trinity is not logical? But as you see, the problem, you will have a problem in Islam if you try to be logical. And you are anti-Allah if you are logical. And you are making a trouble to Islam if you try to be logical. But the second you speak about Christianity, you say this is not logical. Do you see the hypocrisy and the scam of those people?
I've seen many people do these videos. Okay, many people. One of those was Dr. Yasir Qadi. You know, the thing is now, it's Ramadan. I'm not here to...
I'm not going to bash him in Ramadan. After Ramadan, I will screw him, okay? Just wait. In Ramadan, I'm a good Muslim. After Ramadan, I'm a bad Muslim.
Talk about anybody, etc. Okay? I don't want to make anything to...
Just shut up, man. Give us I mean, I don't know where he said that in the video, so I have to move. Let me move. I mean, this guy have a lot of crap, sorry.
There's things I agree with also. So the thing is here, it's just, I don't want to get into the details and the nitty-gritty. The point I'm trying to make is, he also done a video on this matter. The point I'm trying to say, and what I don't understand is this: why do we have to understand everything in the context where, why does it always have to be logical? Why does it have to be something where we're like, oh, explain it to me logically, or, you know, I'm going to start doubting things? This is exactly why Shaitan fell into disbelief.
So why you are making a video against Shamsi and trying to be logical about what he do, if logic is not halal in Islam? Why we need to understand things logically? Isn't it you Muslim, you dummy? Believe that every action a human being does, it was a predestiny? Which means if Shamsi, he says something or he did something, this is a predestiny. So are you against Allah or against Shamsi? Everything a Muhammadan he do is a predestiny. Muslims, they don't believe that when you do an action or you say something, it was your choice. Even when Adam, he committed sin, it was not his choice. Even when you do fornication, it's not your choice. In fact, the Muslims, they have a hadith, and I don't know if Ali Dawah, he approved it or not. Let me know, Ali Dawah, because you're expert with the vagina since you became a friend to Andrew Tits. The hadith says, "Maktubun ala kulli farjin ismu nakihihi." It's written on the every vagina the name of the one who if it. And in the authentic hadith, it says that Allah, he wrote the very fixed portion of adultery which a man have to indulge in. Which mean any fornication, and not only about fornication, but there's a story here about fornication. Any fornication you do, according to Muslims, it was a predestiny. It's not your choice. It's not you go flirt with a woman, she's married like Muhammad, or you go to your daughter-in-law like Muhammad. No, no, this is destiny. Destiny, destiny. It's not your fault. You see a married woman, you like her, she have nice, you know, nice stuff, you know, like, you know, FM station, you know, 5G, you know. I mean, 5G is better than 3G. All of us, we knew that, you know. Like maybe she have 7 boobs, not 2. You know, 7 boobs better than 2. So you see a woman, you like her, and you flirt with her, and you fornicate with her. It's not your fault. It's Allah who wrote the destiny. That's why the hadith says, it's written in every vagina the name of the one who will if it. A Muslim woman, she called the sheikh, she asked him, she said, I'm getting older, and I'm afraid I'm not going to get married. He said to her, daughter, my sister in Allah, don't worry. It's written in every woman's vagina the name of the persons who will if it, or the names of the ones who will if it. Doesn't matter how many. I am sure this woman, after she heard this, she went and she grabbed her phone and she started zooming in her vagina to try to find out the names. Because as you see, even destiny is written on the vagina. And this is remind me, by the way, do you remember the video in Pakistan where Muslims writing the names of Muhammad over their penises? I don't know if you saw this video. It made me cry, actually. You know, I felt really, I mean, as you know, I'm very sensitive. I'm very sensitive for many things. Many things can make me cry. One of them is onion. So when I saw this video that Muslim men are writing the name of their prophet and their penises, the first question I ask myself is, that hurt. I mean, what, are you making tattoo or what? Same time, I mean, why you write it there? You know, I don't know. Let me see. What the name of the video? Anyone remember? Pakistani. You know, in Arabic we don't say Pakistan. Like in English you say Pakistan. In Arabic we say Pakistan. We don't have P in Arabic. Pakistani cleric crying for writing. I mean, the search engine is long. This is like a name of a story. Name of the prophet. On private part. Let's see. If AI, Pakistani. Okay. What the name of the video? Anyone remember? Anyone remember the video? Because if we will play it, you will feel too. You will sympathize. I mean, my English is really horrible. With the prophet. Anyway, if somebody remember the name of the video, let me know. It's exists in the what his name, brother Adam Seeker. Okay, hold on. Let me search for Adam Seeker page. Hold on. Adam Seeker. All right. This is Adam Seeker page. Let us see the videos. Where is the Muslim writing the name of the prophet over their penises? Wait. It should be here somewhere. I'm looking in the penis section. Sorry. I was mistakenly, you know, because Islam, you know, everything is organized. I was looking in the wrong section. Okay, Venus section. Where the heck is that? You know, I mean, there's tons of stories about Venus. You know, you can find it. Oh man, this is not 2 years ago. What is this? Maybe it's in the life. Hold on. Let us search in the life Venus section. Here we go. We found it. I think so. Yeah, here we go. We found it. I hope, you know, guys, you are not sensitive and you will not be crying, because this is really case sensitive story, and we have to be sincere and feel for the Muhammadan. I mean, imagine the Muslim, they keep saying to us, people converting to Islam, and then what they get us. No, not this is not the video. No, this is not the video. I got the wrong video. Hold on. What is the video? Wait. Anyone knows the name of the video? I can't find it. Don't tell me he took it down. I cannot find it. Oh boy. Okay, I don't know. In Hatun Tash. Okay, what's the name of the video in Hatun Tash? Give me the name of the video. Because you know, my plan today, I want to make all of you cry. I want to make you cry when you see those sheikhs are crying. You know, you will feel really bad. You might even convert to Islam. Muslim sheikh tears on TV. Okay, hold on. If I search for that, I will find videos about Christian Prince, not about anyone else. Okay, Muslim sheikh sheikhs in tears on TV. All right, let's see if we can find that. All right, we found it. But we want the one of Adam Seeker. Adam Seeker. I want the original video. Here we go. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, you know, this is the actually, but it's not in the channel of Adam Seeker. I don't know why. Maybe he took it off. So here it says, people will burn this country down. They are not just 2 or 3.
कोई 1-2 हजार नहीं है। FIA साइबर क्राइम की रिपोर्ट के मुताबिक जो मुझे आज दिखाई गई है, उसके मुताबिक इनकी तादाद पाकिस्तान में 4 लाख है। 120 लोग गिरफ्तार हो चुके, 11 लोगों को सजाए मौत हो चुकी है। हम करें तो करें क्या, किस दरवाजे पर दस्तक दें? हम ये सवाल करना चाहते, क्या हम मुल्क में जलाओ घेराव करें? आपके मुल्क में तो हाल ये हो गया है।
Imagine this is in the Pakistani TV. They are saying we should burn cities because of this. We should burn cities. They are teaching violence against their own country. This is how filthy Islam is. Why? Because Muslims write in the name of the Prophet in their penises. I mean, you Muslim, why in the world you do that? Don't write it over your penis. I mean, what about your anus? Maybe the penis is the one making them like, you know, upset. I mean, try different location. Just try. I mean, aren't you bored from the same place? You write everything. You know, you go to Pakistan, you give him your phone number, he grab it, and he start writing that. What's your phone number, sir? Why you are writing the phone number of the guy over the penis? Is that like a tradition in Pakistan, brother? No. They write only the name of the Prophet because it's a private prophet. He is very private, brother. He is the only prophet sent for all mankind. Okay?
आपके यहाँ लेक्चर्स दे रहे, और ये किसी एक घर की कहानी नहीं है, अब घर घर की कहानी बन चुकी है। एक आलिम दीन तौहीन करते हुए पकड़ा गया। आज उन्होंने
a scholar, let me translate for you because most of you don't understand Pakistani. You know, as you know, I'm like I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan, you know, plus Pakistan, something, you know, like that. So they cut even Muslim clerics, scholars, they are doing blaspheming against the Prophet. Muslim cleric, scholar, brother, even scholars, they are writing the name of the Prophet on their penises and they are insulting the Prophet. Who's left in this country? This is not the atheist, this is the scholar of Islam. It's in front of you. Okay, what else?
जो रिपोर्ट दिखाई है, उस रिपोर्ट को देखकर मेरे रोंगटे खड़े हो गए। ये सब इस मुल्क में हो रहा है। ऐ वालिदैन, अपना हक अदा करो, बच्चों की निगरानी करो, और बच्चों की निगरानी हमने इस तरह से करनी है उस दिन।
If you notice how many times he said Nagarani, Nagarani, Nagarani. You know, I will translate to you what Nagarani means later because most of you are not educated like us in Pakistan. You know, in Pakistan we are very educated. You know, I mean, I can't tell you. You know, like we have a lot of education there. As an example, how to go in the train without paying for a ticket. You will find videos about it. How to steal new shoes from the mosque. You have 1,000 videos about it. I mean, nobody in Pakistan buying shoes. You go to the mosque, you get new shoes. You know, if you type right now, stealing shoes in the mosque, it's #1 business in Islamic countries. Nobody buying new shoes. You go to the mosque. That's why you see a Muslim, he take his shoes under his arm to pray. You take it with him, but you should not take your shoes with you. But because they cannot leave, if they leave them outside, they will be gone. Anyway, so what they did about the penis? This is an organized conspiracy to destroy our country. How? They are writing the name of the Prophet on their penises. You know, the Indian in India, I mean the Hindus, if you are preparing for war with Pakistan, why you are making weapon? And come on, man. I mean, just try the name of the Prophet over your penis. You are 1.4 billion. So if we have 1 point, let us say, half of them are meals, you know, and then all of you write the name of the Prophet, this is the biggest conspiracy, and Pakistan will collapse, as you see. That's it. This is conspiracy to destroy the country. There's no need for a weapon and nukes, and, you know, just take it easy. You know, use your private part. Grab a pen. I have a pen here. Here we go. Listen. You use it for free. I will donate one for all the Indian, right? You know, just write it. If you don't know how to write it in Arabic, I will teach you, you know. Okay. So now this is a conspiracy to write the Prophet name over the private part. And all the drama, let us go to the drama where they start crying. No way. Man, you will lose the baby in your belly. What are you doing?
इस वक्त ये कहा जा रहा है कि हम 7 अप्रैल को पाकिस्तान में तहफ्फुज़ नामूस रिसालत का दिन मनाने जा रहे हैं। मोहतरम फैसल कुरैशी साहब, उलमा आगाही फराम करे। ए वालिदैन, रब्बे काबा का वास्ता, कुरान का वास्ता, उठो और किरदार अदा करो और अपने बच्चों को, अपने मुल्क को और इस्लाम को बचाओ। ये मेरा पैगाम है, ये जज्बाती होना नहीं है। यहाँ से बोल चैनल से ये पैगाम जाना चाहिए कि हम में से कोई भी ये चीज बर्दाश्त नहीं कर सकता और हर एक इस बात में अपना किरदार अदा करे। मैं चाहूंगा कि सब खड़े होकर ये जो है वो इस वक्त पैगाम दें ताकि कौम तक एक पैगाम पहुंचे। नबी अलैहिस्सलाम की इज्जत और नामूस जिस मुल्क में महफूज नहीं, कुछ भी महफूज नहीं है। किबला
बात को उस तरह से डिस्कस नहीं किया जा रहा है जिस तरह से
Second ago you were crying. How come you stop crying so fast, man? I mean, all of this is a movie. It's an act. A second ago he have his hand over his face and he's crying too, and now look now, the crying is stopped suddenly. You know, I mean, how fast? You know? Yeah. What else? What else?
दिखाएं और उनको बताएं कि ये क्या
These pigs who are doing those things should be shown to the whole world.
ये जो लोग हैं जिनको सजाए मौत दी
They should be sentenced to death. Imagine this, how filthy. This is a TV station.
जिनके साथ ये सब इन सबकी शक्लें दिखानी चाहिए ताकि वो
What a bunch of scumbag. They come to the West and then they say, no, in Islam, we are tolerance. Islam, we don't teach violence. In Islam, here we go. Yeah. Look at those two. You know, those two, they will say to you that being LGBT is not bad as being a Christian. Just wait.
I believe it's a very profound thing, and I believe we apply this. But sometimes, you know, this brother has oppressed a lot of people, and I'm not talking about like myself. There's people who's oppressed where he's justified people not entering the masajid, into the houses of Allah, bro. His group is known for physically attacking brothers, physically.
Man, his group is known for physically attacking brothers. So Mimi Hijab, when he took off his t-shirt and he was challenging people like in the front of the embassy, he was not trying to do something physically, or it was a show? Obviously it was a show. Let's see, we have somebody trying to call me. All right. Let us see. There's nothing wrong with him marrying Aisha. Coward Pakistani. Coward what? Kafir? Oh, he think I'm this guy, this Muslim, he think I'm from Pakistan. Let's call him. I hate the ring of Skype. That's why I have to mute it. Hello? Hello?
Something wrong with Muhammad Hijab.
Why you aren't changing your voice?
Yeah, not very.
Why you are changing your voice?
How do you?
What?
After you pass any
If Akira what?
after
What? I didn't hear what?
and when you
What?
after Jaffer,
I didn't hear you.
really?
Yeah, what you are saying? Speak louder.
Hello,
Hello, yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Okay, who are you? Who's talking?
in Russia.
Your name is Rashid? Why your voice is so feminine? Rashid is the name of a male.
I'm not. I didn't listen.
You are male or female?
I stand the danger.
I don't understand the word. What? You sound like Jibreel when he talk.
I'm not why they read this in her day.
What?
I'm not why they
You just take a hike, potato. You're using voice changer, I think. Do we have any real Muslim here have a voice of a male? Huh? Anyone? Unbelievable. Continue, bashing.
Punching them in the face, bro. Yes, they are known for that.
We'll
they
talk about
have
that
been
in
slandering
more
and
detail,
backbiting,
yeah.
which they have done a lot. But the point is what? Sometimes, bro, you leave the justice to Allah.
Ooh.
That's why we've been quiet. If you think about it, bro, sometimes we've done our bits, we've warned the people and said khalas. And guess what? When you leave the justice to Allah, Allah deals with it. It makes it come out your own mouth.
It's true.
And that's exactly what happened with this video.
Yeah, it's true.
Because
So why you don't leave the justice to Allah? Why you are bashing the guy? Isn't it Allah seeing what's happening? I mean, if you are leaving justice to Allah, leave that guy to Allah. Why you don't make a video, Lili Dawa, about your friend Mimi Hijab, when a Muslim woman, she said to me that Jesus, he played with his mother boobs. I said to her, in fact, it's your prophet who said, suckle me. The Mimi Hijab, he cut my video and he said, did you say to this woman, suckle me? I said, I was quoting your faithful prophet. He hung up on me for saying the truth. But this is Mimi Hijab. He go around and he was asking a Muslim sheikh, making fun of Allah prophet teaching and command from Allah, because this was a verse from the Quran, to give Muslim women, she should give her tits to any stranger before she can sit with him. And Mimi Hijab was going around in Twitter making fun of the Muslim sheikhs who they are teaching that a Muslim woman, yes, she should do that, for this is what the Prophet said. And we have tons of evidence about it. So why you don't make a video about Mimi Hijab making fun of your Prophet teaching? Do you see the hypocrisy? Let us say this guy Shamsi is an idiot, like the rest of them. But how come you sit next to Mimi Hijab who make fun of Islam? Somebody, he said this is a weak hadith. That is one more funny thing about Islam, proving Islam to be false. Because if a Muslim, he says this is weak hadith, that means Islam is a weak religion. That means no Islamic source can be trusted. That means Muslims are a bunch of liars, because those books written by Muslims, printed by Muslims, published by Muslims, sold by Muslims, translated by Muslims. And all of this is for a fake story. That's even more funny. However, we have references. This is not a weak hadith. This is very authentic. And you know, like the story about the goat eating the hadith or the verses in the Quran, I find it very embarrassing and very stupid. I don't think it's really what happened. I think the one who ate those verses, it was the Muslims, not the goat. I mean, the Muslim, they say, hold on, wrong typo. Okay. As you see, all of those are Sahih hadith. Even Aisha, she ordered her sisters to, you see here, read. It says Sahih. Do you want me to sing it for you? Sahih, 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 Sahih. Huh? Sahih, Sahih, Sahih. Because the Muslim, they don't see. It says Sahih, they say to you Da'if. It says there, Sahih. It's Da'if. It says in front of me, in your language, I forgot you don't speak Arabic. You're a donkey like your prophet. Okay. It's Sahih. All of this is Sahih. It's Quran. Those are verses in the Quran. And the Muslim, they tell us that the Quran was preserved. So why Mimi Hijab is making fun of the Quran? Anyone can tell me? You tell me. All those references are authentic reference. That this was in the Quran. 10 times suckling. 10 times. A Muslim woman, she have to suckle an adult man who have a beard. In fact, if this verse stay in the Quran, I don't mind to convert to Islam when I am hungry or thirsty. And I will be sure to go only, like, I don't want to go on, like, you know, those women who didn't have nice, you know, milk. You know, I will choose my source of milk, you know. Yeah. Look at this. The Quran used to have 10 times breastfeeding for adult. That's so good. You know, they say that Muhammad is, the Muslim, they say Islam is a conservative religion. I mean, do you see how conservative it is? A lot of vitivity. It's a conservative. Are you sure it's a conservative? So your wife, she wear burqa, but now if you come home and you find a man in the lap of your wife, playing with her boobs, sucking her nipples, you say nothing? You know? That's so good. So Mimi Hijab, he could not take it that this is exist in his book, and because he is a fraud and he is not a decent man, he going around and make fun of the Holy Prophet, peace be upon him. And you know how much I respect Muhammad. I mean, that really hurt when I see Mimi Hijab is insulting the Prophet and the Quran and the teaching of Allah, and he go make fun of decent Muslim women who give only their boobs to certain neighbors, not all the neighbors. I mean, imagine if a Muslim woman, she live in a sky building, like, you know, in Dubai, like 60 floor. According to the Quran, this woman, she have to suckle everyone he go in the elevator. So how many family there will be in this building? 2,000 people, 3,000 people. She have to suckle all them in. Otherwise, it's haram for her, brother, to go in the elevator alone with them. And the same story if she go in the airplane, or in the bus, or in the train. That is the Islamic teaching. It's in front of you. And Aisha, she used to order her sisters to give their boobs to anyone want to attend to meet her. I mean, imagine you want to see the wife of the Prophet, her secretary, she gave you her boobs. If there's any of you Muslim businessmen and have a secretary, she gave her boobs? Because I'm planning to come and visit you for consultation purpose. Don't take me wrong. I hope your secretary is there. You know? Like, Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. This is a Muslim guy. This is a comedy. Somebody make those character about, you know. Or here, look at this one. Oh, this one is even better. This woman, she caught the Muslim guy with this woman. And he is saying to her, the woman in yellow is the wife. The woman in the burqa behind him. She's asking, who is this woman you are with? He said, don't take me wrong. She suckled me, so now she is my mother. This is a guy, he came home, he found a guy in the lap of his wife. He said, the wife, she said to him, don't misunderstood. We are doing breastfeeding for adult, okay? I mean, halal, brother, halal, 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 halal. Yeah, there's some pictures we cannot show. Anyway, just let it go, man. Let it go. Let it go. Prophet of Allah. Let us go back to Lili Dawah. Where is the video of Lili Dawah? Okay.
His own tongue
You're right.
testified
That's right.
literally about who he really was. And the whole of Arab world saw what we was telling people. We don't have a personal problem with the brother. He has a problem with every single person. Everyone's an innovator. Everyone. You know what's very interesting?
Yes.
Last week he was warning against Ustad Abu Taymiyyah.
Really?
Look how he got eliminated.
Allah Akbar.
Look,
Allah
last week,
Akbar.
what did Ustad Abu Taymiyyah do?
What did he
Nothing.
do, man?
Is he a backbiter?
No, I'll tell you what
like
he's done.
you?
He's starting to become more and more successful.
Yes.
That's what he's done.
Yeah, that's what it is. You know, and he's warning against them, man. If there's
of
anyone
course.
that should be warned, is I've never seen Ustad Abu Taymiyyah slander someone, talk ill of people like you do and your group does. But anyway,
Look, they are saying that he is speaking ill of somebody else, and that make him bad. When he have, like this guy, he have 100 videos speaking ill of Muslims. I mean, do you see the stupidity and the hypocrisy of those people? So they are saying he is bad because he's speaking ill of Muslims. But what are you doing now? I mean, the whole conversation is just to bash one guy, and you are saying that he is bad because he speaks ill of people. But isn't this what you are doing? What is the name of this guy, the blonde guy, Mimi Hijab? He have a page for him in Facebook. He have like 100 videos just to bash the guy. Man, what is CP is doing? Exposing Islam. Listen, nothing about them. I don't care who they are, but I'm showing the world how filthy this religion is. Because if those are your best, what is about your worst? You know, remember, stabbing back is the flag of Islam. Who is the one who killed the caliphate? Muslims. Who is the one who accused the death of Muhammad to be done by Muslims? Who accused Aisha and Hafsa to kill Muhammad? Muslims. Who killed Umar? Muslims. Who killed Uthman? Muslims. Who killed the grandsons of Muhammad? Muslims. Who killed Ali? Muslims. I mean, name for me one person is not killed by Muslims. So Muslim, not only they backstabbing by words, they backstabbing literally. For this is the religion of the devil. In one hand, they say that Allah taught us good manner. And the other hand, they slander each other non-stop. And if they could, they will hurt you physically. Abu Anisa saying, they are most certainly not our best. Okay, Abu Anisa, why you don't call me and tell me who is your best? Guys, is that, what do you think? I am interested to hear from Abu Anisa, who is your best? Is your best the companion of the Prophet which the Quran spoke about them? Do you agree that the companion of the Prophet are the best? What do you think? Any Muslim would like to call us? They are certainly not our best. So who is your best? Don't tell me you don't have any. Isn't it Umar who burned the house of Fatima? And he even burned her and caused her to die? Isn't it Umar who broke the door of Fatima? Isn't it you Muslim Sunni and the Sahaba, the Muslim Sunni, they attack Ali? Isn't it Aisha, she took an army of 10 men to kill Ali? Is Aisha one of your best or of your worst? Just let me know. Taking 10,000 people to kill the one who is married to the fake daughter of Muhammad. Muhammad, he claimed that Fatima, the Muslim, they claim that Fatima is the daughter of Muhammad. But all of us, we know that Muhammad, he cannot have babies. Who is the best of you? What about Muhammad? Is he the best of you? He went to his own house, his own son's house, when the husband is not there, and he flirted with the wife, and later he took his wife from his son. Is that the best of you? Don't tell me Muhammad is not the best of you. Isn't it your Prophet Muhammad who made Khadijah's father drunk? And then after he got drunk, Khadijah and Muhammad, they took off his clothing and they changed it with nice clothing which he used to wear for occasions. When he woke up, he said, why am I wearing those clothes? Khadijah, she said to him, you forgot yesterday you married me to Muhammad when you were drunk. Is that the best of you? You make the man, you and your girlfriend Khadijah, remember she is not married to him yet. You make a conspiracy against the father of Khadijah. You make him drunk. And then you take off his clothing. And when he wake up, you lie to him and you say, yesterday you married me to him. This is Muhammad. This is Khadijah. This is Aisha. This is Umar. Isn't it the Muslim they accuse Muhammad that he stolen underwear? Are they the best of you? You know, when the Muhammadan, they accuse Muhammad that he is a thief and he stole an underwear, and by the way, they were fighting over a theft. You know, the gang, like in the Middle East, they say they did not see them when they stole. They saw them when they are fighting over the theft. And this is what happened to Muhammad and his gang. And then Allah, he made a verse to prove to us that Muhammad is not the one who stole the underwear, but the fact, this verse obviously proved that Muhammad is the one who stole it. Because if Allah is all-knowing, shouldn't Allah tell us who took it? Until now, this panty is missing, and there's no proof that Muhammad is not the one who took it. In fact, this verse proved that he is the one who took it. Because if it is somebody else, Allah should say who took it. Can't Allah say who took the panty? And what kind of God he made a verse about a missing panty? He make a verse about a missing panty. What he will do if it was a bra? He will make a book. There is nothing in the description. Okay, we will add that. My Skype, let me post my Skype for now, and I will add that later to my description. Give me a second. Let us see. All right. This is my Skype. I will post it, and later I will add this in the default of the description. Search for it and you can find me. Let us see a Muslim trying to call us. Let us call him. Hello? Hello? Are you there? What? Hello? I don't know. He was making a funny noise. Okay. Sound like he's a kid. If we have any real Muslim, please feel free, join us, and we will be happy to hear you. So as you see, this is a religion, everybody bashing everybody, and there's no decency in this religion. Muhammad himself, he was bashed by his followers, his companions. His companions kill each other. They slaughter each other literally. They accuse of each other of theft and lying and killing. There is a guy, his name Khalid ibn al-Walid. He killed a man. He cooked his head. He cooked his head. In the same night, he raped his wife. And this man is a Muslim. This is the best of you. Amr ibn al-As, the one who became later the ruler of Egypt, when he fought with Ali, he took off his panty and he showed his anus to Ali so Ali will not kill him. This is in your books. This is the quality of the companion of the Prophet. A sheikh will call you and you will run and hide. Okay, I'm waiting for that to happen. This guy is calling again. Let us call him one more time. If he's a kid, we will block him. Hello? May Allah guide me to the truth. May Allah guide me to the truth. Not a kid. All right. Let me block him. Do we have any brave Muslim would like to call us? Let us go back to the bashing party. Lady Dawa, bashing, great brother in Islam. His name is Shamsi. Shamsi, peace be upon him, who lost his teeth and says he is receiving good money these days. He fix it. Brother, where is the video? I'm getting... Oh boy. Here we go. The last one. So what happened? What happened, Hijab? What happened? Tell us more about what's happened. Drama. You know? Can you tell us, please, what's happening? Go ahead. And what is your qualification, Lily Dawa? I mean, you are saying about the qualification of the guy. What is your degrees in Islam, both of you? Can somebody tell me who is those guys? They are talking about the qualification of other Muslim, but I would like to see your degrees of a qualification. Mimi Hijab, you graduated from England, English Kuffar University. They taught you about Islam? What you learn? What is your qualification, you and your girlfriend? No sound. Hold on. No sound. Sorry for that. No problem. We were playing. We did not miss a lot anyway. They are just bashing. We will go back.
What do you do?
What
Nothing.
do you do, man?
But is he a backbiter?
No, I'll tell you what
like
he's done. He's starting to become more and more successful.
Yes.
Online. That's what he's done.
No, that's what it is. You know, and he's one.
And this is why you are bashing him, because he become more successful between the Muslims. Yes, this is the whole secret. He become more successful. Now this is why you are biting him.
Against them, man. If there's anyone that should be warned, I've never seen Abu Taymiyyah slander someone, talk ill of people like you do and your group does. But anyways, let's see.
And frankly, he's way more qualified.
Yes, 100%.
He went to Medina University.
Yes,
he's memorized the Quran.
100%.
Right, 100%.
I mean, the guy's a student of knowledge.
Yes, you should go study with him. No, you should go study with him. Yeah. No, I'm being honest. You should go study with him.
The point is that he's got some tamakkun. I mean, the guy's got some security knowledge, and he doesn't go around making tabdi'ah of individuals like this.
Unless most of the heads of the S pubs were absolutely kicked out of these places. They have no qualifications.
Anyways, let's move forward.
That was in sync, mashallah.
The first thing, let's show the people the video in Arabic, and then I'll kind of translate what's going on.
Yes.
All right, so let's see the first clip. I think this is extremely disturbing, bro. It's so distasteful. Let's take
guys, it's extremely disturbing. Look what happened.
That's it, and then come back and respond in kind. Shamsi
is asking other Muslim who is a refugee. I want to record you saying that LGBTQ, they will go to Jahannam, which means they will go to hell. So the whole video now is about this, and let us see what Mimi Hijab will say about that. You will not believe it, what they are going to say. You will not believe it, what this drama is about. Shamsi is asking this Muslim to say that LGBTQ, they will go to hell, and he said, let me record you saying that. Listen carefully.
Bro, so let me explain what's going on here. So he is basically trying to corner this man and incriminate him.
He's trying to corner him and incriminate. Look at the phrases. So Mimi Hijab is saying this is a very bad behavior because a Muslim, he said his belief, and now we should not say that in public. So now the crime of Shamsi, that he asked a Muslim who have an argument with him, are you willing to say that those who they are LGBT, they will go to hell? The guy, he said, okay, record me. Mimi Hijab and Lily Dawah saying that the evil Shamsi is trying to send this man to jail, which means Mimi Hijab and Lily Dawah, they don't dare to say that LGBT, they will go to hell according to Islam. This is the whole drama about it. He just said he's trying to incriminate the guy. So Mimi Hijab and Lily Dawah, they will not dare to say if you are a homosexual, you will go to hell. So now it turned to be, the accusation is, how you force somebody to say his belief. Can you believe it? What is the drama is about? That we Muslim, we should not say in public what we believe in, no more. Because that will incriminate us. They are cowards. Those two people, they are cowards. They are accusing the guy of being bad, but they are the one who is being bad in reality, because simply they are being hypocrite. They are talking about the guy being hypocrite, but now they are saying we should practice hypocrisy. We should not say that, even if we believe in it. Let us see.
Brought his phone out and he's trying to get him to say words of curse about the LGBTQ people, homosexual people, and so on, and he wants them to say it in English language so that he can be implicated, and so that for whatever consequences that may happen to him would happen to him by people who understand the English language.
See, so when those cowards, they speak in Arabic, they say as they wish, but when they speak in English, they speak differently. Do you see why Muslims are not trustworthy? In the old days, if you go in Saudi Arabia airline, you will see a brochure welcoming you in English, welcome to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, where guests are welcome and we treat you nicely. The page in Arabic, there's a prayer. It says, Allah, pray like this. Allah, don't make us die in the land of the Najis, the Kuffar. Allah, don't make us die in the land of the infidels. Allah, don't make us fail in their hand. Allah, I mean, this is the to flight. This is the Saudi airline. So the page in English welcoming you, the page in Arabic cursing you. In the same brochure.
So in other words, he's trying to incriminate him by saying that curse the LGBT, do this and do
this. First one he's doing is basically is directly trying to incriminate him.
Exactly, yeah.
I mean, just imagine for a second. Yeah. Just imagine I go Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
And I go to Shamsi and I go, listen, curse the LGBTQT.
Imagine, it's disgusting, bro.
Okay, imagine.
Imagine, disgusting, bro. Look at the skin back. Imagine, disgusting, bro. Mimi Hijab saying this is disgusting to say. Can you believe it? So they are saying we should not say that. We Muslim, we should lie. We cannot say that in public. And they are bashing the guy for he said what he believed. And they are accusing him that he is trying to incriminate other Muslim for saying that. Which means neither Shamsi, neither Mimi, neither Lili Dawa dare to say those words. Because they are potatoes. Because they are cowards. Because Islam is fake. So you will not say what you believe just because you're afraid somebody will take you to court? What kind of a believer you are? Oh, I forgot to tell you, we Muslims are allowed to lie. It's called taqiyya. Let us see, there's somebody trying to call. I don't know if he's a Muslim. We will give him a chance. I hope he will answer. Let us play the video until he's not answering. Let us see the other guy. Let me join. Join what? Yeah, there's somebody, he is saying he is 54 years old. I showed him the way to Jesus and he had some questions. My friend, this is not our topic now. If we are done, I will take your call. Not for this now. Let us continue with this, Abdul.
I leave everything and I go, and he's looking in my eyes and thinking, bro,
we're on the same side here.
We're on the same side. What are you doing? And he's trying to maybe give me some signs with his eyebrows like, don't do that, yeah?
Do you see the Muslim saying to him, don't do that, don't do that. We are on the same side. We are on the same side. Do you see the devil? Do you see the devil? The Muslim saying to the other Muslim, he was moving his eyebrows, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. We are on the same side. Do you see? You see the filth? Do you see the garbage? Say, move your eyebrows again.
trying to incriminate him.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, just imagine for a
Imagine,
second.
yeah.
Just imagine I go Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
And I go to Shamsi and I go, listen, curse the LGBTQT.
Imagine, it's disgusting, bro.
Okay, imagine.
Disgusting.
I leave
It's
everything
disgusting, bro.
and I go, and he's looking in my eyes and thinking, bro,
We're on the same side here. or
We're on
what?
the same side. What are you doing? And he's trying to maybe give me some signs with his eyebrows that don't do that. Yeah. Imagine him telling me, bro, we're on the same side. Yeah. Maybe he's
God.
coming to my ear and saying, bro, what's going on? And I'm like, no. Say it. Incriminate.
God.
Say that you curse them. Say that they're filth. They say that, bro. Only a person with evil intent.
100%.
Bro, you cannot have any good.
Malicious.
Bro.
Remember, in the beginning, he is a good guy. He is doing Dawa. He is sticking to the basic. And now we reach the point he is an evil intent. Can you believe it? In the beginning, we start saying the guy is a good guy. He do good Dawa. And now he is an evil intent. What else?
No chance.
You cannot
No
have
chance.
goodness in you.
He's trying to throw a Muslim under the bus
Impossible.
on an issue which he agreed.
Aren't you throwing... Okay, hold on, listen. He says he is trying to throw a Muslim under the bus in an issue which he agree about. So what's your problem? Do you agree about it? Why you don't say it if you agree about it? So now both of you agree about cursing the LGBT, but you don't dare to say it because you are the man who get naked in the front of the Chinese embassy, but you are afraid to say a word in front of the LGBT because maybe they will F you. Excuse me. Is that the reason? Is that the reason you are saying why you will not say the curse word to the LGBT community because you're afraid you will be effed by them? Maybe legally, not physically, and maybe physically, we do not know. Is that the reason you're afraid to say it? What kind of a Muslim those Muslims are? So you go in Egypt, you are a hero. In England, you are an LGBT supporter. So if we ask you now, is the LGBT community in Islam are cursed, you will not say yes, they are? Is that what you are saying? That's what he is saying. He will not say such a thing. We just heard him saying that.
Agrees with him on. Bro, furthermore, an issue which his own teacher, the one who can't speak Arabic or read the Quran, who's Abu Khadija, the one who...
Listen. They are making fun of Abu Khadija. He don't speak Arabic. Listen. They are making fun of the guy who claimed to be a sheikh. All of them, they are self-acclaimed sheikhs. So this guy, he don't speak Arabic. But all the Muslims in your TV, Zakir Naik don't speak Arabic. Hamza, he don't speak Arabic. All the potatoes who support you in speaker corner, they don't speak Arabic. Lili Dawa himself don't speak Arabic. I mean, the guy next to you who is teaching people supposedly what is Islam, he don't speak Arabic. I mean, do you see the stupidity? Now they start bashing another guy. Why? Because you don't speak Arabic. How you can teach Islam and you don't speak Arabic? But he forgot that the guy between him 5 centimeters next to him, the one who is wearing the blue shirt, he don't speak a single Arabic word. He's a Kurdish from Turkey. Do you see the hypocrisy of those people? So now they start putting the other person down. If you don't remember, Abu Khadija is the one we played his video, or a video Mimi Hijab he made about him, bashing him too. Mimi Hijab, he said that those Muslims like Abu Khadija, the Muslim Salafi, which means the Orthodoxy. Let me find the video. They marry women for 2 minutes. In England, having sex with Muslim women is the best and the easiest business. And Mimi Hijab himself will show you, not me. It takes a few minutes to have a Muslim woman in your bed, according to Mimi Hijab. And not only that, they marry them in the elevator. Because he said it's 2-3 minutes. You marry a Muslim woman for 2-3 minutes. 2-3 minutes, not 2 hours.
All you're happy to do, you and your friends, yeah, is acquiesce to the fact that you guys are going around, yeah, marrying people for 2 minutes and 3 minutes and 5 minutes and 1 hour, 2 hours, whatever it may be.
2 minutes, 3 minutes. Did you hear it? The Muslims in London, they marry Muslim decent women who they are wearing their burqa and they have a brand new private part, never been touched before. This is what they claim, that they are wearing burqa, they are pure. It turned to be that Muslim women in England are used for 2 minutes and then after that they throw them. 2 minutes.
All you're happy to do, you and your friends, yeah, is acquiesce to the fact that you guys are going around, yeah, marrying people for 2 minutes and 3 minutes and 5 minutes and 1 hour, 2 hours.
2 minutes. I mean, you see, you Mimi Hijab, you are really a big fat liar. Have you ever heard of a man he can finish in 2 minutes? I mean, even a rabbit will take him longer. 2 minutes. Are we talking about a bird? Muslim men, they marry women for 2 minutes? Do you see how when he tried to smear somebody, how they exaggerate with their gossip and their lies? Who in the world want to believe that there is, regardless if they are Muslim or not Muslims, who in the world want to believe that there is somebody marrying somebody for 2 minute muta, sexual enjoyment for 2 minutes? 2 minutes. Do you see how they exaggerate with their lies when they try to bash somebody? They never stop bashing each other. I will not be surprised if in the future those people, they kill each other physically, literally. Hatred, this religion is full of hatred and anger. And all are fighting over what? Who is going to be famous in the community? Who is going to be in charge of money? Who is going to be in the front so he can be making the profit? They are following the prophet. What's wrong with nikah al-muta? Okay. I don't think you're a Muslim. I think you're a troll. Do we have any real Muslim here? Any Muslim have a comment about the bashing party? Continue.
You can't speak Arabic or read the Quran. It's Abu Khadija.
He cannot speak Arabic. He cannot read the Quran. Can your prophet read Arabic? Can your prophet Muhammad himself speak English? Can he read his own book? To try to put a person down in any way. I have to agree that if you don't know the language, I mean, how in the world, because Islam is based on Arabic. Islam is an Arab religion made for the Arab, for the benefit of the Arab, and the rest are potatoes, the best are puppies to control. The Arab are the gods of Islam. That's what it is. That's why, in order to be a Muslim, you have to speak to Allah in Arabic. You cannot speak to Allah in your Pakistani language. You can't pray to Allah in the language of Urdu. You have to pray in Arabic, for this is an Arab man-made religion for the benefit of the Arab to take control of everything. Islam is not just a religion. Islam is a hate crime against humanity, discriminate anyone is not an Arab, discriminate and favor, depend who you are. So if you are, as an example, Muhammad himself, he claimed that Allah, he favor certain families. This discrimination start from the beginning. So Allah, he favor a family, and this is Muhammad's family, and that family is favored from the tribe, and that tribe is favored from the clan, and that clan favored from the etc. So all of it is about discrimination, discrimination, discrimination. And when the Quran says that you are the best nation for mankind, was speaking to the Arab, not to non-Muslim, non-Arab. And what the Quran says about being the best for mankind, the Muslim, they say, he is, you know, those Arab Muslims, they are the best for mankind, for the benefit of mankind. What is the benefit of mankind? When you hear the word benefit, you will believe it. It says for the benefit. I mean, what's wrong with that? You know, for the benefit. I don't see anything wrong with that, as long as it's for the benefit. Let us find the hadith. Read it. This is how Islam is for the benefit of mankind. The Muslims, they are superior. The Arab Muslims, they are in charge of all mankind because they are animals. The Muslims, they've been given command by the filthy Satan, Allah, aka Muhammad, that you go and enslave everybody and put a chain around their necks until they convert to Islam. And the purpose of that, to make Islam grow fast and the Muslim army grow with it. So they capture you, they torture you, they enslave you, they rape your wife. But if you want to avoid all those things, just say Shahada. Convert to Islam. By converting to Islam, you protected yourself from us. For this is a gang cult. This is a gang cult. I see many people trying to call me. I do not know why. You have to be a Muslim to call me. Don't text me and call me if you are not a Muslim. If you have a question, post it in the chat, not in Skype. Otherwise, you force me to block you. So now, what we shall do, Mimi Hijab? The guy who committed a crime because he made a Muslim say what he believed. And this is against Islam. Muslims should practice taqiyya and lie, especially they don't live in a land controlled by Muslims.
We say it for but he can't read Arabic because we read the Quran. Abu
Yes.
Khadija.
Yes.
We say it 3 times just so that the people in Birmingham know.
Yeah, it's Sunnah 3 times as well. Yeah.
Huh? Sunnah 3 times. He said 3 times. This is Sunnah. The Prophet, he repeat everything 3 times. A Muslims, as long as they mention this, can anyone tell me why in the world you Muslim you have to repeat everything 3 times? Can you believe it that the donkey Muhammad, when he go to a place, he have to say Assalamu alaikum 3 times? Isn't it boring and stupid to say Assalamu alaikum 3 times? Imagine you say to somebody Assalamu alaikum, shalom to you. Assalamu alaikum, by the way, this is a Christian greeting. This is not an Islamic. Muhammad, he started from the Jews. Since he moved to the Medina, which is the majority are Jews, Muhammad starts saying Assalamu alaikum. So he enter a place, he says shalom. People, they say shalom. Muhammad, he say again shalom. They say to him shalom. He have to say it 3rd time, shalom. Assalamu alaikum. I mean, how boring, how stupid has an idiot. Any Muslim can tell us what is the purpose of saying it 3 times. And Mimi Hijab, he repeated, and Lili Dawa, he agreed. This is Sunnah, which means this is the practice of the Prophet. He repeat everything 3 times. So we are the Christian who believe in the Trinity. Muslim, they practice Trinity. If you ask the Muslims, what is the purpose of a 3 times? They say to you, this is the perfection of God. Perfection. Well, if perfection of God is connected to number 3, so why you are upset with the Trinity? For God is perfect then. As long as God is perfect, and number 3 is the perfection. So why you are against the Trinity? Every single act Muhammad he do or he say, he have to repeat it 3 times. Not only that, if a Muslim, if Muhammad hijab, he divorced his wife 3 times. He cannot have her back unless she go and sleep with Lady Dawa, and then Lady Dawa divorce her, and then she come back to him. Why 3 times? Can every woman do mut'a, or it is a business decision? A woman who is not a virgin, she can do mut'a by her command, which means by her decision. But if she is a virgin, her father have to agree. All right? Depend if he is virgin or not. Let us see this guy. I will give him one more time chance. If he don't answer, I will block him this time. Let us see if he will answer. If you don't answer this time, I will block you. Hello? Hello? Who is talking?
Abu Hubba.
Who?
Abu Hubba.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like you are changing your voice. Can you speak normal?
From Nigeria.
Ah, Fakira from Nigeria. What do you think, Fakira? Who? What do you think about those 2 Muslims bashing each other? What do you think?
You know, don't know what you're talking about right now.
Yeah, they are talking about Muslims. They are bad. You know, they are liars.
Oh, everybody lies.
Yeah.
You want to run? I'm gonna whoop you again.
And so you lie. So you lie. You change your voice. You know, last time you called me.
Yeah.
Listen. Listen. Let us show everybody who run. Last time you called me and you said to me that the shayateen is the one who is teaching magic, but the verse saying that the one who is teaching magic is the angels. So who is lying loud and public? Who is the one who said the F? Who is the one who said the F word to his prophet? Me or you? Who is the one? Who is the one who described Allah as a big brother and Muhammad is a smaller brother? Okay, listen. No, I don't talk to someone like you. You are a low class person. You are a scumbag. You are a scumbag. You are a scumbag. You are a scumbag. You have no time here. At least bring us a man. You are a person who say the F word to your prophet live on air, in my presence. And not to mention you said the F word to my mother and etc. You are a scumbag. I am so disappointed that people of Nigeria are like you if this is the case. I hope not. You are the lowest ever I spoke to. And just to show the people how those people, they lie, they have no dignity. This person, he said he believed only in the Quran. When I asked him, what is the name of your prophet father? He gave me the name. What is the name of the prophet wife? He gave me the name. But this is not in the Quran. He said he don't accept Hadith. I said, from where you got this? He said, from the books of history. But this is Hadith. Scumbags. And the verse about Harut and Marut is so clear. Allah, he sent Harut and Marut to teach men. To teach men. The verse is so clear. That's why I'm not going to give you a chance to waste my time. But just to show people, thank you for reminding me how stupid and why the Quran is so stupid. And why the author of the Quran cannot be God. What kind of God he want to send 2 angels to teach magic? And the purpose is to make man and wife divorce. This potato he called and he says it is not the angels who they are doing that. Read with me. Harut and Marut, but neither of those 2 angels taught anyone such a thing. unless they tell them this is a trial. If you don't like this translation, we can use different translation. This is Hilali and Khan. All of you are the same bunch of liars. We can even use the translation of Rashad Khalifa, the one who he himself used. We can even read the interpretation of Rashad Khalifa, and then he will, you know, he will see he's in the size of a cockroach. Because even in the book of Rashad Khalifa, it says that he is Allah. He sent 2 angels to teach black magic. Oh, this is in French. This is Shakira. The stupid Muhammad, he copied a legend story from the Armenian about 2 angels. Their name is Harut and Marut. And those angels, they came down to earth to teach men. They opened Harry Potter school. And when they teach any man, they don't teach without disclaimer. And then he will say, well, it says there that the shayateen is the one who teach Muslims. No, it was the angels. The angels are the one who taught. Shayateen and people, they learn from the angels, as you see in front of you. Who is the one who taught the men and the shaitans? Harut and Marut. Yet these two, who? The angels, Harut and Marut. They taught no man until they had said, surely we are only a trial. So who is the one who taught the men and the shaitan? The angels of Allah. And here the first question you ask yourself, what a stupid religion. Not only they believe in stupid silly magic, which does not exist, they believe that God of Islam himself, he opened a school by sending 2 angels to teach them magic, and the purpose of that is divorce. And you can imagine here the evil of the God of Islam. Why you want to do that? How that is a trial? Trial to whom? What about the one who will get divorced if magic is true? And when Muhammad, he received magic according to the Muslim Sunni and the Hadith, did Allah do that intend to make Muhammad receive satanic verses and he can become under the influence of black magic? In the case of Muhammad, Satan, he threw words in the mouth of Muhammad. In the case of Muhammad, a man, his name is Lubayd ibn al-Asam, he took some hair from the anus of the Prophet and he controlled him by black magic. So the Prophet, his penis cannot stand up no more. I cannot find one decent Muslim. And we can open the interpretation for this verse. He will say to you, I don't accept interpretation. Right away you will notice that they are liars. Because if Islam is a religion, then the interpretation should be the same for everybody. Especially all of them, they are Muslim Sunni. We're not talking about Shia. You see, those bashing videos we are showing you, those are Muslim Sunni. All of them, they are Sunni. This is not Shia, Sunni, Ahmadiyya. No, no. Those are Sunni. All of them, they are Muslim Sunni. And as you see, the Muslim Sunni, they hate each other to death. And inside the Islamic Sunni cult, there's millions of religions. Each one of them, he give you different understanding, different interpretation, different answer. If you have the same God, you should have the same answer. If you have the same prophet, you should have the same prophecy. But they don't have the same books. In the case of those people, they have the same books, but each one of them, he give you different explanation for what is written in the clear Arabic words. Listen carefully to what is left in this video.
Yes. That individual who's an imposter of a sheikh, an imposter of a student of knowledge,
So you are an imposter of what?
the fraud,
Yes.
Abu Khadija, he was done recently. I'm not sure if it came on the news even, right? Or some sites and stuff were showing that he was done because he's got some school that he's associated with. I think there's a primary school in Birmingham.
Yes.
And the authorities there said that his stuff was not in line with that kind of thing.
More traditional values.
Traditional values and so on.
Etc.
And they were attacking him because of his views towards LGBTQ and so on. Bro, imagine your own teacher got attacked by that, and now you're taking the same line of criticism and applying it on another Muslim because he's not from your sect.
Bro, it cannot. The action
This is
cannot
the
be festive,
action
bro.
of a nifaq. This is
Wallahi.
action nifaq. I'm not saying it's a munafiq. I'm saying this is the action. This is
Wallahi.
nifaq amali. Nifaq amali. This is what the disbelievers do. This is what the munafiqeen do.
Yes.
This is disgusting
Yes.
behavior, bro. This means to say that what? If it's a Muslim sister who's not from your sect, would you
Yes.
let her get beaten up,
Yeah,
imprisoned?
Yes, they would.
They would.
They would.
Yes, they would.
Wallahi, they would, bro.
I mean, they
Wallahi.
could do it to this
Let me
guy.
tell you something. If they had the power, they'll do that to us.
100%.
100% they'll do
Bro,
power.
this is-
100%. If they have the power to put us in jail, they will put us in jail. 100%. And I am sure 100%. If you get the power to put me in jail and to put him in jail, you will do that. You see the hypocrisy? Do you see the scumbags? They are saying he wish, but don't you wish that to happen? Don't you?
evil and malicious.
Bro,
I think.
ajib, man. Like the ayah in the
He's trying to
Quran.
put the guy in prison or something, isn't
Bro, the ayah in the Quran clearly says, does the ayah say those who are harsh towards the believers and soft towards the
he?
disbelievers?
أذلة على المؤمنين وعزة على
Opposite, bro.
الكافرين.
Bro, the ayah is
يجاهدون
opposite,
في
bro.
سبيل الله ولا
So are you practicing this ayah now by bashing a Muslim brother?
يلومون
Bro,
لومة
these
لائم.
guys are opposite, bro.
He's
I've
there,
seen the
there.
treatment they give disbelievers. Wallahi,
Yes,
as a
yes,
believer, I
yes,
get jealous.
yes,
Look,
yes.
Aki, look. Jealousy, look, I should tell you something, yeah? There's blame with the jealousy.
Yes, subhanallah.
And there is,
Subhanallah.
look, let me tell you something. Aki, wallahi, I look at them and I go, bro, I wish this
I wish
brother,
it was us.
I wish he was talking
I
to
wish
me
you
like
had
that.
that brotherhood like that.
Yeah, I wish. Look, once he called me a brother, I was so happy. I was,
was
like,
happy
bro,
with
this
that,
guy
man.
called me a brother.
Allah
He
Akbar.
acknowledged me as a
Allahu
brother.
Akbar.
He said our brother Ali. I was like, la ilaha illallah. I said,
Alhamdulillah.
I saw light. I said, you know what?
Alhamdulillah.
There's a hope in this brother. Yeah. Subhanallah, as
But
your
after to see
believers,
something like this, I
yeah,
think-
Aki, we as your
Guy's off
brothers
key, man. The
are
guy's off
jealous,
key.
bro. I'm telling you straight, yeah. I am jealous that these brothers don't treat me like a brother.
Unbelievable.
I'm jealous, bro.
Oh,
Bro, and this is good type of jealousy. You know why? Because you want it for yourself. You don't want to take it
They
away.
should treat you as a sister.
I understand
anyone.
what you're saying, Akhi, and this is upsetting. It's upsetting to everybody.
Unbelievable.
Because the thing is, in the Arab world, Akhi, that you should see the kind of backlash this guy's getting.
Well, of course.
People
You know
are
why?
shocked.
Because, bro,
People are shocked.
bro, people in the Arab world come to me and say, brother, well, you know, what's the problem with you?
Now
and
they know
Shamsi?"
the problem.
You know what I say? I said, bro,
Guys, people in the Arab world, they come to him. In the Arab world, he become the source for the Arab world. Nobody heard of you in the Arab world. Are you serious?
brother, if the problem is with just me and Shamsi, Shamsi has a problem with 500 people. Either all 500 people are wrong or he's
He has
wrong.
a problem with them.
He never, the guy has
Bro,
never,
this
everyone.
is a Madkhali Jilt. This guy is basically the purest of the Madkhali sect. Bro,
Literally.
you cannot, what can you expect from some...
That's it. They gave him a new title. He's a Madkhali sect. Hey, Mimi Hijab, do you like to call me and tell me what is the Madkhali sect so we can enter with you in it? That's it. He is a Madkhali sect. What is Madkhali sect? Can you tell us? You know, we are not informed.
Somebody like that. Bro, wallahi, like you said, if you were in Libya, he'd take a shot at you.
Yes.
100%,
100%, bro.
this
Your
guy
blood is halal.
Muslim or whatever,
Yes.
and we're not associated with that party.
Yeah.
But let's just say for a second, they'll shoot your head.
Like the Cowardice did to
Akhi, these
the...
individuals, bro, the way they think, Akhi, is so distorted,
Perverted, bro.
perverted. But it's not only-
Perverted.
So isn't it your prophet, if somebody don't agree with him, he shoot him in the head? Isn't it your prophet, he ordered a Muslim should shoot a Muslim if he disagree with him, and if the other Muslim is wrong? Isn't it this is a practice of Islam? I have a challenge for those two potatoes, and I want every single Muslim to take to my challenge to them. Do they dare to condemn the behavior of Aisha when she took 10,000 men to kill Ali and all those who support Ali and his family? Do you dare to go and say in video that the one who wanna kill someone like Ali, obviously he is the filth of the filth? Do you dare? You don't. You don't. So here we go. Aisha, she wanna shoot Ali in the head, and she killed thousands of Muslims. Why you don't condemn her then? You are going after this poor guy?
We'll see in the next clip here. Bro, they're willing to even change the religion for this stuff.
Why? What happened?
Let's take a look at the next video.
So you saw Ali, he don't know what the video, with the coming video, what happened, why, what happened? Let us see. They don't know. You see, I mean, this, you see that, they see the movie? I mean, you both, you sit down, you put the videos together, and now Ali is asking why, what happened? I mean, this is good if you are making a movie. Why, what happened?
في صحيح مسلم الحديث مو محتاج فيه. تعال مش انا اجيك الدرس ليش يجيك انا؟ بعدين نتكلم. انا اجي درس اسمع اجي درسك وتقول لي لو زنى وشرب على التلفاز الحاكم ما نسوي له شيء. المثليه ولا الله له ولد؟ المثليه يدخلوا حلال يدخلوا حلال يدخلوا حلال من عند الله. هم يحللوا ان الله له ولد. يقول لي لا المثليه اعظم.
Now they are talking about the Christians. Now they are talking about the Christian. Who is bad? The LGBTQ or the Christians? Listen carefully to the opinion of those and the opinion of Mimi Hijab.
يا شمسي ايش فاهم الدين انت؟ ايش فاهم الدين؟ تكاد السماوات يتفطرن. لا تقفوا ما ليس لك به. لا تقفوا ليس لك لا تقفوا للمثليه. لعنة الله على المثليه.
So let me explain what's going on in this video.
Explain.
In this video, he's effectively saying to him, look, the guy's asked the Saudi brother.
Who is this Saudi brother?
I don't know. I don't know him. I don't know him.
What's he doing in the UK?
I don't know. I have no idea. Like, I don't know exactly what's going on, right?
Okay.
I think he's sought asylum or he's got Ghani. I don't know exactly what he's doing.
Okay.
But this individual here, they're having this discussion, and he was talking about Abyssinia or Ethiopia or whatever, and the Najashi and whatever. And
yeah, we know the Sahabis ran to...
And I think he was trying to make the point that, you know, sometimes you can go to a non-believing person for safe haven, right?
Of course.
And so they came to this point of discussion where he's saying which one's worse, homosexuality or saying that Allah has a son. And this brother here, the Saudi, says, you know, the Quran says, تَكَادُ السَّمَوَاتُ يَتَفَطَّرْنَ. Yeah, you know, the heavens and the earth were going to be, the heavens were going to be cleft asunder and so on because of that. So how can you say which is worse? He says, which is worse? So Shamsi says, he says that actually...
Why is he asking this? Because people don't understand the context. That this brother
he's saying that because, look, and Najashi, for example, right?
Yes.
He's, from what I understand, and Najashi, he was a Christian who believed that Allah had a son.
Yes.
And yet, you know, the Muslims sought safe haven with him.
So Shamsi is saying to him basically, why are you in this country that promotes LGBT?
Yeah, which one is worse? But
okay.
That's what
so and then from the discussion goes to...
Which is worse?
Yeah, which is worse. So he's saying, well, of course I have to come here.
Shamsi is saying it's worse. It's إذا حللت, meaning istihlal happens. Yeah. And by the way, this Shamsi is meant to be, Arabic is meant to be his first language. He's fumbling all over the place. You would not assume at all this is his first language. Wow. People are saying in the comments, any Arab that's watched it is saying this guy doesn't know how to speak wala Arabi wala English. He cannot speak.
So now he start bashing him in the language he speaks. This guy is born, I mean, he is in some South Africa, so their Arabic is different from our Arabic. And now Mimi Hijab, he start bashing his Arabic. And his English is bad. And this is what will disqualify him. But now the question is, who is worse? You see, they said that if you curse the LGBT, that will incriminate you and will take you to jail. We should not ask a Muslim to say that because we are in the same side. So we are evildoers who hide what we believe because we don't dare to say it. And now they are saying, well, now they are arguing about who is worse, the LGBT or the Christian who say that Allah have a son. By the way, we don't believe in Allah. Your God doesn't mean anything to us. However, we will go with you. Which one is worse for you, Mimi Hijab and Ali Dawah? The LGBT or the Christians?
Speak English or cannot speak Arabic. And this is not just to put him down, but just to let him know his level. Yeah. The man, if you're going to make tabdi'a of individuals and take the huquq, the haqq of the individual away.
Ignorance, bro.
You have no mu'ahalat. You have no ahliyah. Yeah. You have no qualification, number one. You cannot speak English properly, number two. Number three, you cannot even speak Arabic properly, akhi. Yeah. You cannot even speak Arabic. You're making problem when you read the Mus'haf. You're at that level. People.
Hey, Mimi Hijab, do you like to make a video about Sheikh Uthman who do not know how to say two Arabic words, yet he claimed to be Sheikh? Isn't it all your Sheikh don't know Arabic? Continue, continue.
Will take you seriously and you have clout because you give dawah on the streets. Akhi, you give dawah on the streets, give dawah on the streets.
Stick to that. Stick to your lane.
You're making aqidah blunders, and I believe you're doing it intentionally so that you can mislead the people. He's saying actually it is worse to do istihlal of homosexuality than to say Allah has a son. Where is the evidence for this?
Yeah.
Wait, where is the evidence for this? You stupid son of Muta. Isn't it your stupid Quran saying that you Muslim can eat our food and you can even marry Christian women? So how saying that Allah have a son is worse than being a gay or homosexual, yet you have no problem that you have kids from a woman, she worship God which is not your God? Are you allowed in Islam to marry an LGBT community? You will say no. So who is the worst? You see how hypocrite they are? According to them, Shamsi is saying something not true. What is the evidence that those who they are LGBT, they are worse than the Christians? So now we are assuming that both of us, the LGBT and the Christians, we are bad for them. We agree. Okay, we are bad for them. Thank God we are bad for them. But we cannot even forget that Islam is the most evil intent cult teaching hate against everybody, but yet they don't dare to mention it. He just mentioned that we should not say anything against LGBT. And now they are saying who's worse. Can you believe it? And what is the evidence that LGBT are better than Christians according to Mimi Hijab? Can you give us the evidence? They quote a verse, the guy in the video, he quote a verse from the chapter of 19, verse number 90. But the Quran itself, you stupid, says that you can marry Christian women. The Quran says that a Christian will go to heaven. Isn't it the Quran says that those who they are Jews and those who they are Christians and those who they are Sabian, they will go to heaven and have no fear? So how the LGBT, is the LGBT community, they will go to heaven in Islam? Yes. Just to make it clear, in Islam, if you are an LGBT, you go to heaven. And I challenge live on air any Muslim to say I am lying. I challenge any Abdul, including Mimi Hijab and his girlfriend Dawa, to call me live on air and prove me wrong. LGBT in Islam, they will go to heaven. In Christianity, you cannot. If you are a gambler, fornicator, drunken person, even if you are a person who keep drinking and are drunk, all those, they will not go to heaven. You see, we are not like the Muslims who don't dare to say their belief. We here, we say what our Bible say. Liars, fornicators, thieves, criminals, LGBT, whatever you want, whoever don't obey the teaching of the Lord, he will not go to heaven, period. In Islam, no. In Islam, there's only one sin, if we can call it a sin, will not make you go to heaven. Let us see, we have Abdul maybe trying to call me. Somebody saying, come to Iraq, I will beat you. He will beat me like a dog. My friend, I joined the USA Army when our army was in Iraq. Trust me, if I was there, you would be hiding like a cockroach. The same as Saddam Hussein, we found him inside a hole. Do you remember your president, the Muslim Sunni president? We found him inside a hole. So don't tell me if I come to Iraq. We have 80,000 Americans in Iraq. They are laughing at your prophet. And your Muslim mullahs don't dare to do anything to them. 80,000 in the American embassy. I mean, have you ever heard of an embassy have 80,000 people? And what kind of embassy that embassy is? Anyway, let us call this guy from Iraq who wanna beat me. We are calling him. Look like he is not receiving my call. He is in the same hall with Saddam Hussein. Answer, answer. He is not answering. All right, coward. This is your Saddam Hussein hole, just to remind you. He was hiding himself like a rat. Your Muslim hero. Literally like a rat. Look at the hole he is sitting inside. The hero of Islam. And when they got him out of the rat hole, he did not take a shower maybe for 2 months, 3 months. All of you are heroes. 2,000 Marines, American Marines, was controlling the country. It's called Afghanistan. And when they decide to withdraw, you claim victory. They are running away. But they told you they will leave 4 years ago. In fact, they have an agreement even with them to take over. 20 years controlling Afghanistan, and the Taliban is 180,000 fighter. 2,000 Marines. Only. 2,000, not 3,000. Let's see, we have another one trying to call. Let us hope he will answer. He is not answering. Hello? Must be Fakira again. Hello? Hey, Fakira, how are you doing? Do you have your boyfriend with you, Fakira? Why you keep calling me? I mean, don't you have enough? Honestly, how many times I spanked you and you keep calling? Why you are changing your voice? I mean, don't you have a dignity? I mean, if you are a man, speak like a man, but you are not. You don't speak Arabic, you do not know Arabic, and you are a Nigerian, and you change your voice sometime to be a female, sometime to be a transgender, sometime, I don't know. Listen. Why you keep calling me? Don't you have enough videos of you being busted? Be honest. Are you became addicted to spanking? Are you become addicted to spanking? Oh boy. Do we have any brave Muhammadan? He can talk like a man. Do we have anyone is a real man between you? Anyone? So Muslims, who is the worst? The Christians or the LGBT for you? So if the Christians are the worst, why the Quran promised them to go to heaven? Yet they don't believe in Allah. They don't believe in Muhammad. I mean, do you see the stupidity of those people? Oh, they will say to you, Muhammad at that time in the beginning, he was trying to make them Christian believe in him. So he promised them heaven, you know, yeah. And later he says, no, they will not, you know. In the Quran, not a single place state that if you are a homosexual, you will go to hell. Who is a Muslim when I challenge me? Any Muslim? Any Muhammadan? Who dare? Any Muslim? Muslim don't have a religion, don't have God. This is a scumbag religion. Do as you wish, you go to heaven, just believe in Allah. Prove me wrong. In Christianity, no. Because you cannot be a believer in Jesus and you do an opposite act of the teaching of Jesus. In Islam, no. In Islam, you can be anything. As long as you believe in Muhammad and Allah, you are very fine. This is 1 Corinthians saying to us who do not belong to heaven, and the list is long. Clear and simple. Clear and simple. And that telling us that all of you Muslims will go to hell. Because you are not righteous. You teach having sex with kids. You teach hatred. You teach lying. The man can lie to his wife, even the wife, she lied to her husband. This is a religion of liars. You allow things against the 10 Commandments from the beginning. As an example, you can wish a woman she is not yours. And this is what Muhammad he did. You do worship images of someone he is not even in your God. You kiss black stones. You bow down in front of them and you claim that touching them erase your sin. You are greedy. You go to war only for the sake of the booty, not for the sake of your religion. You are drunkards. The Quran says that the Muslims in the time of Muhammad, they used to be drunk all day long to the point when they pray, they fade apart. And when the Arab and the Christian, they start making fun of them, Muhammad, he says, avoid alcohol. He did never say it's forbidden. Never. Ijtanibu. Ijtanibu, avoid it. There's a huge difference between it's forbidden and avoid. In fact, the Quran make it so clear that alcohol is a miracle of Allah. If you remember once, there's an idiot, his name is Monkey, he used to call himself Monkey Box something, Nader Ahmed. Nader Ahmed, he go around, and he have, you know, like this guy, he's the same as Muhammad, you know, Muhammad, he say something, he keep repeating it. He keep repeating it. Nader Ahmed, he called David Wood. He called all whatever names you want. And he said to them the same thing he said to me. That those who drink alcohol, actually I will make you hear some of it. I want from you more. I will make you hear some of it just to show you how stupid this religion is. And as usual, in order to make a Muslim answer you about something he mentioned, he is the one who chosen the topic, you have to repeat the question 1,000 or 1,000,000 times. And the funny is, you will see some Christians saying to me, Christian Prince, you have to be more patient with Muslims. Let us see what they say about alcohol. After we agreed that your prophet have sex with the goat. Actually, he's here. Hold on. Yeah, let us call him. Let us skip the beginning. And right away, you know, Christian Prince, you are running away from me. Hey, Nader Ahmed, how are you?
Hello. Well, hello, CP. How have you been doing? After all these years, we finally... This is very good. I get a chance to meet you. How have you been doing?
Thank you. I'm very fine. So what do you want to say to us? Go ahead.
Yeah, so, we've been having these wonderful debates on the Bible, Quran, and modern science. Mostly Quran and modern science.
So he was having debate. He's talking about who? Speaking to David Wood and Apostate Prophet and all the list of those names. With them, you can play games. With me, you're a potato, and see what happened to him. There, he was doing good. If you watch his, his video with David Wood, I mean, he was able to go around any corner. Here, in 2 minutes, he been cooked and smoked. Quran and science.
Absolutely, we've been having these discussions and debates, and I have said Christian has been running away from this debate series because he knows that the Quran is in complete harmony with modern science, and there's
give us one. Let's not waste time, me and you. So for some reason your voice is cutting.
Well,
give me one. Give me one miracle.
Okay, listen. You have to. Why were you running away from me, from this debate? People say, no. See,
don't make excuses. We are here. Let's see who is running. Give me a miracle. Let us laugh.
Well, here's what I would like to do.
This guy is the same as Fakira. He been spanked, and my fingerprint is all over his bum for the last century. And he go around and he say Christian Prince is running away from me. The fact is, he is so stupid to talk to him. I don't want to talk to him. He's so stupid. I find him so silly. I mean, there's no point. And I have my reason to see that he is stupid. I mean, look how many times I will ask the same question. I will keep repeating the same thing. Like they don't even have an IQ to speak to them. So I will say I run away from a goat. A goat I already butchered. I mean, the guy, he agreed with me that his prophet have sex with the goat. What I want more? I finished this guy a long time ago, and he keep going around saying, Christian Prince, you don't want that. And I am live on Skype each time. You can call me anytime. How am I running away from you, you stupid liar? And I say to myself, let me give him one more chance. The same as I do to Fakira. Maybe now he got smarter after 10 years. I left him for 10 years. I did not talk to him. 10 years. Since the last time he slaughtered his prophet. After 10 years, he come to me with this. I will skip the beginning, and I will go where he start the topic, because he will waste like 15 minutes just to talk about nothing, as usual. Okay.
Debate on this topic. So that's the agreement here. Okay, so let me go ahead and go to the verse in chapter 5, verse 90. Okay. It says, forbidden teachings of the Quran, the Muslim women are 50 times less likely to give a baby, to give birth to a baby who has fetal alcohol syndrome. The study says you got to go to the Christians because of the influence of the Bible. So the question tonight, which Christian Prince needs to answer here.
So remember, this is the topic now. This is the question, and this is the challenge. In the minute 5:22 in this video. Christian Prince run away from debating Nader Ahmed. I like the title.
Okay, so the book of Quran and the they gave an answer to this question of alcohol. And when we look at the Quranic answer, it is a far superior answer.
What is the Quran answer? Until now, you did not give me the verse from the Quran, remember. We are talking about
I'm sorry.
Chapter what?
What did you say?
What chapter?
Chapter 5, verse 90.
What chapter?
Chapter 5, verse 90. Chapter 5, verse 90.
Chapter 5, verse 90. Okay, tell me about it. Go ahead. Now we know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Okay, and then I'll tell you about it, but I'm following the rules because I know you will not run away from me, and we'll debate on this topic. So that's the agreement here. Okay, so let me go ahead and go to the verse in chapter 5, verse 90. Okay. It says, forbidden is alcohol, any kind of intoxicant, gambling.
Okay.
So from the study here, they pointed out that Muslim women are 50 times less likely to give birth to a fetal alcohol because of the teachings of the Quran. Now, the question is here, which you need to answer, is how is it that the Quran gave a better response?
Where is speaking about the alcohol is bad, where it says that?
No, it says for you forbidden is any kind of intoxicants
where it says
and
it's
because
bad
of that,
where it says it's bad for your health in the verse you quote for me.
that is bad for your health. No, it is completely forbidden for Muslims. This is clear. Okay, and from the study again.
I'm asking you a very simple question. You say that this is about health. I'm asking you, why in the verse never say anything about health? It says this is from Shaitan, that's all. Because it's from Shaitan, don't do it, correct?
Yes, this is from Shaitan. And so because as the study concluded, it is the teachings of the Quran which caused Muslim women to abstain from alcohol. And so the question from again is that how could Allah of the Quran provide a better response than Jesus of the Bible on the question of alcohol?
Somebody, just to stop here, somebody is telling me about what the Muslims are doing in France. My friend, I'm so happy to see what's happening to France happening. Those French people, they deserve more. You are stupid. You open your doors for them. And now let them burn not only your churches, your country. You deserve it. You brought fire to your country. You are a stupid mule. Don't cry and don't come to me and say, look what they are doing to us. That's what you do to yourself. Nobody else did it to you. Are you going to wake up? No. Because the French people, they have a stupid mentality. They became so liberal. Even the one who claimed to be Christian there, he is an atheist in somehow, some form. Very open-minded. Stupid. So don't cry. I mean, you bring all those people who have no background check, you give them citizenship, you give them papers, you give them housing, and then you complain for they are burning your country. Are you stupid or what? Yes, you are. So good for them, bad for you. Actually, I wish that the Muslim will take over France so they can teach you how to believe and how to behave for the rest of your life. You deny God, you stay away from God, you promote everything ugly against God, you discriminate the Christians, you allow a president who is not a Christian, you allow a government which is against the Bible, and then you complain why this is happening to you. You deserve it. You deserve it. And you deserve more. The same will happen in England. The same will happen in Spain. The same will happen in Sweden. The same will happen in all those European countries. Your women are going naked in the beach. You promote the most evil things a man can promote. And then you are wondering why this is happening. God will unleash every scumbag against you. Take it from me. I will never be sorry for Europe. And I say you deserve more. You are not civil. You are stupid. Civility have nothing to do with your stupidity. So don't come to me and say, look what they are doing in Europe. They are not doing anything. It's you who did it to yourself. You don't even have an army to stop them. You don't dare to say what's happening. Even when they burned the church of Notre Dame, you did not dare to say that the one who burned it was a terrorist. Until now, the police did not release the report who burned the church. Because you have a coward president, you have a coward police, you have a coward army, and you have a coward citizen. And all of you become politically correct. Nobody dare to say what's going on. Nobody dare to say. All of you are a bunch of an idiot. For me, I will tell you my honest opinion. I'm happy to see what's happening in France. Because if you don't see how stupid you are, before it's too late, you will never see. But are you going to see how stupid you are now? No. Even if they burn half of the country. You will not. Because until now you are politically correct. Until now you are foolishly correct. Until now you don't dare to say the truth. Until now they don't dare to say the one who is doing this is certain group, certain people, certain religion. They just keep saying immigrant. But it's not true. Is the Christian immigrant burning cars? No. Is the Arab Christian immigrant burning the cars? No. Why they don't dare to say? Because they are cowards. Me, myself, actually, I watch France official government TV station in Arabic. They are encouraging people to go in the street and burn cars. You believe it? This is the government TV station in Arabic. All those who work there, they are Moroccan, Algeria, etc. And they are igniting the fire more and more. And they are condemning the government. And they are asking people to go in the street. This is the truth. So don't cry. I believe that every nation will eat from each kitchen. When you stay away from God, God will take his protection away from you. And this is what will happen and what's happening to Europe. Your government is a bunch of dummies. Your president is not even a man. Your police, even if a police now, if he want to stop somebody, he don't dare to stop anybody. Because everybody will blame him. Everybody become guilty if he's a police. So who's going to make a law and order? Nobody. Even in America, when a person, he commit a crime, and then the police, they use excessive, let us say, force. He died. They made it about race when the police chief is a black. The mayor of the town is a black. The majority of the police station is black. Even those who they are in the scene, the one who supposedly caused the death of the man, many of them, they are not even white. They make it about white and black. Because nobody dare to say, this is not really about race. The man, he broke the law. If he did not break the law, how come, why we don't show the police shooting a white man? Oh, if it's a white man, it's okay to shoot him. Hypocrisy. Nobody want to say the truth. I am a Middle Eastern, I am an Arab, nobody is shooting me. I have a very clear accent when I talk. Why they are not doing that to me? Because I did not break the law, I did not steal, I am not doing any crime. So if you don't break the law, nobody can close to you. This is the fact. So if a guy, the police stop him and he start to run away, and then they shot at him, the question is, why he run away? Unless he is criminal. Always the hypocrite, they try to make it either about hatred, religious, etc. But the truth is, if this guy was an Arab or a Christian Arab or a French, how many times the police in France, they shot at somebody ran away? How come if it is one of those, we cannot shoot at them? So you can shoot at somebody, he is a French citizen, but we cannot shoot at you if you are an immigrant from Morocco? How come more than, there's a huge number, if we go right now and check what is the percentage of Muslims in jail in France, we will see that the percentage is 5-6 times more than their percentage in the population. Gang, drugs, prostitution. This is the truth. أنت كذاب. لماذا لم توافق قط على أن النبي محمد في جزيرة قبرص كان في جزيرة قبرص. A guy is saying to me, you're a liar. Why you don't agree that Prophet Muhammad was in Cyprus? Yeah, my friend, your prophet was in Cyprus and he speaks Greek too. I remember the chapter of Calamera. Do you remember it? Do you remember the chapter of Calamera? Yeah. Let us continue. So this guy now, he come to us and he says, alcohol in Quran is forbidden, and this is a clear scientific evidence that the Quran is the book of God. How is that? there is a huge number of those Christian women, they give birth a defect because of alcohol. I say the only birth defect I see is somebody believe in Islam, because you have to be a person who have mental issue. In fact, Muslim countries have the major birth defect for very simple reason. They marry their cousins. This is literally real. Muslims, they marry their cousins. And all of us, we knew, marrying your cousins will cause a birth defect, for it's the same blood. So the cousin married the cousin, and then they have a child. And then the child, he married the cousin. Again, it's like marrying your sister. Non-stop.
That's a question you need to answer now.
Well,
and so this clearly
let us make it clear. I'm just trying to get a full sentence from you. So are you saying the Quran confirmed that alcohol is bad, no matter what?
The Quranic position is that it is forbidden. Yes, it's forbidden.
I know it's forbidden. This is not a question. Are you saying that alcohol is bad no matter what? It's bad. It's ugly. Yes or no?
No, no matter what. But I think these are irrelevant questions you're asking. You're running away from the study.
This is the topic. This is the topic. It is irrelevant question, brother. So he's just talking about alcohol, how bad it is, and now he don't want to tell me if the Quran is bad or good. Suddenly the question is not valid. The whole argument is about the alcohol is bad. And I'm asking him, can you say to me, is alcohol is bad or good? He didn't want to answer. You know why? Because those Muslims, they knew that when you talk to Christian Prince, you have to be careful. Never say yes, never say no. If you say no, you're in trouble. If you say yes, you're in trouble. So what is the solution? Don't say yes, don't say no. Even they have an article about how to debate the Christian Prince. Even if he said to you, your prophet was a wonderful man, don't say yes, because there is a trap behind it. And don't say no, because there's a trap behind it. So a Muslim, he called me, he starts saying to me, so what are you trying to say? Abdul, just answer me. Is it good or bad? What are you trying to imply? Like, Abdul, my question, is it good or bad? He will not answer. And I have to repeat the question 1,000 times. I don't know if alcohol is bad or it is not bad. Is it bad or not? I mean, what's wrong with you? So you are saying to me, Quran is forbidden alcohol. Okay, forbidden because of what? Because it's good or because it's bad?
Yeah.
What?
You don't understand the question here, so I need you to take some time.
This is my question. You don't understand your question. You need to take some time. This is my question. This is my question, not yours. The Quran forbid alcohol. Is it because it is bad or because it's good?
You're saying, okay, so you're saying alcohol is forbidden. Is it because it's bad or good?
Why you are in trouble? Very simple question. How many times I need to repeat? Listen carefully. The Quran forbid alcohol. That's wonderful. Does the Quran forbid the alcohol because it is bad or because it's good?
So the reasons why the Quran forbade, there's actually a reason in the Quran. They said there's some good outweighs the good.
Why you don't give me the answer?
And so the issue here.
Why you are making a speech? I mean, the answer is very simple. Allah forbid alcohol because it's bad, or Allah forbid the alcohol because it's good. Which one? Choose one.
I've already given you the answer. Now the issue, I'm going to read it to you, and you got to answer.
I want a clear answer. Is it bad or good? Is alcohol is bad or good?
See, CP, I need you to stop interrupting me. I know you're scared. I know this is the point you are not able to answer.
This is how you debate Muslims. Somebody asking me, why you don't debate Muhammad Hijab? I called him, he hung up on me, don't you know? The coward, he told the Muslims, who you want me to debate? And he put a list. They told him, Christian Prince, he's making out of Muslim, leave Islam. I called him, he hung up on me in less than 6 minutes, 7 times. Don't you know? Coward, he did not even allow me to say anything. So is it bad or good? I have to repeat the question 1 billion times. And he is afraid to say, because he knew the second he say the answer, Allah will be fried. He did not know what Christian Prince will say next, but he knew that Christian Prince, he will say something horrible. So is it bad or good? The same topic he have and he brought to David Wood and the rest. None of them ask him, okay, so is it bad or good? No, because they don't know how to debate. They do not know the mentality of the Muhammadan, and they don't have the knowledge in the same time. They are limited in their knowledge about Islam, and they don't have the skill of how to play with the rat. You know, the problem of Christians, when they speak to a Muslim, they assume that they are speaking to someone who is religious, and he will say what he believes. This is wrong. Muslims don't say what they believe. Muslims, they say what make Islam look good, even if it's not Islamic and have nothing to do with Islam. So when you debate a Muslim, you cannot debate a Muslim, because you cannot debate a liar. So what we do, we bust them. We don't debate them. A debate can happen only between two decent people. I tell you what I believe, you tell me what you believe. Muslims don't do that. We just heard Mimi Hijab and Ali Dawah complaining and accusing another Muslim being evil because he made other Muslims saying his belief that he cursed the LGBT. They will not say that. They will not say what they believe. So now the question, is alcohol bad or good? And here we go. I will keep saying the same question for the coming 20 minutes. One word, is it bad or good? You are the one who chose the topic. Everybody is my witness, and now you don't dare to answer. What's wrong with you? Okay, Allah forbid alcohol because it's bad or because it's good?
CP, you gotta let me, don't interrupt me. You have to let me answer. Okay, we're gonna have an intelligent.
You're making a speech. I mean, the answer is very simple. You call me, you say, according to science, proving that women, they give birth and they have a defect in their birth. That's wonderful. That means alcohol is bad. So why you don't say it's bad? Is it bad or not?
You know, the issue with the Quranic position on alcohol is that there is some good in it.
My friend, aren't you the one who mentioned to me? Is it you who mentioned to me in the beginning saying that science proved that most of women who give a defect birth, the reason for defect birth, and you mentioned the word Christian specifically, the reason for that, the highest percentage is because of alcohol. So is alcohol is bad or good?
Okay,
you see, he is going mute, he's going silence, he's thinking what I should say. He tried to avoid it first time, second time, third time, first time, seventh time, but Christian Prince, he keep insisting. This is something they don't face with others. With others, you can avoid the question by just ignoring it. With the Christian Prince, no, he hold you from your tail until you say the answer. He did his best to ignore the question, but Christian Prince, he will not let go. Never let go with Abdul. For this is the strategy. They jump like monkeys from a topic to topic. And he will not answer the question you ask him because he knew, especially if he knew you. Let's see.
Okay, your question, if I understand your question, you're saying that overall alcohol a good or bad?
Now he's trying to understand the question. After 1,000 times repeating the question, I am trying to understand your question.
Is that your question?
I mean, this is even your topic, and you don't even dare to answer. You call me saying that because of drinking alcohol, women give birth to children who have defect in their birth. Okay, that's your claim, and you claim this is from science. That's wonderful. Now, I'm asking you, based on what you told me, is that mean? And based on the Quran forbidding the alcohol, does that mean according to Allah, alcohol is bad or good?
Oh, I think I understand your question. Your question is, okay, did Allah forbid alcohol for a specific reason of preventing fetal alcohol babies? Is that your question?
No, what's wrong with you? You are in trouble. You are like a cartoon, Mickey Mouse. You're in the corner. You not know what to say. I'm asking you, is it bad or good? Very simple. Don't tell me any reason. I want to know. Is alcohol according to the Quran bad or good?
Bad. Okay, to answer your question, it's bad. But there's a little bit of good in it.
Okay, finally you said it is bad. So how come the Quran says it is good?
Here we go. This is the chapter 16, verse number 67. You made me lose my voice, repeating the same question. The Quran says that the alcohol is amazing drink, is the best. It's a miracle of Allah. Read for me the verses.
Anyway, you can watch the rest of the video. It turned to be all this drama. At the end, the Quran says that alcohol is good. And not only that, it's a miracle from Allah. And this guy, he go and he take the same topic to David Wood, to everybody, every Christian he speak to. He says to him that scientific study says that alcohol cause defect in birth for women. How come the Quran forbid it and the Bible did not? Hello, you know. And now we found that the Quran actually claiming that even alcohol is made by Allah. It's a miracle for those who have wisdom. It's in front of you. The one who have wisdom. It's a sign from Allah. So when you see somebody is drunk, it's a sign from Allah. It's a miracle. Even alcohol, you see, in the Bible we have Jesus making a real miracle. He made the water wine. Okay, we can say this is a sign of God, right? But here, the God of Islam, even he claimed that when people get drunk, they are the wise one, and they should appreciate the miracle of Allah, which is alcohol. Abdul, Bambu, I have no time for kids. Your prophet was in Cyprus. Okay, do you have reference for your prophet was in Cyprus so we can put him in the screen so we can laugh? Give me the reference. Stop repeating the same thing. Your prophet was in Cyprus. No problem. Your prophet, he won in Cyprus. Where is the reference? Go ahead, show us so we can laugh at you. Potato. Mental illness, you know, they have mental illness. Let us see, we have somebody trying to call us. Let us hope it's a real Muslim, not another fakira. If you are a Muslim and you are interested to join us, feel free. Just call me in Skype. He is not answering. All right, let's hang up on him. He is not answering. Yeah. See the Muslim, they are coward. They say to me, I cannot write now. I cannot write now. What's your problem? So why you are... You know, guys, look at the stupidity of the Muhammadan. This person, he just called me and the missed call. You see it? I called him back right away. He is saying, not right now. So why you called me a second ago? I want to debate you. We called him. He just called me. So when you called me, you were not able to debate me, and now you cannot debate me? You remind me of your prophet who received verses opposing each other. In the morning he received a command, afternoon he received the opposite command. Do we have any brave Muhammadan? Don't forget to subscribe if you are new to our channel, and just to remind you, from now on we will be in this channel for some time. I was going live in my other channel. However, always you can receive an update by Patreon. And don't worry, you do not need to make any donation. You go to Patreon, it's for free. You subscribe for free. You do not need to make any donation. Our service is for free, and we know that the majority here are very cheap and they like free things. They love free things, right? But no problem. We are serving the Lord after all. Do we have any brave Muhammadan? So it turned to be that all the drama of the Muslims about forbidding alcohol, Allah himself was praising alcohol and saying there's a good provision from it. And it is being a miracle. In fact, you see, in Arabic, it says rizqan hasanan, and it used the word sakaran, which mean being drunk. He did not say just alcohol. He said the good thing about it, it make you drunk and you make good money from it. Good provision. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us live on air? So when those potato, they say, which one is worse, homosexual or Christians, Mimi Hijab, and his girlfriend, Mimi Dawa? We find it very funny that they are talking about who is the worst when the major number of people in jail, criminals, are Muslims in England, and in France, and in Holland, and in Sweden. We find it funny that they are speaking against homosexual, claiming that they have a better ethic, but in their countries is the most fraudest country ever you can imagine. I don't want to mention where Lili Dawa is coming from. It is Turkey. If you don't believe what Turkey is, and if you don't know, go and check what Turkey is. Drugs, thieves, scams, prostitution. When they ask Erdogan, minister of religion, why you don't ban the bars and the alcohol? Isn't it this is an Islamic government? He said, who is going to pay for our salary if we do so? What about Egypt, where almost every citizen take hashish? Where if you go in the bus, 99% you will lose your wallet unless you hug it between your both hands. Can a woman, she go in the bus in Egypt without sexually being molested by 1,000 men? Remember, those are the countries where they have ethic. They speak too much of ethic, but they have zero of it. And when a Muslim, he want to seek refuge, why he don't go to Muslim countries who have a good ethic? Why they go to the countries of the bad ethic people? It's just a question. Why those even they are in London? Why Mimi Hijab is not in Egypt? Which one is better? A country who have a mosque in every corner, or a country where homosexuals are allowed? And even they have a festival. And they don't even dare to say anything about it. What's happening in Lebanon? They deserve it too. Christian in Lebanon, they sold their land. You have fake leaders, you have potatoes. You don't have leaders. Christians in Lebanon, Jewish in Israel, they need someone like David. This is your problem. You don't have a real leader. All of them, they are hypocrite cowards. All are politically correct. Even your patriarch there, he is a scumbag like the rest. You don't dare to say the problem is Islam. They don't dare to say it. Cowards. The problem is not politics. The problem is not money. The problem is not anything. It is Islam. Islam is a problem. Bring Islam to any country, the country is going to collapse. It doesn't, even if it's heaven. Name for me one country Islam came to it and become a better country. The only countries can be successful if Islam just a name, like in Dubai as an example. Islam is just a name. It's just a pure name. There's not, when I say pure, I mean I don't mean Islam is a pure. I mean it's just a title. In reality, nothing in Dubai have to do anything with Islam. There's nothing Islamic there except the mosque. This is the truth. Name for me one Muslim country is successful. Even the successful country, when they build something, they have to hire somebody who is not a Muslim. In fact, in case you do not know, me as an Arab Christian, I can get visa to work in Dubai or in Bahrain or in Saudi Arabia way more easier than a Muslim. Anyone knows why? Did you ask yourself why? Why Arab Christians are welcome to work in those countries, but they don't want Muslims? They don't welcome Muslims. You will find in those countries that the number of those who they are not Muslims working in Saudi Arabia or Emirates or Bahrain is 5, 6, 7 times more than the Muslims. Why? Because you bring a Muslim, right away he start taking over. Even in a Muslim country, he think he owned the country. You bring a Pakistani guy to Dubai, second day he will say he will question the ruler what he's doing. Second day. A Christian, he don't get involved. It's not my business, not my country. So they welcome Christian, they don't welcome Muslims. Even Muslims don't welcome Muslims. Go and see what Erdogan is doing to the Syrian. They want to kick them out, they want to ship them to Europe, they want to kick them anywhere, but they don't want to have them no more. What about the Palestinian? What about those, what they call them, the one kicked out from Indonesia and Malaysia, what is it called them? They were supposedly discriminated in many more. Muslim, they kicked them out. They kicked them out from Indonesia. They kicked them out from all Islamic. Nobody want to take them. Who want to take them? The stupid Australian, the stupid French, the stupid Swedish. They don't know what they are asking for. I remember, I'm an immigrant. So I'm not speaking against immigrant, but I'm speaking about reality, that you don't bring everybody. You need to check. If a Muslim guy, he is a Kuwaiti, let him come. If he have a degree, educated, a nice person, you know, if you bring him if you want. You don't open your door for everybody. Criminals, wanted, child molester, criminal, drug dealers. Just let everybody jump in the ship, and then if you kick them out, they make you look so demonic. Yeah, the Rohingya, yeah. Go and see the Indonesian, they kick them out. They throw them in the ocean. Malaysia is a country ruled by Muslims. They kick them out too. But if the French kick them out, you will see the drama. 500 immigrants, they died close to the border of in the Sea of Greece. They blame who? Greece. Not their countries. They are coming from Pakistan. Why somebody from Pakistan coming to Greece? I mean, do you have a war in Pakistan? No. Why you are coming to Greece? Do we have any Muhammadan? Who is a brave Muslim would like to call us? Anyone? Did you enjoy the bashing story of Mimi Hijab and Ali Dawah to Shamsi? Muhammad Hijab, he have a page for every single Muslim who don't agree with him, full of videos to bash them. I forgot the name of this guy, the one who is the blonde guy who is, he became a Muslim long time ago, and he went to Saudi Arabia supposedly, and Mimi Hijab, he have tons of videos to insult him. Actually, if I go on his page here, this page, I will find a long list of videos is nothing but to bash those people. Look, this is their page. All those videos is to attack Muslims. No. All of them. Not a single video is not about attacking the Muslims. Sajid, look, here they are bashing a guy, his name is Sajid. You want to watch this video too? Anyone who don't agree with them, they smear him. They frame him. Mimi Hijab is making an interview, brother. With who? With the guy who said, and by the way, Mimi Hijab, I agree with him, that we can have sex with babies. In the beginning, they say you are good. After 2 minutes, they give you a finger. Yeah, like let us see some, like, hold on. Let us see some videos. I'm just having fun today. Let us laugh together. Walaikum salam, brother. Walaikum salam. No sound? Hold on, sorry. I think the genie, he did that. The genie, okay, no problem.
Hijab responds. Now, this video was not posted to Muhammad Hijab's main YouTube channel, but rather it was posted on a YouTube channel called SP Files, which has 161 videos, and it says that this channel will unveil the extremism of Salafi publications and its affiliates. So here we have an entire channel filled with videos from both Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawah, where they are refuting Muslims. They are making videos against other Muslims. In fact, that is the entire purpose of this channel. But before moving on, let's talk a little bit about Salafi publications. For those of you who aren't familiar with the history, Salafi publications is a group that rose to prominence a few decades ago, where they took advantage of the fact that many people in the West lack knowledge of Islam. By and large, we do not have access to true scholars of Islam. We don't know the Arabic language. Yet as Muslims, we depend heavily on scholars to tell us what's haram, what's halal, to teach us the Quran and Sunnah. So what the brothers at Salafi Publications did is they became the intermediaries between the lay Muslim in the West and the scholars of the Muslim world. This gave them great power and responsibility. And as Muslims, we must speak the truth, whether it is for or against us. So we must admit that.
See, this is true. The Muslim, they should say the truth always. It's not, Islam does not teach that you can lie to your wife and to your husband. No. Islam does not teach that you can lie even to your brother so you can fix problem. We have to say the truth always. Islam does not teach you that you can play taqiyya, to speak nice to the Christians, but in your heart you hate them. We must have been taught to say the truth even against ourselves. True.
That Salafi Publications, they did many good things. However, unfortunately, some of those people who were given positions of power within the Salafi Publications community were not as knowledgeable as they presented themselves. And they fell into some serious mistakes that caused a lot of issues. And from the biggest mistakes that some of them fell into was falsely labeling other Muslims as innovators. falsely accusing other Muslims of being deviants. And this leads me to the second reason why these people were able to gain so much control and influence.
Why?
And that is the bullying and peer pressure tactics that they used to get their way and to maintain control.
See?
So for example, if somebody disagreed with them, if somebody didn't fall in line with their orders, then they would be boycotted. And this is something that I experienced myself when I was in Medina. As soon as I arrived in Medina, there were people who came from communities where such people still had a strong influence, and they would put pressure on us students. Don't sit with those people, sit with these people. Don't do that, you need to do this. And if you don't, we're going to boycott you. Now, unfortunately, there are some students...
See, this is stupid idiot. He converted to Islam, and now he went to the city of Medina. They gave him a scholarship. They give you money, you know? It's a bribe. So he went there, and now he noticed that in Medina, which is the city where Muhammad, he died like a rat by poison, it's a very poisoned city. Don't talk to those, don't talk to this. Like in the TV, they show you people wearing white, and they are praying to Allah, and sound like a nice religion. I mean, you know, sound like everybody in harmony. But look what's going on. Everybody hate everybody. All of them, they belong to the same religion. And in the mosque, they pray next to each other. But don't talk to this guy. Don't sit with those guys. Don't even associate with those guys. They are the enemy of Allah. This is in the city of Muhammad. This is Islam, my friend.
Don't do that, you need to do this. And if you don't, we're going to boycott you. Now, unfortunately, there are some students who buckled to the peer pressure. They stayed with that group. They would do anything that that group told them to do. And they would boycott anybody who didn't fall in line. However, thankfully, for those of us who did not succumb to the peer pressure, even though it was difficult not to, it's not fun being boycotted by these people. It's not fun not having them give you salams. However, many of us, after actually seeking knowledge and sitting with scholars and learning our religion, we were able to see for ourselves the issues within the Salafi publications community. Again, that's not to say that they didn't have any good with them. However, after seeking knowledge, we were no longer dependent upon them. In fact, many students studied more, became more knowledgeable than those who are still to this day in charge of the SPubs group. And therefore, they're not nearly as powerful or influential as they once were. But that brings me to Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawah. Now that we know a bit of the history of SPubs, if we analyze these two individuals, then we'll find that the tactics that they use are ironically similar to the tactics that they criticize SPubs for. We mentioned that SPubs became popular initially due to our lack of scholarship in the West. So they were presented as knowledgeable figures who should be giving da'wah. And once they rose to prominence, they maintained that power, in many cases, through peer pressure and bullying. Now, if we look at Muhammad Hijab, how did he rise to prominence? He did so by presenting himself as an intellectual who should be giving da'wah in the West. And just as we said, Salafi publications had some good with them, there's no doubt that Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawah both have some good with them. Muhammad Hijab is a skilled debater.
Listen. Both of them, in the beginning, they start saying good things about each other. And then they start giving each other a screwdriver. Did you notice the technique? Do you see the technique? And this technique working, why? Because they want to make themselves look like they are decent in front of Muslims. Like, you know, I'm not saying he is a pure bad. I'm going to screw him. I'm going to bash him for the coming 20, 30 minutes. But he's a good person, by the way. There's good on him. Yeah, I mean, he is, yeah, you know, and then he starts shooting. And this is exactly what Mimi Hijab said about him in the beginning. He starts saying he is a nice guy, he is, by the way, like you, and blah, 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 and then screwdriver. After screwdriver. After screwdriver. So both, when supposedly he's talking about their tactique, but he is just doing exactly the same. He start bullying the guy. He will start bullying him. Actually, all what he said is just a bully. Even if it is something, or some of it is truth. But it's nothing different from what Mimi Hijabi does.
Emanates confidence. He has a stellar vocabulary. His word.
Yeah, he have a confidence. And he is so good in debate. We ask him, do Allah have a hand? Who says so? Allah he prayed for, not to. He have a good skills in debate. Christian Prince, did you say suckle me to the Muslim women? Did you say that Muslims, they have AIDS? This is the skill of debate, you coward. The Muslim woman, she said to Christian Prince, you are single because Christian women, they have AIDS. I said, I will not marry you. In fact, all of us, we knew number one, sex tourists in the world are Muslims. Every single one from the, especially from the oil countries, when he go abroad, he go for sex and drink and nightclubs and bars. And we know what they come back with. Yet they accuse you that you are the one who have AIDS. In fact, their prophet himself, maybe he was infected with sexual disease. Not maybe, actually, for sure. Why? How we know? If you know, if you read the Hadith, you will see this. Muhammad, he never saw a woman. She don't have a yellow liquid in her vagina. Let us see. I'm trying to find the Hadith. Hold on. Let's see, where is the Hadith? Here we go. Read it. The Messenger of Allah, he said, the water of the man is thick and white, and the woman water is thin and yellow. You can go right now and search why a woman she have a yellow water in her vagina. And you tell me. Just go check it out. So all the women Muhammad he slept with, they have a sexual disease, sexual infection, and I cannot, I cannot claim that the Muslim women they are the one who have it. Maybe Muhammad he gave it to them because they were sleeping with him. But this is saying to you that Muhammad he never slept with the women. She don't have a yellow sexual discharge. And you know what yellow mean? Yellow is yellow. Yellow is yellow. Each in front of you. And according to Muhammad, all women they have yellow discharge, and this is how the baby is made. So the stupid Muhammad here is teaching you that women she have a sperm, it's yellow, and the man have a sperm, it is white and thick. When we mix them together, we have a baby, which is absolutely stupid. And not only that, he is saying the one who have orgasm first, the baby will look like him. So now all of you, you know, who is the one have orgasm first? Your parents, your mother or your father. Look at yourself in the mirror. See if you look like your dad. If you are a male, for sure it's your father who have orgasm first. If it's your mother, well, you must be a female, number one. And then, obviously, your mother, she have orgasm first. And her water was yellow. Look like the wives of Muhammad at that time, they used to eat a lot of popcorn. This is how stupid this religion is. So did they have really a skill of debate? They lie. When David would ask Mimi Hijab, your God, Allah have hands, he have a foot, he have a shin, he said, who said so? Who said so? This is a skill of debate. But I have to say, David Wood, he don't have a skill of debate. He should say to him, your prophet says so, your Quran says so. I will play for you tons, 1,000 of videos. Zakir Naik says so. Even your friend Farid says so. But because David Wood, he don't have the skills, he let it go. And people start laughing. So now this guy is trying to frame again, or some of what he says is true, and they keep attacking each other. I mean, if you look, this guy respond to this guy, then that guy respond to that guy, and then this guy respond to the other guy, and this, and Ali Dawah respond to Ali, finally respond to Ali Dawah, and Ali Dawah respond to etc. Sajid, and Sajid respond, and Uthman respond to Ali, and Ali he respond to Mimi, and Mimi respond to Uthman, and everybody attacking everybody. And then every one of them, he claimed that he is the one who is serving Allah, not the rest. All of this because they are just seeking influence, seeking position and money. Actually, I believe this guy is way better than the rest of them. I can tell he's just a stupid being. He still believes really from his heart that Islam is a good religion. He is not evil like them. He's a victim more than like a deceiving person. He himself is deceived, and he believes in his deception that still Islam is good and there's good in it. And he's trying to understand why the Muslim, they do those things.
Word choice and the way that he uses words, it will leave an audience impressed. Therefore, he had.
So, isn't it the Quran says, by the way, he's talking about how you can be good in talking. See the skills of language. But let me show you. When a Muslim, he say to you that the Quran have a very good skills in talking, which is not true. If you speak Arabic, you would die laughing. The Quran describe that the one who speak good, which means he have a skills of words, he is shaitan. Can you believe it? Just to show you how stupid the Quran is. Muhammad, because he don't want to have competition, the Quran is so stupid. And there's people who speak way million times better than his stupid Arabic. Muhammad, he have to come with something to make people not to listen to them. As an example, chapter 6, verse 112. And thus do we make every prophet an enemy, shaitan, and from among them men and jinn, some of them suggesting to their vanished falsehood to deceive them. And had your Lord pleased, he would not done it. Okay, but what is the words here in Arabic? It is zukhruf. You see here, the translation is not right. The translation is false. They make a very strong language skills in talking. Let us change the translator. Do you see? Inspiring one another with adorned speech. So the Quran confirmed that the one who have a skills of language, he is shaitan. He can adorn his speech. He can make it so eloquent. And this is in the Quran. So how the Muslim, they say that the Quran is very eloquent when the Quran saying that the one who speak with eloquent language is shaitan. Are you with me? Good language skills, it is not God. God do not need to use a high quality words which nobody maybe understand. In fact, God, he should use words which is very simple, because the simple man is the major target, for the majority are not educated. How many people even in our society today, they have a PhD degree? How many people they study languages and they are skilled in language? Because you can maybe have a PhD in you're a doctor, you're a professor in medicine maybe. But how many of us we have a degrees in language? And the Quran witness that those who have skill of language, they are the devil. And they use their language skill to deceive people, to make them believe that they are really speaking with knowledge. And if this is the case, and if the Quran or the Muslim claim that the Quran have eloquent language which is absolutely far from the truth, then that should go to the Quran too. Because why Allah he want to use such a language? In fact, in the Quran there's a chapter, it's called the chapter of Az-Zukhruf, which is decorating the words. Az-Zukhruf is nothing but decorating words. Why God need to decorate words? If you look at the Quran, you will see even the Muslim, they decorate the frame of the Quran. You will not find a Muslim or a Quran without zukhruf, which means decoration. So not only the word have to be decorated, frame, drawing, arts, all around, and this is supposedly the book of God. Why I need to do it, all those things? Like the book I'm going to use to the goat experiment is very decorated. Too bad it's a Quran. Colors, frames. Why? Because they don't want you to see how stupid the book is. They want you to focus in the art, which have nothing to do with God. So we put nice frames, and we put nice color and nice print and shiny pages, and we do Photoshop for images. The Quran, there's light coming on it. All of this to deceive you. God do not need those things. God do not depend in eloquent language. God, he's not the God of confusion. You see, eloquent needs somebody he understands those words. And as you see, Mimi Hijab himself making fun of a guy who is coming from Libya or Morocco, I don't know from where, just because he doesn't speak good Arabic. So how somebody he is from Pakistan will understand the Quran?
Had some huge debates against non-Muslims that rallied all of the Muslim community behind him. Then now we see Muhammad Hijab, he has a level of influence and notoriety that is perhaps even greater than S-Pubs ever had. And the most prominent of Muhammad Hijab's students is no doubt Ali Dawah. Between the two of them, we're talking over 1 million subscribers on YouTube alone. But that leads to the second point.
And here you see the stupid thing. If you have 1 million subscribers, but most of them, they come to see the bashing videos. They are not coming to learn anything. And when you say stupid things, that is even increase your number. As an example, we Christian watch their videos because we laugh. As an example, why I'm now watching your video? Because you are stupid. Why I'm playing the videos of Mimi Hijab or Lili Dawah? Because they are stupid. So high number does not mean intelligence. They became entertaining for us. This is your friend saying clearly that all the scientific miracles of the Quran are debunked. And it's a lie.
I didn't want to do a dedicated video to this. I was here with the brothers filming for the podcast, and I thought while I'm sat here, I'll quickly touch up on this quickly because it's not really that important. So in the Andrew Tate video that I did, I mentioned that the scientific miracles in the Quran got debunked. And for some odd reason, funnily enough, like as if they thought that it was a slip of the tongue. I'll repeat it again, very carefully. The scientific miracles argument in the Quran got debunked.
See, it's not a slip of a tongue. It was a slip of a penis. So he just gave a penis to his religion. So all the videos the Muslim they made about the scientific miracle of the Quran, it turned to be a slip, a joke, a lie. And the Muslim, they try to convert people to religion by lying to them about something have nothing to do with the religion. In fact, every single verse in the Quran, if we can call it a verse, it's a scientifically error, historical error. Like as an example, this guy, he keeps saying, how many of you watch the videos of Muslims saying how Prophet Muhammad, he say how the Quran called the Pharaoh, and he don't call in the other verse he say the king, brother? How come? How the Quran, this scientifically, brother, they discover now that in the time of a Prophet Joseph there was a Pharaoh and there is no king, brother. In the time of the Prophet Moses. But the reality is, if we go to the Quran, we will find that the stupid Muhammad, he thought that the Pharaoh is the name, is not a title. You see, this is why they didn't dare to come to me. Muhammad, because he is so stupid, he thought that the Pharaoh is a person, his name a Pharaoh. His name is Pharaoh. This is not a title. If we type the word Al, Al is not an Arabic word. Al is an Aramaic word. Al means family. The first verse we will see in the Quran is a chapter 2, verse number 49, appearing in the search engine. Ali Pharaoh. You see the word Al in yellow. Pharaoh is the name. So the stupid Muhammad, he think Pharaoh is a name of a person. His name is Pharaoh. A Muslim might say to you, no, it doesn't mean that, CP. Here we go. Chapter 2, verse number 50, saying the same. Ali Pharaoh. Chapter 2, verse number 248, it says Ali Musa's, family of Musa's. You see it? It's in front of you. Al. So Al is a word we add before a name, not a title. Chapter 3, verse number 11. Ali Pharaoh. Family of Pharaoh. So that is stupid Muhammad, you think Pharaoh is a name. Ali Ibrahim. Chapter 4, verse number 54. Al Ibrahim. Ibrahim is the name. Al is the family of Ibrahim. So the stupid Muhammad, he thought that the Pharaoh is the name of a guy. It is not a title. Because we know there's many pharaohs. This is why Muhammad says Ali Pharaoh. Which one? Let us say for the sake of argument they are saying this is Pharaoh. But it says family of Pharaoh, family of Moses, family of Abraham. So the second we say Moses, we know is Moses. The second we say Abraham, we know is Abraham. So who is Ali Pharaoh, the family of Pharaoh? So the Muslim, they lie and they claim this is a miracle. How the Quran knew that this is what the title was in the time of the Prophet, when the fact is the Quran is saying the opposite. As an example, you ask the Muslims, who is the Pharaoh they are talking about? They say they are talking about Ramses. Okay, what is the wife of Ramses? The wife, what's his wife name? Nefertari. Nefertari. You can search it right now. What is the name of the wife of the Pharaoh, the one we are talking about, the guy whose name is Pharaoh? Asiya. And her father, her name is Muzahim. It turned to be that the Pharaoh of Egypt was an Arab boy. And his father's name is a Bedouin name, Muzahim. Can you believe it? So if Muhammad, he knew that Pharaoh is a title, how come he do not know that the Pharaoh we are talking about, his wife, her name is not what he claimed, and she is not an Arab? Suddenly the Pharaoh is an Arab guy. Let us see. Let me show you the Hadith. Hold on, let me find it. So from Nefertari, which is every single history book agree, the name is Nefertari. Muhammad suddenly he changed the name. To Asiya. And this is a very authentic hadith. Al-Bukhari. See how the Muslim, they can fool you? They make up a lie and they surrounded you because you're an ignorant. You do not know. By the way, when I say ignorant, I'm not insulting you. I mean, all of us, we are ignorant about something. If you ask me to to read a book in English, I will make maybe in the first page maybe a 20 mistake before I finish one page. That make me ignorant in some, in language. But doesn't mean if you are ignorant you are bad, you are stupid. No. But if you want to discuss religion of somebody, we are here to help you, so they cannot fool you because they are using your ignorance so they can lie to you. This is why what we do here is very important. We are covering the side, of the ignorance. Sometime I make a title, you guys, you post for me, say CP, the title is wrong, you should be that way. I say thank you. Nothing, this is good. If somebody corrected me, this is good, right? So, but what the Muslim they do, they knew that 99.9999% of the population, they know nothing about Islam. And then they gather all their lies and they put it together in one frame and they try to make you believe in a lie. And then in 2 seconds, we can get them busted. If Muhammad knew about the Pharaoh, he should know that this is the wrong name. You do not need to believe in what I'm saying. Go right now and search the name of the Pharaoh wife. It is Nefertari. This is not from a Christian books. This is not from a Jewish books. This is history. Even the Egyptian museum agree. Even the Egyptian museum agree. What the guy name? I forgot his name. He's from Pakistan. He made a video and he talked about it in the speaker corner. How prophet he knew that this is the Pharaoh. Not how come in one verse it says king, and historically, this is proven to be true, brother. How he knew that? How he knew? So look, Muslim, we want to ask you, how your prophet knew such a stupid information? This is your Egyptian website saying it clearly that the name of Ramses II wife is Nefertari. Do you see it? Nefertari. What is her name in your books according to your prophet from very authentic hadith? An Arabic name, and her father, his name is Muzahim. It turned to be that the Pharaoh wife, her father is a Bedouin guy from Arabian Peninsula. And she's an Arab too. And she eats falafel. So do you see how easy to debunk their stupidity and their lies? Okay. Somebody, he said he have a question on the behalf of a Muslim. He have a Muslim friend. Let us see what the question is. Don't forget to subscribe, and remember, we are not in the previous channel we used yesterday. We are in the other channel, Christian Prince 1. Let us see. They don't even answer. I don't know. And people, they ask me for help and etc. And then when I try to call them, nobody answer. Okay, I have to hang up. I don't know what to do. Do we have any Muhammad and he have the courage to call me? Why you Muslims bully each other? You see, they are not saying like this guy, he do not know how to debate. No, no, they are really bashing each other horribly. It is a fraud. This is a religion of hatred. If Muslims, they claim that they are brothers to each other. So who killed Uthman? The brothers. Who killed Ali? The brothers. Who killed the grandsons of Muhammad? The brothers. Who killed Umar? The brother. Who took the hair from the beard of Uthman before they killed him? They torture him. They start taking his hair from his beard one by one. The brothers. Who is the one who took an army of 10,000 men to kill Ali and his family? Aisha. But the Muslims, they love each other, brother. So when they speak to you, they try to present for you false information about their religion. But the second you go and read the history of the garbage of the gang of Muhammad, you will see as soon Muhammad he died, they start biting each other, for they are all gang and criminals. Hmm. Look, look, look. Who's talking about the couch? He is laying down. I mean, he don't even want to sit down to talk, to record the video. Look, look at him. Look how he's sitting. He's sitting like a monkey, laying down in his back and bashing the other Muslim and talking about you are a freak of a what? Couch freak. Oh, no sound. Hold on, hold on. Sorry. It's my fault again. I mute the microphone when I call Skype so the ring will not bother you. That's the whole story.
Amongst the Muslims. However, I personally have never seen anyone from S-pubs verbally attack and threaten other Muslims the way that Muhammad Hijab has. In fact, I've never seen anyone who publicly claims to represent Islam be as vile or publicly disrespectful as he has. And if you think I'm exaggerating, I'm just going to play a very short clip from just one video so that you understand my point.
This is disgusting behavior from a freak. You are a freak, bro. Bro, everyone can see through you right now. You're a clout-chasing monster. How dare you, as a hypocrite that you are, and I mean that in a lughawi way, not a istilahi way, just in case you and your friends come and say, oh, he's making takfir. Shut up. Yeah? Shut up. I'm going to put you in your place. Wallahi, I'm going to cancel you, bro. You are a coward. You are the definition of a walking definition of a coward. I'm telling you that straight. I don't care what people say.
So now that you understand the tactics of presenting yourself as an authority and then severely bullying anybody who publicly disagrees with you, let's finally take a look at this video that Muhammad Hijab posted yesterday. And keep in mind, this is why more people don't call out Muhammad Hijab, because they don't want to have to deal with this sort of behavior. Just like people would fall in line.
Except me, I call your prophet, I call, oh, I mean, who dare? Here we go. Do he dare to call me? I called him. Coward. He didn't even dare to speak to me for 6 minutes. He is a bully, but he cannot bully me. He tried to bully me. Did you say that? I said to him, I was quoting your filthy prophet. 7 Muslims were listening. I was quoting your filthy prophet in his channel. I don't sugarcoat. I don't sugarcoat. I was quoting your filthy prophet. He said, didn't hang up on him, this bastard. The bastard is your prophet and you, who was given birth by his mother to him 4 years of his father after his father's death. In your book it says that. Continue.
With the orders of S-pubs because they didn't want to have to deal with being boycotted and all the drama that came as a result. So many people will not speak out against Muhammad Hijab, even though they see the severely problematic aspects of his da'wah. They won't say anything because they don't want to have to deal with what comes as a result. So Abdurrahman of Knowledge North and I, we recorded a video entitled Debate Disaster Ali Dawah vs. Apostate Prophet Reaction. Now,
oh boy. Debate disaster with opposite. If you cannot even win a debate against a opposite prophet, you will win it against who? Even apostate prophet, he wiped the floor of Ali Dawah. And by the way, if you go to Ali Dawah channel, they will claim that they are the one who wiped the floor of them, of apostate prophet. This reminds me when Muhammad Hijab, he made a video and he letting respond to apostate prophet. And then I made videos about it, and this what make Mimi Hijab look like a stupid idiot. And they try their best to censor me and to attack me and to bully me, but they could not. The video they made is priceless. They agree that the sun goes every day from the east to the west. Yes, yes, the prophet, he got you busted.
Now, this debate that happened between Ali Dawah and AP was a clear manifestation of Muhammad Hijab's dawah. Ali Dawah is clearly Muhammad Hijab's student. He's clearly trying to...
You don't dare to say his girlfriend?
...to imitate Muhammad Hijab. Now, not only was this debate truly embarrassing, but it has over 200,000 views. The fact that this disaster of a debate happened publicly in front of so many people meant that it needed to be addressed publicly. Not only that, but this isn't a one-time thing. This is a pattern of behavior. And not only that, maybe if Ali Dawah came out and him and his team apologized, they showed some sort of remorse, some sort of humility.
You know what about we do this? Listen, instead of, you know, being like a widow who lost her husband and she don't know even who killed him, why you don't debate apostate prophet and do better? What do you think, guys? I mean, why you are bashing a Muslim? Okay, let us say he did a very bad debate. Okay, say he did a very bad, but why you are bashing the guy? What about you go and you challenge apostate prophet and you do better? You fix it. We don't fix it. Do you see how they are awkward and false people? Ali Dawah, he made a debate with opposite prophet. Opposite prophet, he wiped the floor with your prophet face. No problem. What about you? Call opposite prophet. Say to him, listen, Ali Dawah is a kid. I'm the man. Look at my beard. This is important from America. And look, I have many books behind me, yet I cannot read them. So why you don't call? I'm not going to ask you to debate me because, you know, you are no match. You will not even survive 1 minute. But I would like to see you challenging apostate prophet and you call him live on air and let us see if you can do better. The same topic. I don't know even what the debate they are talking about, Ali Dawah and opposite prophet. What about you do the same topic and let us see if you can do it. And by the way, if you want me to call you, just give me your Skype. All right? And for the benefit of your family, maybe you should buy insurance before I call you. I mean, your wife, she will get rich right away. You call me, I debate you, you have heart attack. Your wife, she will collect the insurance. Everybody is happy. But we have to make a deal. If your wife, she collect the insurance, you have to make some donation, man. I mean, come on. If it's not me, you will not get it. So who dare? The only Muslim they call me is a Muslim woman that I hang up on her yesterday, or Fakira. That's it. Where's the Muslims? Where is the Muhammadan? One Muslim from Nigeria, he called the Arab donkeys and dogs. He forgot that his prophet is an Arab. And he do not know the Quran in Arabic, and yet he said he do not need to know Arabic. And the second you say to him, any translation you accept, he will say to you, any translation. The second you start reading a translation, he said, I don't accept it. And then we say to him, which one you accept? He said, the Rashad Khalifa. But we said Rashad Khalifa is a person who claimed to be a prophet, and he claimed that the Quran is corrupt. He took verse from the Quran. He said, yes, he took verses, it's not there. What the heck? He took verses, is not there? How you can take verses from books, they are not there? So he's saying he took verses out of the book which should not be there, which means he agreed this book is corrupted. I mean, I cannot find one Muslim intelligent to have an intelligent conversation with us.
Embarrassment, then Abdurrahman and I wouldn't have posted that video. But instead, Ali Dawah doubled down, tripled down, quadrupled down, tried to present himself as this victor, as if he did.
You are jealous because his wife, she feed him life on air grape. Your wife, she cannot do that. This guy, he came home and he found a rag, prayer rag, brother, in the closet. And he want to show the people, and I'm talking about Sajid, he want to show the people that his wife, she prayed to Allah. So he take a video of the rag. Hey, Abdul, maybe your wife, she was sitting on the rag to do the laundry in the closet. How you know she was praying? And let us say, for the sake of argument, she was praying. What a big deal. Why you need to publish this? Imagine I come home and I found that where my wife, she prays supposedly, she have a rag to pray in the closet, and then I make a video, look, my alhamdulillah, my wife, she pray in the closet. Okay. She is not here right now, but I'm thinking she was praying to Allah. Why everybody need to know? Aren't you a hypocrite like them? You know, when the Messiah, he said, when you pray, go to your closet, which means your private room, and don't pray like the hypocrite, who pray in every corner. Why? Because they want to show. And what do? You make a video about your wife rag. The wife rag is not even the wife praying, it is the rag of the wife. How you know what she was doing over the rag? I'm not going to say something she's not doing something bad, I don't know. But she might be doing laundry, she might be cleaning, or maybe she is praying. What a big deal. That means you are the same like them. You like to show off, you are a hypocrite.
It's something praiseworthy. And his team, the people around him, were applauding him, talking about how glad they were that he humiliated his opponent. So therefore, Abdurrahman and I, we posted the video. And if you listen to the video, then inshallah, you'll find that it is knowledge-based. But because we dared not fall in line with the orders of people like Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawah, the bullying began. Ali Dawah immediately takes to Twitter and says, and as usual, the super Salafis, Sajid Lipum, backstabbing us again, LOL. That's why we free ourselves from them time and time again. Yeah, they free themselves from them time and time again, yet they employ the exact same tactics. Just like people within the S-Pubs camp would label others as innovators. Ali Dawah labels them super Salafis. Muhammad Hijab took to Twitter saying, Dawah Muslim YouTubers who spend more time attacking other Muslim YouTubers than even the enemies of Islam should be unfollowed. It doesn't take a psychoanalyst to realize what kind of emotions they are most probably motivated.
But look, if Muhammad Hijab saying that we should not follow the one who attack Muslims, and he have channels just to attack Muslims. He have pages in Ramble, I think, I saw a page, and a page, long page of videos in Facebook, attacking everybody. Sheikh Uthman, this guy, I mean, everybody. He have a video for everybody putting him down. So listen, Muslims. The one who attack other Muslim, we should not listen to him. Shouldn't we start from Mimi Hijab? If we listen to his advice, shouldn't we start with him? Just to make it simple for you, the Muslims are very smart people. Their prophet once, he said to them, anyone write the hadith, he should erase it. What? Anyone write down the hadith, you should erase it. Okay. You believe it or not, the Muslim, they wrote down, the Prophet said, anyone write down the hadith should erase it. This is the level of IQ when you become a Muslim. You become literally stupid. The guy just told you, don't write what I say, only Quran. You go on your right, the Prophet said, don't write what I say. I mean, do you see the stupidity? Don't write down anything I say except the Quran. And then the smart Muhammadan, they go, the Prophet, let us write, brother, write it. The Prophet said, don't write anything I say. He just told you don't do it. I mean, the guy, he just told you, don't the exact thing, don't do it. And because the Prophet said, don't write what I say, they have 1 million hadith. And this is after he told them, don't write it. I mean, look. We Muslim, we obey Allah and the Messenger. Oh, okay. The Messenger says, don't write the hadith. Yeah, we don't write the hadith. So what those were? Oh, this is, we wrote that we should not write the hadith. We should not write the hadith. So now we have Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, At-Tirmidhi, millions of books, endless. And now Mimi Hijab is advising people not to listen to people who they are bullying other Muslims. Don't listen to a Muslim who bully other Muslims. He is not good. Okay, but is it what you do? Dawa Muslim YouTuber who spend more time attacking other Muslims YouTubers than even the enemies of Islam should be unfollowed. It does not take a psycho to realize to realize what kind of emotion they are most properly motivated by. What kind of emotions? But this is what Muhammad Hijab he do, and this is what this guy doing.
Motivated by. He also said it is a clear mark of religious hypocrisy to consistently show more animosity to believers than enemies of Islam. At Sajid Lipum.
He was just, Mimi Hijab, he was just making the video. We play it for you that we should not say in public that LGBT are cursed by Allah. We just played the video.
Dawa YouTubers market themselves as mashaykh or students of knowledge and try to act as policemen for the rest of the Dawa. These same sheikhs wouldn't be able to hold down a 10-minute conversation in the Arabic language and would struggle to read Quran. So you see how low the bar is? Because Muhammad Hijab can have a 10-minute conversation in Arabic, because he might not struggle as much as other people in reading the Quran, he's more qualified to police the rest of the Dawah. Speaking of spending time attacking other Muslim YouTubers, let's take a look at this video that Muhammad Hijab posted to the SP Files YouTube channel, which is completely dedicated to refuting other Muslims. The title is Sajid Backstabs Again. Muhammad Hijab responds.
Ooh.
So I'm being labeled as a backstabber. It's being implied that I'm two-faced, that I act as though I'm this well-wisher with the angel wings, but in reality, I'm an evil backstabber.
Guys, but I have a comment about this. Look how childish is this Muhammad Hijab. I mean, look at the cartoon art he is using. Hold on.
Speaking of spending time attacking other Muslim YouTubers, let's take a look at this video that Muhammad Hijab posted to the SP Files YouTube channel, which is completely dedicated to responds.
Okay,
Again,
hold on.
Muhammad Hijab.
Look at this. I don't know if you notice, he put a hand with the knife and angel wings. I mean, what is this? What is that? Is that a cartoon for kids? This is a video from Mimi Hijab to prove that this guy is a backstabber.
Hijab responds. So I'm being labeled as a backstabber. It's being implied that I'm two-faced, that I act as though I'm this well-wisher with the angel wings, but in reality, I'm an evil backstabber. All right, so I want to really analyze this video because it's important, just like we understand the tactics that certain people from S-pubs, for example, used. We also need to be able to detect when people like Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawah use the same tactics.
Well, today we're going to be speaking about a particularly opportunistic individual who has more content against Muslims than he does against enemies of Islam. We're talking about this man who's supposedly a graduate of Medina University, Libham.
Now, it's very important to not get distracted with this confident persona that he has. He speaks with such authority that many people will just assume that he knows what he's talking about. However, if you just think a bit critically about what it is that he's saying, you'll find that he is making foundational blunders. So, number one, he's claiming that I'm opportunistic. So if somebody makes a refutation video, does that mean they're opportunistic? Does it mean that they are willing to compromise their moral integrity just to get some views? No, it doesn't apply to me, just like it doesn't apply to him. I'm not going to say that just because he jumps on an opportunity to refute somebody or debate somebody, that he's being opportunistic. Allah knows best why he does what he does. I'm not here to judge his intentions. What we can deal with is people's actions. And we can analyze those actions according to the Quran and Sunnah. Now, the second blunder he makes is that he implies that somebody having more videos against Muslims than enemies of Islam is by default problematic. Again, this was posted on SP Files, an entire channel dedicated to making videos against other Muslims. There are scholars of Islam who dedicated their lives to refuting other Muslims. That in and of itself is not necessarily a problem. What you have to do is you have to analyze those refutations with knowledge according to the Quran and Sunnah. Thirdly, he said that I am supposedly a graduate of Medina University. Now, you know what? Alhamdulillah, it's because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala blessed me to live and study in the city of the Prophet ﷺ for over 8 years that I'm not fooled by some of these personalities in the West who try to present themselves as knowledgeable. I've spent over 8 years sitting with scholars, studying Islam. And I was able to see for years how scholars and students of knowledge conduct themselves, how they behave, what they call to.
I have an offer for this guy who he claimed that he stayed in Saudi Arabia for 8 years, studying and learning from scholars. I challenge you to accept to talk to me to 30 minutes. I'm not going to say 30 hours, 30 minutes. I want to show everybody the quality of your education. 8 years studying in Saudi Arabia, in the city of the Jews, where Muhammad, he killed the Jews and he make it his city. Let us see how much proud you are of the 8 years you spend there. I spent all my life, my friend, in Islamic schools, not 8 years. I'm born in the Middle East. But they never taught me anything about Islam. All what they taught me, the Prophet was amazing. All the shit about your Prophet, we found it by our own study, not but what they say to you. Have you ever heard of a Muslim sheikh, he say, let us see why Aisha, she killed Ali? Do you dare? We don't. Have you ever heard of any Islamic school, they dare to discuss how evil Aisha is? Can you? They don't dare. In Islamic school, they don't teach you Islam. In Islamic school, they teach you to worship Muhammad. Because in order to say, I've been taught, then I have the right to ask questions. So you cannot have education in a school, you cannot ask the teacher a question. The only question you can ask in Islam, it's a question have nothing to do with the faith. As an example, I can ask, should I shave under my arm, brother? That is a good question. Can I eat ice cream made by a Christian? This is a good question. But can I ask a question, why the Prophet kissed the black stone, and isn't it, this is a paganism? You do that, they will kill you. How we claim that we are worshiping God, yet we kiss stones and we believe stones erase our sin? We have a Muslim trying to call us. Let us call him. Let us hope it's going to work. Hello? Here we go. This is Fakira. She said the F word. Do you see why I mute the microphone? I mean, you son of muta. You son of muta. The first word you say to me is the F word. Shut up, shut up. Just a trashy piece of shit you are, like your prophet. Garbage. You will never speak here. You will never. I mean, the first thing he said is the F word. Very filthy, trashy. This guy, once he opened the camera for me, I don't know by mistake or not. And guys, the wall behind him is literally covered by shit. Literally. And I challenge him to say I'm lying. I moved the camera to put in the screen. He turned the camera off right away. And he told him, open the camera, show us the wall behind you. I mean, even a pig will not have such a wall. But this reminds me of his prophet. His prophet, after he do shit or he do masturbate, he dry his hands on the wall. Can you believe it? Let me find the hadith. He is desperate. He is so upset. All right, hold on. Where is the hadith? Look at this hadith here. Muhammad, he is teaching people where to spit. This is the hygiene. This is why this guy, his wall was so, you know. Muhammad, he teach Muslim to spit in their clothing. Rather. Not spit, actually. This is not spitting. You know, the snot. The snot. This is about the snot. You know? This is not about spit. The translation is false. You throw your snot on your dress. So I will not be surprised if Fakira, her wall was full of garbage. It's totally disgusting. I could not believe it, how disgusting the wall behind him. Now let me show you the hadith about how Muhammad, he clean his hands and how he dry his hand. Imagine if the wall of your bathroom is your towel, brother. In the wall, the Muslim, they put to bracket earth. It is the wall, you idiot. It's a wall. The man, he clean his private part and he dry his hands on the wall or in the ground. Do you see it? This is why the Prophet was so healthy, to the point he used to faint every 2 seconds. He was like a Christmas tree in the Middle East. Electricity keep going in and off. Because the Prophet was a very hygiene. The Messenger of Allah fainted when he was sick. He's always sick. I mean, isn't it him at the age of 8, he fainted for many hours? At the age of 8. Not at the age, actually, sorry, not what 8? Sorry. This is my mistake. I think he was like 3, 4 years old. He fainted. Even the woman who is there, she thought he's dead. That's why as soon he woke up, they took him to his supposed family, and they told him, I cannot keep him here. We were afraid he has almost died. Since he was a kid, he have an, obviously he have a mental issue, he have a brain issue. You can say epilepsy, I don't know what it is. But the guy, he faint in a very early age. And he always faint. And his muscles, his neck, his body, he would start shaking and go crazy. And here the story in front of us, the prophet fainted when he was sick. Then he woke up. And I mean, you see the story here. I mean, it's very funny. I don't want to repeat it 1,000 times. He said exactly the same sentence. Is the time for the prayer is had come? And they said yes. He said, okay, tell Bilal and to call for the adhan, and tell Abu Bakr to call for a prayer. And then he fainted. And he said the same. And he fainted. And he said the same. And he fainted. And he said the same. He fainted. He said the same. This is why Muslim governments in the world, they are trying to kill those books. The Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, he have a project to filter all the Hadith. And what they will filter? They will filter all the embarrassing stories. Erdogan, many years ago, he brought what he called the Muslim leaders from around the world, and the purpose is to clean the books of Hadith because it's full of embarrassment. But guess what? The internet killed Islam. It's too late. If they tried to do that long time ago, actually they did. Even Ibn Ishaq, when he wrote about Muhammad, he says many things does not be fit in his understanding or his logic. With the Prophet, he did not. He took it off. So there's a lot of missing stories we do not know. He decided to take it off because it's horrible. So this is after the filtration. What we have now is after the filter of the filter of the filter of the filter, and until now the Muslim trying to filter more, because the more people get educated, the more they see how stupid Muhammad is. The Muslim, they say, even the Muslim, they claim that Muhammad, he healed people. This is what they say. Go ask them. Well, if Muhammad, he healed people, how come he could not heal himself? Mimi Hijab, when he start any video, he start selling negla seed. Correct? Negla seed. Like Lili Dawah, he sell halal food, halal cat food. I never heard of a cat eating halal food. But everything is possible in Islam. This is because those cats are Muslim cats, brother. They will not eat any food unless it is halal food. She is a good Muslim female cat. And maybe soon, Lili Dawah will start selling halal, what they call this thing the women they use for their period? I don't know, whatever. He will start selling halal diaper for Muslim cats. Halal food for cats. Do the cats, they say the name of Allah before they eat mice and cockroaches? Is it halal to eat a mice and you are a Muslim cat? Huh? Meow. Yeah. Let us go back to this poor drama. Hold on, there's no sound. Okay, go. Before you start saying there's no sound, here we go. Let's fix it.
Not be misled simply due to the fact that they don't know any better. They're simply trusting people who have, for whatever reason, become popular.
These are the issues I have. Number one, the points that were made in that in that particular video were of a low quality. He was making subpar points one after the other.
So the reality of the specific points that he's trying to criticize and belittle will be dealt with in another video, inshallah.
The Salafi Mutakallimah. It's obviously a bid to try and make himself self-importance, like he's the one who's coining terms that he can now use for other Muslim people in order to stigmatize them.
So he claims that Abdul Rahman is coining this term for self-importance and in order to stigmatize other Muslims. Meanwhile, this is being posted to a channel called SP Files, where people such as myself are being labeled super Salafis to be stigmatized. I'm not part of S-Pubs. I've never been part of S-Pubs. In fact, I have many videos on my channel against S-Pubs. Yet just because we criticized Ali Dawah.
Listen, in the beginning he started praising S-Pubs. At the end he says he criticized S-Pub. So it look like every Muslim criticized every Muslim. Every Muslim he claimed that he is the one who have the true Islam and the rest are donkeys. Do you see how stupid this cult is? Each one of them, he claimed he is the one has the certificate from God to explain the correct Islam. The rest are donkeys. So each one of them, he make a video against the other one. S-Bud, S-Pop. Yeah, I said S-Pop. So the S-Pop, he criticized them too, but in the beginning of the video, he praised them. Now it's time to criticize them.
Now this label is carelessly slapped upon us in order for us to be stigmatized. I don't understand how he doesn't see how everything he's saying applies to him.
So the man who was making one subpar point after the other, who Sajid had on his podcast.
His name is Abdul Rahman of Knowledge North. The least you can do is remember his name. His name is Abdul Rahman of Knowledge North.
Stupid Muhammad Hijab donkey. I mean, at least remember the name of the guy you are bashing, you idiot. I mean, you don't remember the name of the guy you are bashing, so how you can bash him without his name? See, listen to Sajid. Sajid is giving you advice. Next time you want to bash that guy, remember his name. How people will know you are bashing who? I mean, you make me upset now. You want to bash the guy without saying his name? Are you stupid or what? Sajid, you are right. Thank you. We just took a note. What his name, Sajid, was? Supposedly now Sajid, he fixed it. He just gave a finger for the guy. Muhammad Hijab, he did not want to say the name. Sajid, he's saying we should not speak against each other in public. And now he decided to tell the name of the guy he speak against in public. Why you did that? You remind me of Zakir Naik when they called him, or somebody sent him an email. He says, why you don't debate David Wood? He said, Brother Sitta, some people, they like to be famous. And if I call them and I debate them, debating celebrity, they will make them celebrity. And therefore, I'm only going to debate David Wood. You're stupid, you just said his name. If the purpose not to debate him, not to make him famous, why you mention his name? So now the one who never heard of his name, because if you heard of his name, so he don't want to debate him because he don't want to make him famous. So I'm not going to debate David Wood. You just said his name, you donkey. Hey Christians, why you don't go and challenge Zakir Naik to debate me? So because tell him that this guy, he is making a lot of people leave Islam, brother. Maybe Zakir Naik would not like to make me famous too, even though I'm way more known than this stupid idiot. But let's see if he will make a video and says, brother Twitter, I'm not going to make Brent because it will make him famous. What famous, you idiot? I mean, do you see the stupid excuse? If the Muslims, they are saying to you, debate this guy, that's mean he's already famous. Otherwise, how the Muslims knew about him?
Of Knowledge North. The least you can do is remember his name. His name is Abdul Rahman of Knowledge North.
Because he doesn't understand the language of the people of Aqid of the past, of the people who wrote the philosophers or whoever made with the Kalimeen. Doesn't understand the language, or potentially does understand it, but doesn't understand the overarching point.
Muhammad Hijab doesn't even know his name. Why does he think he knows Abdul Rahman's level of knowledge? And how quick is he to speak about him on this public platform, labeling him as ignorant? We'll see the reality of these accusations, inshallah.
I'm sure Ali Dawah, I've spoken to him myself, totally accepts that there were some off-key moments. You know, okay, no problem. Yes, the attitude, the general attitude and the behavior was overcooked.
MashaAllah, like I said, Muhammad Hijab, you got to give it to him. He has an extensive vocabulary. Now, what words did he choose to describe Ali Dawah's debate as? Off-key. Overcooked.
Off-key.
Well, if you agree that there were issues, then why not just take the advice that we gave in the video? Why start personally attacking us? And mind you, again, Ali Dawah did not show any sort of remorse for his behavior. In fact, he was doing the opposite. He was gloating. And the people around him were celebrating and promoting this as some sort of victory. This happened in front of over 200,000 people. Why can't the
Listen. I don't like what you are saying, honestly. I think Ali Dawah is more decent than you. This is why he responds to you. Yeah, you look better in brown.
I'm recording this video
Chocolate.
to hopefully, inshallah, close a chapter regarding some back and forth between myself and Ali Dawah.
Yeah, actually, this is a close of chapter. This is why after that he made a 100 video to respond to Ali Dawah. But this is a close of the chapter, okay?
For several months now, I have been publicly slandered, and rather than continue to go back and forth, which I've already tried to limit tremendously, I haven't really done too much back and forth, but I wanted to record this video to just let it be known what has happened so that people who see...
Yeah, we know what happened. Your wife, she put your clothes in your white dress with the chocolate, and here we go. This is the end. I told you, don't use hot water and don't use chocolate. You don't believe me. Here we go. This is the result. What is this hat for? Is that Islamic hat now?
Lies and accusations against me, they understand the context.
By the way, why somebody want to wear a hat inside the house? Okay. I mean, things happened.
And they don't believe everything that they read or hear. I wanted to at least put the truth out there as my final words regarding the situation.
What?
Now, this does not mean I won't address any misrepresentations regarding the religion of Islam, because correcting such misrepresentations is an important part of our religion. And one of the tactics that people use to keep themselves from being corrected is they will bully and slander people. They try to make their lives as miserable as possible to keep them from speaking up. So I'm not going to give in regarding the religion. However, I'm talking about personal attacks, personal slanders about me.
What?
After you see what I'm about to present in this video, inshallah, you'll understand.
What they said about you?
Firstly, I want to go back to December 13th, 2021.
History is recorded, brother. December 13th. It's a point, This will remind me of an Arab guy. He, the Arab, they have a tradition. If you farted, that is like a point of history. So the guy, he was sitting between a bunch of Abdul and he farted. And then his name is Hamad, which means Muhammad. So Hamad, he farted. And Hamad became famous, the guy who farted. They don't even say his name no more. So Hamad, because now he became like a point of humility, he decided to migrate and leave the land. And he stayed away for 40 years. He came back after 40 years. He missed his people. He want to see what's happening. So he saw an old woman next to the water well. Very, very old woman. He said to her, he looked at her, he recognized her. He said to her, aren't you the mother of etc. person? She said, yes, I am. He said how old he was. How old is he now? The woman, she said, to be honest with you, Alhamdulillah, he is a growing man, but I don't remember really his age. All what I remember, he was born 4 years after Hamad farted. No, seriously, 4 years before Hamad farted. So the guy, he went away for 40 years, and now his fart became a point of history. The woman, she don't remember when her son was born, but she remembered that it was 4 years before Hamad farted. The guy, he went away for 40 years hoping they will forget about it. He came back after 40 years as an old man, and the woman, she is very old now. And she don't remember the date, the year, the month. No, she remembered that it was 4 years before Muhammad farted. And now, those Muslims, they took a point of history. Apostate prophet, he debated this, you know, blah, 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 blah. In which date, brother? Is that the point of fart?
So firstly,
It's the point where the Muslim, they made a big fart.
I want to go back to December 13th, 2021. Our sister in Islam, Millihan, went on the so-called Apostate Prophet's channel. The video is called Interviewing a Female Muslim Convert. Now, we should not be watching or promoting Apostate Prophet's channel.
Really?
I already have a video up explaining what scholars of Islam say about...
Guys, we should not promote him. You see the intelligence? By the way, we should not promote him, okay?
about this topic. And the videos that Fareed Responds made, as well as the debate that Daniel Haqiqatu had, is more than sufficient and conclusive.
For sure.
Apostate Prophet.
Yeah.
But our sister Millihan, she's a new Muslim. She decided to go on his channel. And the reason I'm mentioning her is because the day after her interview, Ali Dawah went on Twitter and said this. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, be just even against yourself. Apus absolutely annihilated this sister. She has no idea what she's talking about. Made not only herself, but Islam look wrong because of her lack of knowledge. So look at these...
And look, guys, look at this Muslim woman. Now, she converted to Islam yesterday. She is wearing ninja clothes second day. This woman, I saw her, you know, she is obviously, you know, she is seeking attention. She is not able to get married. She don't look good. You know, she have many problems. And, you know, here we go. We convert to Islam. A Muslim will marry me. I don't know if she will find somebody to marry her. But anyway, look what she's wearing. What happened? Is that halal, by the way? And he said he annihilated her. Is that halal annihilation? How you say that about a female? What do you mean he annihilated her? Shame on you.
This sister. She has no idea what she's talking about. She decided to go on his channel. And the reason I'm mentioning her is because the day after her interview, Ali Dawah went on Twitter and said this. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, be just even against yourself. Apus absolutely annihilated this sister. She has no idea what she's talking about. Made not only herself, but Islam look wrong because of her lack of knowledge. So look at these harsh words Ali Dawah has for our sister Millihan, whose picture he has up on this tweet. He further says, she got destroyed. I'm sorry. She should never gone on there. Some Muslims just do silly things which make Islam look bad. Most things she said was against Islam. He responds to AP saying, the only people you can humiliate is new Muslims who are women. So as
hey, Ali Dawah, what about you give me your Skype, you and your boyfriend Mimi Hijab sit next to you. And this time, don't play for me a video I say. Let us have a debate. Do you dare? As long the females, why all of them didn't want to debate apostate prophet? Why nobody want to debate me? I want to know. What is the point is attracting them? Is that the smell? I mean, hey, apostate prophet, if you are listening, do you add certain kind of a cream on your shoes? Do you have like a smell for your socks? Why the Muslims are attracted to debate you? Nobody is coming here. Look, my Skype is open. I have only 2 Muslims call me. One is a Muslim woman. She is stupid, obviously. Like yesterday, she called me and she said, Allah, he says he is the best of creators because there's many false creators. So she admitted that Allah is a false creator too. Because when you say Allah is the best of the false creators, that means he is a false creator. Anyway. If you are a Muslim and you claim that you have a knowledge like this guy, please don't hesitate. Invite me to your channel. I will call you. You go live in your channel. I don't mind. But you have to have a famous like this guy, you know. If you are a famous Muslim, I will famous you more. I will make you way more famous, especially when you defeat me. Look, this guy, he wears chocolate uniform for a reason. His life is like honey. But is going to stay this way until he debate me. After he debate me, his wife, his life will be the opposite. So tell us what happened now. What is the point of this? Until now we are listening. We heard nothing. What happened exactly?
as we can see, these are some really strong words of Ali Dawah publicly condemning Millihan. And it's not that he addressed anything that happened with knowledge, but rather he just said that AP annihilated her. She has a lack of knowledge. Muslims do silly things that make Islam look bad. And he dismissed her as a new...
Like who? Like what? Why you don't say to him, aren't you the one who says the Quran miracle debunked? Isn't it him who says that God cannot enter his creation, and later in different video he says Allah enter his creation? Why you don't make a video about it? Come on, man. I didn't teach you. Get him busted. Make a video about what Ali Dawah, he said all the poo-poo he did, so you can drive Mimi, Hijab, and Ali Dawah more crazy. Who is a Muhammadan would like to call me? Mayday, mayday. You see, I'm tired right now. I'm speaking for many hours. So this is your opportunity to get me busted and win and bring victory to Allah. Not to forget to mention to you, if you call me and you bring victory, or even if you lose, Allah will extend the size of your penis. You know, I was thinking to convert to Islam, but since the Prophet, he said, I will have 70 years orgasm, I said to myself, when I'm going to eat my baklava then? I mean, 70 years for the orgasm. How many years then just for sex? If the orgasm alone is 70 years, I thought if I go to heaven of Allah, I will eat whatever I wish. But how we are going to have time to eat if our orgasm is 70 years? Just the orgasm alone. Okay, can we make it 69? I mean, come on. Don't you think 70 years? I mean, Muhammad is stuck with number 70. Even the orgasm is 70 years. And by the way, I'm not good in mathematics. Somebody calculate for me. If you have 72 women, I will go only with the 72, by the way, because 72 is the lowest number. However, even the 72, each one of them, each one of those 72, she have 70 maid. And each maid, she have 70 assistant. And every assistant, she have other 70 assistant. So if you calculate the number of the women, they will be by billions. However, let us focus only in the 72. So if the 72 are only the one you will sleep with, and each one of them you will have 70 years orgasm, how many years will take you to go to the same girl next time? Can somebody give me the number? 4,000 years something? More than 4,000 years. Can you believe it? So I'm counting only the orgasm, not the whole sex. 70 years, let us say a woman, her name is Fatima, and she is a virgin. She took off her panty, you start doing boom boom. According to Allah, halal, brother, halal. Boom, 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 boom. And now, after like boom boom for 200 years, because if the orgasm is 70 years, I mean, I'm assuming that the boom boom maybe for 1,000 years. If only we count the orgasm, that will be somebody saying 4,668 years. Imagine. So what the point? And all of them look the same. So now you promised me 72 women. All of them, they look the same. They have the same face, the same hair, the same height, and the same voice, and the same name, and they sing the same song. So what the point of having sex with all those women when they are the same women? Guys, imagine. We enter a website for dating. And all the women there, they have the same information. Her name is Fatima. Her age is 6 years old. She have the same picture, the same description. All the females in the website, brother, alhamdulillah, they have the same picture, the same name, the same height, the same everything. So what the point of the 72? It's the same woman. It's just a copy of a copy of a copy. So I did not change the women yet. Once I was doing a seminar, and a Muslim woman, she got so upset. She stood up and she said, "Sir, I hope you agree to take criticism." I said, "Sure, sure." I said, "Are you a Muslim?" She said, "I'm proud, like Ali Dawah, she is proud to be Muslim." I said, "Okay, go ahead." She said, "You said that Muslim women, she have no reward in heaven. The Prophet, he said that a Muslim woman, she will be 70 times more pretty in heaven." You know, I didn't know like what to say, honestly. Like what, this is what's surprising. That's deep. 70 times more pretty?
wow. And she was like, and you know, you should see those Christians in the place. They were like, uh-oh, somebody get Christian Prince busted. You know what he would say now? Like, I can see in some faces, like they were worried about what she said. How he can respond to this? She would be 70 times more pretty. So I have a board. When I do a seminar, I ask for a white board to write on it. So I have a board, and I wrote in the board. Let us see if we can make us a white board here. Give me a second. All right, we took a screenshot of a whiteboard so we can expand it in the screen. Just to show you how stupid Islam is. But this can be a valid argument if somebody he don't have a good intelligence and he don't have a very fast response, and to show how stupid it is. So I said to her, okay, let us say, like, I asked her what name you like. Anyway, so like, let us say a girl, her name is Fatima. So first one, her name is Fatima. Let us change the text color. We make it red. All right. So the first girl, her name is Fatima. Fatima, she have a beauty equal to 1. We will write first the names. Let us say Fatima, second one, her name is Aisha. Okay. The third one, her name is Zainab. Z. Fatima, her beauty, you see, in the, in earth, all of us, we have different look. Some they have a better look in the scales of a human being. Some they don't have less, I mean, it depends. So let us say that Fatima, she is in the standard of look is 1. She took the number 1. Not number 1 as the best, no. Aisha, she is twice more pretty than Fatima. Zainab, she is 3 times more pretty than Fatima. And now let us multiply with number 70. You will notice nothing changed. And I said to this girl, as you see, you were ugly in earth, you're still ugly in heaven. So I said to her, let us assume that you are Fatima. Do you mind to give you this name? She said, no. Okay. So now we multiply your beauty with 70. So now you are 70 times more pretty. Now Aisha is going to multiply 2 with 70. So now she is 70 times more pretty. And Zainab, her beauty is multiplied with number 70. So now she is 3 times more pretty. But in fact, nothing changed. You were ugly in earth, and you're still ugly in heaven. Aisha now, while you are 70 times more pretty, Aisha now, she is 140 times more pretty. Zainab now, she is 210 more pretty. And you should see those Christians in the church, they died laughing. And this girl, she felt so bad. I mean, I feel sorry for her, She was so excited. She is like, and she was texting in the phone, like somebody told her, tell him this, Like there's somebody she is discussing, she joined the seminar and this guy is attacking Islam, And they told her, she's telling them he said women in Islam, they will not have any reward, they are just sex toys. And now she decided to get me in the corner. And here you notice, by the way, I mean, even if this is true, that you will be 70 times more pretty, let us say all of them, they will be equal in beauty. But at the end of the day, you are jailed in your room. Nobody can see you except one guy. So what happened exactly? What is the point? The Quran make it clear that all Muslim women in heaven, they will be jailed for eternity.
for eternity. When a Muslim he try to refute you, if you are not a person who is very well educated and you are not even like, you know, we have to say that a debate is a gift. Not everybody can debate. There's people they can be good teachers, and there's people they can be bad teachers, even though both of them they graduated from the same school. Why? Because somebody is gifted with the gift of ability of teaching, explaining. And there's somebody, he is not qualified to be a teacher. He got the degree, yes, but he is not qualified to be a teacher who can explain. He can provide the information, the same as the other teacher, but he cannot make the information go to your brain easy. For his education ability is limited. Not because he's not educated, no. Education ability, which means to educate you. There's a gift. There's somebody have a nice voice. He sing, you enjoy the voice. But all of us, we have voices, but there's somebody have a gift. So God gave us gifts and we better use them. And most of us actually, we don't use our gifts and we depend on somebody else. The Muslim, they assume that all your gifts are dead and you are ignorant. And we can flatter you or we can make you feel bad because we quote for you verses. Chapter 3, 5, verse number, etc. says this. Supposedly now he shut you up. When you speak to a Muhammadan, listen carefully what the Abdul is saying, because he is giving you the best weapon to destroy what he just said. And this is why those Abdul don't dare to debate me, because I use what they say against them, not what I say. What their prophet said, not what I said. Now we go back to the bashing video.
A Muslim who is a woman, and all of this happened in December 2021. Fast forward about 2 months later, and now Ali Dawah decided that he wanted to go on and have a discussion or a debate with the so-called apostate prophet. The video on his channel is titled Ali Dawah vs. A Puss. Full debate. Hilarious. Here we have Ali Dawah being fed grapes. It says a puss broke down and it shows some photoshopped tears coming out of his eyes. The video on Ali Dawah's channel currently has about 209,000 views, and the video on AP's channel has about 238,000 views. Together, we're talking about almost 500,000 views. Now, there is a very important principle in Islam regarding enjoining good and forbidding evil. Allah tells us in the Quran, and let there be arising from you a nation inviting to all that is good, enjoining what is right and forbidding what is wrong, and those will be the successful. So there is a
what is right, you know, to cheat in your wife and to sleep with your own daughter-in-law and to have sex with the children's and to lie to the husband and lie to the wife and lie to the neighbors, and not to forget it is right to drink camel urine but not to drink wine, because wine is unhealthy and camel urine is very healthy, which can cause you a very bad kidney failure and actually death. Yeah, what is right? Tell us what is right. So what story happened, apostate prophet, he have debate with this girl, and this girl, according to Lady Dawah, she was annihilated. Annihilated, I don't know, this is an English word. I think it's a German, according to my understanding. Excuse my English. So, and now apostate prophet debating Ali Dawah, and Ali Dawah claiming that he wiped the floor with apostate prophet, and even he was crying, crying, I saw, and even he put in the Photoshop, there's tears coming from the apostate prophet. Okay.
General principle according to the religion of Islam that if something reprehensible happens in public, it is a communal obligation upon the Muslims to right the wrong, to rectify, to clarify, to refute.
So now he is giving himself legitimate reason why he is bashing Ali Dawah. You see how they do it? He go and he find the verse of the Quran and he claimed now this verse telling him that he should put Ali Dawah in his place. Because this is what the Muslim should do, brother. So when Ali Dawah did it to you, he's a bad person. When you do it to him, you are the good Muslim.
This public wrong. When I say it's a communal obligation, what does that mean?
What does that mean?
It means that if nobody from the community addresses and corrects this reprehensible behavior, then the Muslims as a whole are sinful. However, if some from the community do take on that responsibility, then that suffices, and the Muslim community is no longer considered sinful. So after Ali Dawah's absolutely egregious behavior that stemmed from flawed foundational principles, rather than being just even against yourself, Ali Dawah and his friends were gloating about his performance, praising what he did, encouraging each other to make highlight reels, which is...
By the way, is it like eating the grape is making you upset, or because his wife's hands was dirty? I'm not sure. What are you trying to say? I mean, why you keep posting this picture? See, we aren't smart like Muslims. I mean, what happened exactly? The guy was debating. He told the wife, bring me grape, bring me grape. The wife, she grabbed a grape and she put it in his mouth like a bear. And what happened next? Why that make all the Muslims sinful? And that's deep. Thank God I'm not married. I can scream from now until tomorrow, give me a grape. Nobody will give me grape. Otherwise, I will be in your channel, man. Okay, give me... okay, what happened?
Considered sinful. So after Ali Dawah's absolutely egregious behavior that stemmed from flawed foundational principles, rather than being just even against yourself, Ali Dawah and his friends were gloating about his performance, praising what he did, encouraging each other to make highlight reels, which is clearly misrepresenting Islam publicly in front of hundreds of thousands of people. So as a result, Abdul Rahman of Knowledge North and I were discussing our thoughts. And when we're faced with something like this that appears to be a communal obligation to correct, we had a decision to make.
Communal obligation? What? Out of this, what happened? What happened? I mean, are you going to write a book about it?
Should we say something?
You should. I mean, you are making a lot of poo-poo. Go ahead.
Should we speak up? And we ultimately decided that yes, we absolutely should say something about this. So we recorded a video entitled Debate Disaster, Ali Dawah vs. Apostate Prophet Reaction.
No way. You have a deal. Okay, hold on. I'm going to search for it. Okay, hold on. Debate Disaster. We are missing a lot of news, man. I mean, those Muslim channels, a lot of comedy. Okay. Look at the video here. Yes, brother.
Bismillah walhamdulillah.
That will be maybe a common topic for the future, brother. I mean, what the heck is that? Debate disaster. And look, brother. Sajid, he is not like the rest of Muslims. He don't do things for money. Yes, brother. Okay, let us be honest here. So Ali Dawah selling halal cat food. Mimi Hijab selling the necklace seed. Sajid, he is selling t-shirt. But all of them, brother, they are serving Allah. All of them. I mean, we have to be honest here. Buying a t-shirt from Allah will take you to heaven. $23.99 for a t-shirt. You can get it for $2. You must be very decent. Abdul, $44? Your prices is so cheap, man. Is that after discount? You remind me of Andrew Tate's. He is so good believer too, brother. His course about how to be a pimp usually is $300, but he make a discount for Muslims, $49. Hey guys, what do you think I should start selling in my channel? Seriously. Guys, should I start selling like watermelon for Muslim masturbation? Halal watermelon. Come with hole in it. You know, you tell us your size and we'll make the hole in the watermelon fit with your private part. Halal masturbation. You know? Like, I mean, can you find me one Muslim he is not selling something in his channel? But I have to admit, the most funny sales is the one in the channel of Ali Dawah, which is what? halal cat food. You know, I saw his video many times, but I never focus on the halal cat food before. Honestly, I never stopped there. I never thought this is about cat. I thought maybe, actually, I thought this is like a rag to pray. But look at this halal cat food, brother. Halal cat food. Praise be to the cat. I mean, how many cats is very thankful for Lili Dawah? You know, cats through the centuries, since the time of a Prophet Muhammad, they were eating food which is not halal. Now, brother, now because the Muslim community support, they decide to support halal cat food. This is a food coming from halal slaughter mice. They bring the mice, we say Allahu Akbar Takbir, and we slaughter the mice. You know, the mice die. Then we cook the mice, and this is halal food, brother. Who can beat that? So one selling t-shirt, the other one selling necklace seed. I don't know what to sell. I'm out of options now. Hold on, I will find something to sell. Hold on. What to sell, what to sell, what to sell. Camel urine? Even they sell that. Oh, they took all the market. I don't know what to sell now. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. I will write a book, halal book, about how Muslims should bash Muslims. All right? And actually, the book will not be sold as a book, because selling a book is not good. I mean, it's not good. But I will make it in a t-shirt. Like, I will take quotation of Lili Dawah against this guy and print it in a t-shirt. And then I will take a quotation from Mimi Hijab saying, Allah he pray for, not to. That's wonderful. Other quotation, Lili Dawah saying, the Quranic science is debunked. Business is good. Man. Okay, let's go back to the bashing video. Continue bashing, brother. Should I go there to the video about the debate? Hold on. Hold on. Actually, I like to see this one. Guys, are you tired of me? Should I stop? If you want to fire me, just let me know. I will go, honestly. Just say, Christian Prince, you are fired. I will stop. I will hang up. I will go. Let us make a vote, by the way. Who want me to stay and who want me to go? If you like me to stay, give me 1. If you don't like me to go, give me 2. And let me record the voting, because we are Arab, we support voting rights. We are very supportive people, So if you like me to stay, give me 1. If you like me to go, give me 2. Okay, we have 1 like me to go, 1 like me to stay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 like me to stay. 30, 40. 50 people like me to stay. Okay, I see, and the majority are saying stay. Well, I have a bad news for you. We are Arab, we don't go by democracy. So we don't care if you say 1 or 2 anyway. Have you ever heard of an Arab? He believe in democracy, brother. Are you crazy? I mean, are you really drunk? Do you really, your vote will count with someone is an Arab? Are you crazy people? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I thought only Muslims drink camel urine. What's wrong with you? Unbelievable. They believe that there's voting in Middle East and they don't vote. You agree with them, you live. You don't agree, they shoot you. What the heck? They start voting and they believe it. It was a trick. We don't believe in such a thing, brother. This is insult. This is insult to civilization if you're voting. We don't agree with voting. Haram. This is kuffar thing. Haram, brother. Bid'ah. What the heck? We cannot do what the infidels did do. We drink camel urine and we are proud of it. And actually, this explains why your intelligence is not so good. Those Muslims, look, they are so smart. So what happened in that debate? Tell us.
action. That video was a knowledge-based response. I never said anything like AP absolutely annihilated him, like he said about Sister Millihan. On the contrary, I made it clear that AP didn't come with anything. But we needed to publicly clarify how Islam was being publicly misrepresented. But how did Ali Dawah react? He has been non-stop slandering me ever since, calling me an opportunistic backstabber. Why? Is it because I criticized him? No, it's because I publicly criticized him. And this is where things get really dangerous.
Really?
Because public criticism is not only from the religion, but in certain cases, it is an obligatory part of our religion. So here we have Ali Dawah painting something that is actually from Islam as being treacherous. Not to mention it's something that he himself regularly engages in. What I'm going to show next is just a fraction of the slander he's been throwing at me for months. He tweets, "Can you imagine I go live Friday, he films and edits Saturday, and first thing Sunday morning, his backstabbing video is public?
I like the way you shake your head. I mean, we just made a video about the LGBTQ. Or okay, why you are shaking your head such a way? Yeah, what is that? Okay.
Of the slander he's been throwing at me for months." He tweets, "Can you imagine I go live Friday, he films and edits Saturday, and first thing Sunday morning, his backstabbing video is public?"
I mean, are you seeing Ali Dawah in your dream, man? He's right. I mean, the first thing, you woke up in the morning, you start doing a video for him? Before even you brush your teeth? Huh? I mean, he's right. The guy, he just was defending Allah. Instead of supporting him, you made a video to bash him. And he bash him in return. And he bash you in return. And you know, the bashing community. Listen, brother. Let us read the truth statement from brother Ali Dawah. Can you imagine? I cannot imagine. Honestly, I cannot imagine that the Prophet, somebody took hair from his anus and he controlled him by black magic. I mean, you see what? I don't go to the barber shop, even though he don't go to that area. He cut my hair head, right? But I don't go there since I heard the story. I mean, imagine you go to barber shop and the guy there is a Jew and he takes some of your hair. And then he control you by the remote control of a black magic. This is the hair of a Christian prince. Shut a boot at the boot. Christian prince now under the control. I mean, have you ever heard? Can you imagine, brother? And then the guy, he throw the hair in a whale. Like, what the heck? And then the angels, they came from Allah. And the first one, he said to the other one, what's wrong with this Abdul? Which means Muhammad. The other Abdul, angel, he said, he is under black magic. What the heck? I mean, this is all the true story. So when Ali Dawah says, can you imagine? I am with him all the way. I go live in Friday. He filmed and edit Saturday. First thing Sunday morning, his backstabbing video is public. Brother, I don't know what to do. I think we need to take you, both of you, to a shrink. You know? His name is Andrew Tits. He can solve all your problems.
LOL. He has my number and all his points were baseless. They even defended Apus. At Sajid Lippum, hashtag backstabber. And he posts this YouTube video with a thumbnail, backstabber or well-wisher, where Muhammad Hijab continues the slander. I respond basically saying, this is not personal, this has to do with the religion, and I expose the fact that people use these bullying tactics to keep people quiet, when they publicly have egregious behavior that deserves to be corrected. Muhammad Hijab responds saying that I have obsessive behavior. So of course, this back and forth is garnering a lot of attention, and it eventually leads to Sheikh Uthman making a statement about it during a live stream. And then that statement of his is isolated, it's turned into its own clip, it's sensationalized. And even though Sheikh Uthman did not want them to do this and asked them to take it down, they didn't take it down. It's still up. It has over 200,000 views. But it created this new narrative that Muhammad Hijab, Sheikh Uthman ibn Farouk, and Ali Dawah, they want to reconcile. But Sajid, he's against reconciliation. And this is a narrative that is still being pushed, which is a very common tactic that people use when they are refuted. Don't believe me? Ask Daniel Hakikachu. I've had several conversations with him about this because when you publicly enjoin good and forbid evil, and you publicly correct or warn against the mistakes of other Muslims in public, there are all types of tactics they'll use to reconcile. But what does reconcile mean? To many people, reconcile means don't say anything about my mistakes.
Isn't it your prophet, he says, in the case of reconcile, you can lie? So lie to each other. Why you have to be, come on. Isn't this what your prophet said? I challenge you to say I'm not saying the truth. Have you ever heard of reconciling by lying? This is called re-lying, not reconcile.
Whatever mistakes that I publicly make, you can come to me privately, and bam, problem solved. A lot of you probably wouldn't even believe the extent to which people will go to try to get other people to stop refuting their falsehood. That's done in public. And these tactics seem to work for a lot of people. But there's two things to keep in mind here. Number one, you don't have to reach out to somebody privately when they do something publicly. And number two, unfortunately, oftentimes there is this pattern of behavior where private advice doesn't work with certain individuals. Of course, we would all prefer to reach out to somebody privately and then they write all of...
You are boring, man. I mean, say something funny. All what we hear is you bashing him and him bashing you. Say something funny for us. Okay, get there. Maybe here, let's see.
A video called The Muslim YouTube Industry Exposed. And I didn't mention Ali Dawah or Muhammad Hijab. And
so do you deny that you have an industry in your channel? Do you deny that you turned religion into t-shirt sales? Can Lili Dawah deny that too? Isn't it this is your channel? Shop Sajid Lifam Store. By the way, brother, do you have sardine? I mean, all of them, they sell and do business in their channel. I mean, they cannot even talk about their video without saying, brother, donate here. Brother, don't forget to support us, brother. You know, you cannot even speak for 2 minutes without speaking about giving money. Because you are the one who will save the Muslims from the evil Christians and Hindus and Buddhists and all the evil in the world. You have to give them money, otherwise, and you have to buy the halal cat food. Otherwise, your cat will convert to Christianity or Judaism or even Hinduism. Do you want your cat to be a Hindu? And then she starts dancing, shaking her head and eating curry? Do you want that to happen to Muslim cat? No way. So we are the Muslim who protect the Muslim cats from being under the temptation of the Hindu food, which is not tempting for the cat because it's vegetation. The Hindus don't eat meat. How you can hey, by the way, if you are a Hindu, how you can tempt a cat in your house without giving her meat? What do you do? Okay. If you are a Hindu, what do you feed your dog? I mean, I don't know. This is just a question came to my head. Don't think about it much. Your brain will explode. Anyway, continue. So what? They accuse you that you have a Muslim industry? A business industry? YouTube industry? Okay, and there is a sign of dollar there? All of you Muslims accept the money of the kuffar and the money of the evil America? You don't accept the caliphate money? Why? Why don't accept the caliphate money?
It seemed like perhaps we would all just move on. But just a few weeks later, there was a video posted entitled Slovak Muslim Responding to Smile to Jannah and His Facts About Russia vs. Ukraine War. Now this video was posted on March 4th, 2022. And just to show you how much this topic actually meant to us, back in January, Abdul Rahman of Knowledge North and myself, we posted a video entitled Russia Invading Ukraine, the Muslim region, where we talked about this region
Ukraine is a Muslim region
perspective. So I really appreciated this video and I found it beneficial. Thus, I left a comment saying, Jazakallahu khairan, brother. It's important for us to hear the perspective of people like yourself in that region. May Allah protect you. But to my surprise, Ali Dawah comes out of nowhere and says, Assalamu alaikum. Anyone that opposes me, hijab, or zishan, you are there. Wallahi, you are the walking, talking backstabber. Your hate for us is greater than your love for Islam. And this don't mean I'm against this brother's take on the matter, but just to show this backstabber's true face. He said, your hate for us is greater than your love for Islam. Do you understand the implications of such a statement? Keep in mind, this was on somebody else's channel that had nothing to do with Ali Dawah. So then you might think, okay, we're gonna move on. But then next month, April 19th, Ali Dawah posts a video called Mufti Menk Caught on Camera. This video has 168,000 views. About 9 minutes into this video about Mufti Menk, Ali Dawah says this about me.
The very next day, it's as if somebody, these individuals, and literal opportunistic backstabbers.
Is that something you copy from the song like Last Christmas, do you cook my heart? And the next day, like, is that the second day? What happened second day? Like, this is drama, man, never ended. Look at this face. Look at this face. This is drama. It's so good, man. What happened? The day you took it away?
About 9 minutes into this video about Mufti Menk, Ali Dawah says this about me.
The very next day, it's as if somebody, these individuals, and literal opportunistic backstabbers. The guy didn't wait 1 day. He edited a video, recorded it, and released it attacking me. And not only attacking me, defending the guy that I've apparently slandered him, yeah? Now...
Apparently he slandered him. Why a Muslim he's slandering a Muslim? Apparently I slandered, so he admit. Okay.
These kind of individuals are backstabbers, opportunistic backstabbers. Who are these people? These are people who are waiting for your mistake. They are looking. How can I catch him? When can I?
They are looking for your mistake. So you agreed that he is right. You have tons of mistakes. Because he's not looking for your right. He's looking for your mistakes. If you don't have a mistake, you cannot find anything. All right. This person, he have a question in behind of Muhammad. Let us see what he have. Just as a breaker from Lily Dawa and her friends. I know people, they call me, when I call them, they never answer. Okay, my friend, I have to block you. My friend from Ethiopia. I called you twice and you never answer. Yeah, here we go. You're just disturbing me and, wasting my time. No sound. Sorry. Anyway, we have enough for this. Do we have any brave Muslim, my friends? Who is a brave Muslim would like to call me? Listen, I'm tired. I'm here for more than 5 hours. And this is your opportunity to call me and knock me down. I mean, my brain is exhausted now. Hold on, I cannot even see and I feel dizzy. The Muslims are cursing me. They invoke Allah prayer on me. The Muslims, by the way, they are nation of cursing. Even Allah, he told Muhammad, when the Christian, they come to debate with Muhammad, he could not refute them, neither answer them. He invited them for a cursing party. What the heck? Yes, brother. Let us invoke the curse on the one who is lying. What a huge response from a prophet of God. He got them busted. if any one of them dispute in this matter about Jesus with you, tell them, come here, come, gather together, our sons and your sons. But the stupid Muhammad, he forgot that those are monks from Ethiopia. They don't have kids, neither wives. I mean, do you see the stupidity? How much ignorant he is? Those are Ethiopian monks. They came to the city of Muhammad where he lived, and they challenged him to debate. And now he's asking them to bring their women and their children to attend the cursing party. So come, gather together, okay? Our sons and your sons, our women and your women, ourself. And I like it when he says ourself and yourself. So come, ourself and yourself. Are you sure? I thought they would come without bringing themselves. I mean, always I like to enter, somewhere without being there. Like, come together, and then ourself and yourself. That's deep. Because you never know, they might come and themselves are not there. Like they leave themselves outside and they enter. Like as I remember once, I went to, the place, the thing, without saying the name, because you know the thing. So I went there and I said to myself, I don't want to get in, but I have to get in. So what I did, I went inside without going myself inside. Like I went, let's say, inside together, but I wasn't there. I mean, who is the stupid who made this Arabic? Yourself and ourself, come. They are already there in front of you. According to Mubahala, a person in his family, they dies. I made Mubahala a million times and nothing happened to me. Allah, may Allah cut my nose if I'm lying. Oh. May Allah cut my toes if I'm lying. May Allah cut my internet if I'm lying. Oh, the internet is gone. What happened? What the heck? True story. There's a family, they died after the Mubahala. I'm very, very, very convinced that the story is true. Christian Prince, first of all, this is a true story. And I can do a true story. That somebody did Mubahala with me. And in fact, all of them, they died. Zakir Naik, are you sure talking about people who they are people, or you are talking about a mice who ate a poison food? Christian Prince, respect yourself. When Allah is in the Quran, it's true. But I keep saying this for the last 70 years, 80 years, before I was born. Even when I was, before even my mom, she gave delivery for me, I said to myself, may Allah keep me here if I'm lying. And I was, by the way, lying at that time because I didn't want to stay there. And Allah did nothing. The first thing happened, there's a woman, she put her hand inside to grab me. I took her ring. Then she put her hand again and I took her bracelet. And it bite her hand. She took her hand again and I took her cell phone. And nothing happened. I mean, how many people they curse Muhammad and they lie at, like they lie about Muhammad, say Muhammad is a good guy. Nothing happened. Why Allah don't punish them? But I can show you that Allah, he punished Muhammad. Isn't it Allah, he said, if Muhammad is fabricating Quran, Allah will cut off his artery? Is it true? I am a Christian, but when you open for Christian, I ask you about, I heard you saying that the Satan is an angel. That is not correct. He is cherubim. Cherubim is not an angel? Lord have mercy. Anyway, let us see this person here. Look like he is a Muslim. Let us see. Hello? This is Fakira playing music. Hello? Why you are changing the voice? Stupid. And he's playing for me Indian music. Kama Satra. I mean, can I find one Muslim he have a brain to talk to me? What is that? Why you are playing for me an Indian music and you don't even like, anyway, let's see. If you are a Muslim, you would like to talk to me, please let me know. Let's call this guy. Let's hope this guy will answer. Until now, we have 0 real Muslim calling us. 0. We have nothing but a bunch of kids. And this guy is not answering too. All right, let me block you. Any one of you Muslims who text me and you don't answer, I will block you. Very simple. Here we go. You're blocked. Do we have any brave Muhammadan? Kama Sutra, is that Indian? I don't know. I thought Kama Sutra is from India, which is in Australia, in Brazil, you know. So where Kama Sutra is coming from? Let us call Sadhguru. Relax, relax. Sadhguru, he told the people, the reason you don't, you know, like, receive and accept to receive a criticism because of your ego, your selfishness. And then I made a video about him 15 minutes after he reported to YouTube. He is teaching people that we should accept the criticism of each other. It's not healthy. Why you want everybody to agree with you? It did not even take 15 minutes. Not even 15 minutes, and the coward, he reported my video to YouTube. What a potato. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? Any half one? I mean, it's not right that all the time we are here challenging Muslim to call us, yet no Muslim is calling us. Something fishy. Don't you think with me something fishy? I'm telling you something fishy. Anyone? Any two? No, you see, everybody have his market. The Muslim, they have their market, and Sadhguru, he have a market. But we have to agree that both of them, they find a very nice, fresh market between the Western. You will notice that maybe 90% of the foolish people who follow and believe in Sadhguru, they are white, blonde people. I'm not exaggerating. And you will see that the majority of them, they are coming from rich background. Like this guy, he do seminars where? In Hollywood, California. And all the one who attend, they are blonde, rich women. So I find always a form of pattern of stupidity in the society. Western, in general, they are uneducated and they are very easy to scam. So if you are not getting scammed by Muhammad and his cult, You are getting scammed by someone like Sadhguru. The guy, he claimed that his method can fix the universe, but he live in the most miserable country in the world, maybe. What about you fix your country first? I don't have a problem with yoga as a sport. I have a problem with yoga as a stupid philosophy because it's not true. It's not exist. When they ask, you see, if yoga is something good, I will give you an example. They ask him about why and how his wife, she died. He said, and you can watch the video, that his wife, she decided to end her life by yoga. So are you teaching people how to end their life or how to be happy? Why a married woman, she will end her life by yoga, as he claimed, and she have a child, is like 3-4 years old. Girl. Is that an action of somebody is being happy? Do you think a woman, she is married to a man, he claimed to be a guru, and she is happy, she will end her life by yoga, as he claimed, which is very hilarious to say. How somebody can end his life by yoga? Like, what does that mean exactly? You order your ass to kill you? So you sit in your ass and you say, hey, my ass, kill me? So the scam target, it can be, even there is some Christians who they claim to be Christians, priests, they are scammers. The same garbage. That's why the Bible warns us, from their fruits you shall know them. Somebody, he claimed to be a Christian priest serving God, then he have big villas, expensive car, he don't fly normally, he want to take a, like, there's a guy, his name is Mr. Dollar. Dollar. Even his name is Dollar. Can you believe it? He told him that the Lord told him that he should buy a private jet. I mean, it's true. It must be Jesus told him. Jesus come to him in the dream, in the vision. He said, listen, Abdul, you need to buy a private jet. I mean, how he can be a priest if you don't have a private jet? Just think about it. It's not even right, brother. And then he went to the church, and imagine there's people who they are naive, they believed him. I mean, not even a single person, he says, man, you are a big fat scammer. Isn't it obvious? So there is people who they are using religion to scam people everywhere. Muhammad is the one of them. And we have many priests like Muhammad. They are just doing business. And there is Hindus, they do the same. Because all of those people, they are looking for a victim. Do you know the Hadith? Does it say Muhammad saw Allah in the form of a pig thrown? Yeah, the Muslim, they will say to you, this is not authentic Hadith, and this is not true. As usual. I mean, we show them the it says authentic, it says etc., and still the Muslim, they say this is not true, even though if it's in Sahih al-Bukhari, right? Yeah. Do we have any Muhammadan here would like to join us? Any Abdul? Nobody? Let us look at the Skype. Okay, nobody. You know what? I decided to come today, like in the weekend early, like in the time where it's night time in Europe, because I said to myself, today we will find many Muslims, but I forgot that today is Saturday, and those Abdul, including Ali Dawah, they are going out to see women wearing short skirt. They are not here to call me. This is Saturday, the night of nightclub. You will find them now in the Soho in England. Any Muhammadan, he is here, he is not in the Soho, would like to call us. Anyone? They are celebrating the Eid. Don't remind me about how Muslims they celebrate the Eid, the most ugly celebration ever. It's food, and kids, they go only to the swing, and the children, they are the girls, they are wearing long pants because they are afraid that the Muslim pervert, they will look at their girls' panties. All the girls wearing hijab, she is like 3 years old. She's wearing hijab. She's wearing long pant under the skirt, because now she is playing with the swing. Why? Because Muslim, they will line up in the front of the swing to look at her panty, even if she is 3 years old. I used to look at how Muslims they celebrate their holiday and how we Christians celebrate our holiday. And since I was a child, I found that it is most unpleasant celebration is the Muslim celebration. Do we have any Muhammadan? Okay, we will take Christian calls as long as there is no Muslims. Let us give a time for the Christians opportunity. If you have anything to say. Today we changed our channel. We are in here. This one have 9,000. Last week it was 110,000. This week it's 109,000. YouTube is eating my falafel. So if you're a Christian, you would like to say anything, just call me. All right, we will give a chance for the Christians to join. Let us see this person. Maybe he's a Muslim. Let us call. I think it's the same person who I blocked. They are just playing games. No, you cannot even reach the person. Look like he is using the internet of the neighbors as the rest. Any Christian would like to join us? So when we say Christian, they can call us, they don't call me. When I say Muslim only can call me, Christian text me, can say, can we talk? Honestly. Yeah. Do you believe it that I did not subscribe to my channel? Just to tell you how bad my channel is. I never subscribed to my channel. I mean, this will remind me of the guy from Indonesia who called, who challenged me. You remember the guy from Indonesia? What's his name? Insane, whatever his name. Insan, whatever. He said, Christian Prince, I will give you few questions. If you can answer them, I will give you 5 BMW. Okay, what the question? Number 1 question. Show me one verse in the Bible where Jesus says, I am a Christian. That killed me. Jesus, he did not subscribe to his channel. Here we go. Show me one place in the Bible where Jesus says he is a Christian. How in the world I can get this answered? I cannot. He got me busted. Jesus did not subscribe to his YouTube. Oh boy. Show me where Jesus says he is a Christian. I mean, stupidity is so amazing. And he's serious, you know, like he's the guy, he got me busted. Like, show me where Jesus says he's a Christian. Hello? Hello? Go ahead, you are live on air. Hello? Are you there? All right, my friend, if your internet is bad, don't try to call me because it's not going to work. Let us see other person. Can you do any day fan call to tell their story? Okay. Well, we can make a day. Okay, no problem. We can make a day just for Christians to call us, just for having a good time. Adi want to call me? Don't tell me I want to call you. Just text me and I will call you back. You cannot call me right away because I have my list. So nobody, because you know what the Muslim do? When I start talking to a Muslim and they feel almost he is leaving Islam, they start calling, trying to drop the call, you know? But because I have a set where only people on my list they can call, or if I text them first and I answer them, then they can call. Or if I try to call them and they did not answer, they can call me. Let us see this guy. We are calling him again. Hello?
Sam, please.
I hear you, my friend. Go ahead.
I have a question, you know, like about, you know, you're saying Satan is an angel, so, and I said you cherubim, but you denied that as you know, as an angel.
Isn't it Satan is a fallen angel in the Bible?
He's no lightning is fallen like lightning, but it's not say, it doesn't say fallen angel. It says it's a one of cherubim. Is Ezekiel 28.
So what? So what is the cherubim? What is the cherubim? What is the cherubim? What is the cherubim?
Okay, cherubim is like with the four face and with the wings.
We don't care about the look, my friend. Okay, listen.
Yeah, but
who is he? What his nature?
His nature is not an angel. It's a spirit being, but it's a cherubim with like close to.
What does that mean? What cherubim mean?
What cherubim means is one of for five of them is the Satan. He fall from you know that.
From where? From where? Who is in heaven with God at that time? If there is a human, if there is anything except God and his angels.
All the angels they called the Son of God. But those cherubim and seraphim are different creatures.
What the creatures they are? Where do you get this from?
In the Bible.
Where it says they are different creatures? Where is
in Ezekiel 28?
Ezekiel 28 and Ezekiel and Isaiah 14. It doesn't say that they are different creatures. You know, this is your own imagination.
No, it's not imagination. It
okay,
says like
where,
they have a face of man,
where it says,
ox,
my friend,
the face of eagle and a face of lion.
It doesn't matter. This is description. Listen. Even this is a story Muhammad he copied, and he claimed that there's 8 angels carrying the throne of God. You know, he copied some description from there, from Ezekiel 28. But still, this is an angel he failed. He is so close to God, and he is a failure. This is why.
But in the New Testament, did it say that he can transform to the light of angel, or
actually the New Testament says that he is a light, right? Why?
No, it doesn't say light, but he transformed.
Transformed to light. Why? Okay, how he transformed to light? So that's making him a light, appear to you as a light. So even he have such an ability because he have a power, an astonishing power of an angel. This is not let us say an ability of someone is normal, and in the same time in the heaven there is none except God and the angels. There's nobody. They have names because of the rank or the way let's say the job they do. but all are angels.
See.
Yeah. So like if you go and read, you will see that those names are given for a reason, but not because they are different kind, but they are, like, let us say, to clarify what is their job. As an example, even when you call, like, as an example, Michael, Gabriel, all, even the name of the prophet, like Ezekiel, there is no names in the Bible. There's a statement of the job.
Well, I don't know. It's
Yeah, even the name of the Messiah is not a name. It's not a name. It's describe what he will do. Even the word.
Mashiach is the anointing one. Even
That's why I'm saying
Satan was
it's
anointing
not. It's not. It's not a name. It's not a name. Okay, it's not a name. It's not a name. It's description. Even when God, he says, when Moses says to him, okay, what I will tell my people, who are you? We translate it and we say, okay, he said, Yahweh, right? Yahweh.
Yeah, I am.
But this is not really, this is not a name, you know? This is how you recognize God. I am who I am, which means the one is exists by himself, but it's not a name. Same as the Messiah is not a name. Same as Jesus is not a name. Same as Ezekiel is not a name. Same as Israel is not a name.
What about another question I have? This, Israel or Jacob, he had 12 sons, right? Those 12 sons are the tribe, right? You know, if Israel, and the 10 of the north and the 2 of the south, the Jew and the son of Judas and.
Before you ask the question, let me tell you, I don't really care for those details, because those details is not really important for me. I'm not saying don't study it and research it, but I find that those details will not help me in anything in my mission. For me, I don't even really need to know the names of the children of Jacob, even the names of Noah children's. Why? Because there's no names there, and they are a story. If you go to Genesis 5 as an example, it's giving you a list of names. Is that correct?
Yes.
But if you go check, you will see that none of them is a name. This will be interesting for me, not the names. Otherwise, I never met those guys, and I don't, really care what happened to them. We care for our salvation today, not what they did, except to learn about the history of the man with God. However, if you read the names in Genesis 5, you will find that all names presenting to us something very important, that a man will come down and his death will bring comfort to mankind. So even the names of the children of Adam, they are not names. There's no names in the Bible. And when somebody focus in the character, or let's say the numbers of the tribes, for me as a Christian, I will not be interested in anything about them unless I want to study the history of the Jews, or there's something will bring me closer to Jesus. Nothing else. As an example, when somebody come to you, if you remember when Jesus said to the Jews, what you say of a Christ? They said what? They said he is the son of David. Correct?
Yes.
But isn't it in the New Testament, it says clearly that Jesus, by birth, he is from David?
Yes, he is.
Okay, but you will see Christ, but you see Christ, he don't agree. He said, well, if he is the son of David, then how David called him God in his spirit? Correct?
Yes.
Okay, so now we as a Christian, we read the Bible and we go by names. So Jesus, son of Mary, Mary, son of etc., 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 and here we go, we are up to David, so Jesus is the son of David. But if we go by what Christ is saying, we will find that the birth of Jesus is way more important than David himself. For David himself, he called him God, yet Christ is not even born of Mary. Right?
Yes.
And this was the refutation for the Jews. So the Jews, they focus too much in what you were focusing, in the name of the tribes, and who is this guy. No. David is nobody. David is nobody. Me and you is nobody. For everyone who is name mentioned in the Old Testament or in the New Testament, is to prepare for the coming of the Messiah, and the Messiah came already. So I say to you the same as the Lord, he says to Martha, he says, Martha, Martha, you are busy with too many things, but the important is one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, still, I'm not confessed, about those cherubim and seraphim and angel is.
It's up to you.
Detail if you read it.
It's up to
As
you,
an
my
angel,
friend.
like the son of gods, maybe,
No,
but
even the son of gods, my friend. You see, there is a phrase in the Bible says, when the son of God, they married with what? The son? Do you remember?
which one? In the Genesis?
When it says there's a son of God, they did what? They commit sin. They married and they socialized with what?
With the human being.
With the
man of the seed of man.
But this is about what? Yeah. This is not about angel having sex. Some people who they have a shallow understanding, they think that this is about angels, marrying or having.
But how they got those giants?
The giant my friend. The giants they are human. They are not. They are human like us. There's people who they are tall. There's people they are short. Until now, in the geography.
But the Bible says they took wives. They saw they were beautiful. They took wives.
This is symbolic. This is symbolic. This is symbolic of sin, because we cannot mix with the pagan. So the son of gods are the good men who they believe in God, who they go and marry pagan women, and then they associate with them, and this is what happened to the Jews.
But even in Daniel too, like a dream, that dream in the bottom,
that is a dream.
Yeah, the dream, but it says they're going to mingle with the seed of man.
And this is what they did. Those are not angels, my friend. Angels, they don't. Isn't it Jesus? He said, he and she, they will not get married. They will be the same as angels. So angels confirm in the Bible they don't have sex and they don't get married. So when you read the Bible, don't take one phrase.
So have they have a children then?
They don't have a children. They never have a children. Who said that? This is your understanding.
No, the Bible says like they have to straight up. It says
this is not about the angels. This is your understanding. This is never was about the angels.
Okay, who's the son of God? Those the son of God.
It's me and you. We are children of God. Isn't it Jesus? He said you are gods. So Jesus, he is speaking about us. When we are children of God, we are children of God. We are children of God. Jesus is
so
this.
My friend, when
you
sleep with the one non-born in the spirit, if they have a children, it's going to be giants. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, this is no. What do with giant? What does have to do with you marry someone is big. Your child will be half between you and him. If you are 2 meters tall and your wife she is 4 foot, your son will be between you. You mix with them. So the size have nothing to do. What are you talking about? So are you saying to me that the angel he have sex with the women and then they have a tall son?
No, I mean because they can transform to the.
No, my friend.
They can take a physical being like a man,
if this is true, then those ones those ones they should have wings too. Their sons, I mean, if I have sex with the women, 50% from me at least, and 50% from her. So if I have 600 wings, well, at least you will get one wing coming in your back. So I advise you not to understand the Bible in a literal way, because the Bible is a book of spirituality. There is some places where the Bible is speaking literally, and there's a lot of places is speaking about metaphorically. What some people they do, they take what is metaphorical to be literal, and they take what is literal to be metaphorical when they want. But this is not really what happened, because all of us, we knew that angels, when we say angels, you see, you don't marry a donkey to a dog. If a dog marry a donkey, can they have babies?
Not since I know there's not such things.
Okay, so how angels, how they are angels, and then they are marrying a human. They are not the same kind. We cannot have any fruit from this thing. So this is all is a misunderstanding, and if you decide to understand this way, this is your business. But this is not what the Bible says.
But they said, okay, one more. They said after like Noah flood too, they did the same thing. right?
What
That's what it
Lut?
says.
What Lut?
After those, the son of God, like when they did this, you know, and when he destroyed the flood,
Yeah.
because there was a sin in, they're mingling with themselves with the human, and they said even after Noah, even they continue with these things.
My friend, did God and two angels, they came to Abraham in the form of men?
Yes.
Okay, so if they came in the form of men, does not make them men.
Yeah, but those Sodomites, if you remember too,
I
Abraham,
know, but I'm saying to you,
when those angel appears, those people in the Sodom
if
and
they
Gomorrah,
if they
they try to have,
if they
they will
appear,
try to sex with them, you
no,
know,
they did not.
because they have
They did
experience
not
with the angel
appear.
sex.
They did not appear as angels. You know, they did not appear as angels. Did they came with wings, flying?
No, with no wings, just they appear as a human.
Okay,
That's
so
why, like,
okay, so
those
they are
people
seeking.
recognized
So
because
they
they
are
have
my friend.
experience,
You see,
maybe.
they are seeking a human. They are not seeking angels. Those are pagan. They don't believe in angels. So they are people who don't believe in the God of Abraham. So this is why they are seeking men. This guy, he got guest. They like them. They wanna have sex with them. Pervert. So this is not about angels. This is about seeking sex with men. What they saw is men, and they are after men. They are not after angels. All right. Anyway, anything else, my friend? Because there's some more people.
No,
who
I
want
really
to.
appreciated it for your explanation. So I'm gonna keep
I
studying.
I advise you to research it more, and I advise you not to take the, because I know there's some people they take what is really have nothing to do with this like the metaphorical of it, and make it literally. This is what happened. Angels having sex with a human. If you go that direction, you will find that you become more like following Muhammad. And
No, I'm a Christian.
no, I'm not saying you are. I'm not. No, my friend, I'm not saying you are.
Baptist kind of with the King James version. You know, I'm studying.
Yeah, but doesn't matter what version. Doesn't matter, my friend. I'm saying that Muhammad, he heard the stories from the Jews, but because he is not educated, he got them wrong. All the stories Muhammad, either they are fairy tales coming from fairy tales, not from the Bible, or they are from the Bible and Muhammad, he understood them as he wished. As an example, the story of the angels who came to Lut in the Quran, how did he notice that they are not a human like us? They don't eat food. He put food in the front of them. They refuse to eat food, but they are perfectly men. All these stories Muhammad, he got them from the Jews. You know, so
so they didn't eat food when Abraham and Sarah, when she was cooking bread or something like. That's why, like, they sit down, they make something, but I don't know if they ate or not.
my friend, even if they ate, okay, even if they ate, if you know, Jesus, he is the Son of God, correct?
Yes.
Did he eat?
Yes.
So
he ate the drinks. Yes.
So that changed nothing. So the nature, let us say the nature of such a being will not change because he just ate. This is about their ability. So their ability is to be like to go to the to heaven, to the sky. Their ability to be invisible. Their ability to be visible. Their ability is to sit with us. Their ability is to appear to us. But that does not change the fact that they are who they are, and their nature never change.
Yeah.
So the angel stay angel even if he appear as a man. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
He did not become a man.
I mean,
he is in the form of a man, but he is not a man. Same is in the Bible when we speak about Jesus. Jesus, he was 100% man, in the same time 100% God, correct?
Yes.
Okay, but we don't worship the flesh of Jesus, of the man. We worship God in the flesh.
But he took a likeness of
exactly.
Not,
you see,
it's not the same hour of life.
So he humbled himself. He humbled himself. He took a humble form. So that humble form is the form of the man. But God, not really a man. Even the Bible says that he created Adam in his image, speaking about Jesus, because God, the Messiah, is the one who created everything. Everything created by him and for him. All right, my friend. Thank you very much for
I
calling.
appreciate it. Thank you. All right.
Take care. Let us see another caller. Somebody want to correct me about the Catholic? Go ahead. Give me a second.
Hello?
Man, I cannot stand
Can
up.
you hear me?
I stayed here for a long. I stayed on the chair for a long time. I tried to stand up. It hurt. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Sorry. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, my friend. You said you want to correct me about the Catholic. What do you want to correct me?
Yes. First of all, thank you for accepting my call. I really appreciate your work.
Okay.
Yesterday I watched your live. I myself am an Orthodox, and we believe almost the same thing like the Catholics.
All right.
You talked about the eating bread and the drinking wine,
Yeah.
meaning it is the flesh and blood of Jesus.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you said that it's a blessing when you do it as a Catholic.
It doesn't matter who do it. Doesn't matter what you do it. Let me make it simple. When you go to the church and they give you a drink to drink, do you see a blood in front of you, or you see just juice?
No.
What do you see?
No, it's wine.
Okay, so it's not a blood anyway. So simply, this is obviously because when Jesus he served the bread, he said, "This is my body," and the drink, and he said, "This is my blood." Did he convert the bread into flesh, and they ate flesh, or still they ate bread, and they drank wine or juice? What they were eating? Did they eat?
They still eat bread. And
Exactly. So from here, we need to understand that Jesus, he can, and he did actually, he converted the water into water before, correct?
True.
So if the Messiah, he wanted us to drink what is a blood, or his blood, then he can, by the second he said, "This is my blood," that will become a blood. And this is my body, that will become a body. But never happened. What is still in the hands of Jesus is a bread and wine, correct? Therefore,
that is correct, yes.
Therefore, you can say, well, when we drink this and we eat this, we are receiving the blood of Jesus and the body of Jesus. I'm not against you saying that. But it is not literally. For if Jesus,
I get your point.
if Jesus, he transformed such a thing in literally, then it is literally.
Well, whether it's literally or symbolically, what is in the Bible is not really the point. The point I would like to make is that the Catholics actually truly believe that if you drink the wine and eat the bread, the wine and the bread transforms into real flesh and real blood of Jesus Christ.
Okay.
This is
you
the
can
core
say
doctrine
no
of
problem.
the Catholic Church about taking communion.
Yeah, but this is not really accurate. Why?
But you said
not accurate. I will tell you why. I know what the Catholic believe. I know what the Catholic believe. But when they say that, you see, sometimes like you are the same as the brother who called just a minute ago, you are assuming the understanding of what I call the blessing or receiving the gift of Jesus, which is his body and his blood. We assume that really it transforms literally into blood. This is just a philosophy. This is not what it's meant.
But this is what the Catholic Church
No. This is what the Catholic and the Protestant,
wrong.
or the Orthodox, sorry, they say. I understand, but this is, even when they say that, it never was. You see what happened? That you copy from somebody else, and somebody else copy from the one before him, and the one he copied from before him. But we cannot find what they say in the Bible saying exactly that this literally happened. This is just a philosophy.
No, I agree with you.
Okay,
I absolutely agree with you. My point is that you said that the Catholics believe it's just a blessing, but they don't believe that. They believe it's
depend on the person. Depend on the person. You might find a priest. He says to you, "I received the blood of Jesus because I did that for the memory and what the Messiah he did to us, and I believe it's true. Inside me transformed, but it's still he himself. He agree that nothing become blood. It is still a juice." And the bread is still a bread. Nobody agree that this is really blood. This is just a metaphorically, even when they say that yes, it became a blood, yes, it became a flesh, but you know and I know and he know that they were never become literally. But because we receive it for such a person, we receive it for such a purpose. Let us say, you know, when the Messiah, he says, if you believe in the rock, you will be healed. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Do we believe in rocks?
Yes.
Do we believe in rocks?
No.
Do we believe that the rocks they can heal? No. So now we can say, oh, I'm going to believe in that rock, and that rock will make me heal. But this is what Jesus said. What Jesus is telling us, if you have a strong faith, that is a power. If you have a strong faith. So now the faith which you have in Jesus, that power make you enjoy the blood of Jesus, but not its real blood, and the flesh of Jesus, for this is his sacrifice to you, but it's not real blood, and never was and never be a real flesh.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is what I learned from.
I understand, you know, you know,
truly it becomes real blood.
My friend, my family is one of the biggest Orthodox families in the world. We have tons of bishops, not one, not two, not three, not four, not five. So I'm the last one to tell me what the Catholic and the Protestant believe, and they are Orthodox, all of them, all of them.
Yes.
They are hardcore Orthodox. They are so stubborn too. But we have to understand the Bible in the spirit of God, not in our, you know, like material understanding. When the mother of the Lord, she came to him, and they were in the wedding of Cana. She said to him, the people of the wedding, they are out of wine. He said, it's not my time, women. Like, what are you asking me for? Still the Messiah, he did what Mary, she asked for, and what he did, he transformed the water into wine. So now all of us, we knew that the Messiah is capable of things nobody is capable of, to the point even water, which means if I can make few jars of water into wine, I can make the ocean wine too. The size will not make any difference, correct?
Correct.
Then the Messiah, if he wanted to make the cup in his hand a blood, then he will do it, and immediately, if this is what he meant, the cup immediately will transform from wine into blood. And if he meant that he wanted to make this bread become a flesh, trust me, the bread will become a flesh immediately. But this is not what happened. And this is why I say to you that even if you say as a Catholic or Orthodox, and this is how you understand it in literally, I say this is not really true. You know, I can take it literally only as I receive the gift of the Messiah, his body and his blood, as a gift for salvation, but not literally. And I did not either drink blood, and I did not eat the flesh.
Okay.
Yeah. And you don't have to agree with me. I mean, you can still, you see, we as a Christians, we are saved by believing in the Messiah. Those details will not make too much different. But the reason for me, I like to think about it deeply. I don't just listen to a priest. He says something, regardless if he is a Protestant or Orthodox or Catholic or, you know, I mean, whatever. We need to be listening to the Bible, the word of Jesus. And the first question you need to ask yourself, if Jesus did not mean this, because if Jesus, he meant that to be blood and flesh, then the drink and the bread will be turned immediately to a blood and flesh. And then we can say, oh, okay, this is what, but you notice that the Messiah, he said, do this to remember me, right? You do remember, you know, to remember what I did.
Yes, do this in remembrance of me.
But this is mean, this will goes for all generations to come after. And if the Messiah, he meant it to say that this is my blood literally and my flesh literally, then trust me, even if the priest himself, he is serving bread, the bread will turn into flesh, because this is the power and the command of Jesus, no matter what time. So even if 10,000 years after, If Jesus command that anyone who do that in his memory, that bread will become flesh and that wine will become blood, trust me, is going to happen today, even though it is 2,000 years after. For his command
So
is eternal.
Can I ask you?
All right.
Can I ask you this question? So, would you argue that the Catholics and Orthodox have been doing the communion wrong for almost 2,000 years? Like, don't they have like the real doctrine preserved since from the beginning?
Why they are doing it wrong? I don't understand.
Well, where did they learn this doctrine from, that it becomes true blood and true flesh? It must have started somewhere, right?
No, it starts from the Bible. Jesus, he said, no, Jesus, he said. You see, I'm not saying that this is wrong. I'm saying that if you take it literally, this is your wrong understanding, but not the communion is wrong. The communion is not wrong.
The church fathers are wrong?
What?
So would you argue that the church fathers, the early church fathers, were wrong on this point?
You know, I don't really, I go only by what Jesus said. I don't really go by what somebody, because a church, a priest, a bishop, a patriarch, he is a person like me. For us, what justify an action is what Jesus said, not what a patriarch say. Correct?
Okay.
If you can show me where Jesus he made the blood, then I would say, okay, it's blood. If you can show me where Jesus he said,
I get your point.
It became a the bread became a flesh, then I would say it's a flesh. I go only by what the Messiah said, nothing else. Nothing. I follow no man but the Messiah. No man.
I get your point. Yeah.
And don't listen to me. Don't follow me.
Do you think that
I'm nobody? You follow the Messiah. You know, never take what I say. Go and search it, study it, you know, very good, and then you come to the conclusion. And you think, if in your conclusion you think, oh, Christian Prince here is wrong, well, we can be wrong. Why not? I mean, we are. I'm not claiming to be the one who understands the Messiah better than you. All what I'm saying, I read carefully, I go deep in the words, and I don't make an assumption. People make assumption, and their assumption, it can be wrong, it can be right. For me, I don't go by assumption. I go by what happened.
Yeah.
All right?
Okay. Thank you for answering the question. If you have time, can I ask one more question?
Okay, go ahead.
Do you think that God cares if you're Catholic, Orthodox, or Protestant?
Absolutely not.
Does God really care? What denomination
Absolutely not. Isn't it the Messiah? He says, "From their fruit you shall know them."
Yes.
Okay. So who cares what church you go to? Isn't it the Messiah? He says they come to you in the clothes of a sheep, but they are wolves.
Yes.
If there's wolves in the Protestant and Catholic and Orthodox churches, there is a lot. You know. There is. So, you know, the name of a church can help me only to understand what those people stand for in general. But does not mean that everybody inside the church is a child of God. There's many wolves between them. And they are there for a hunt. So we have to be careful. This is why we don't follow a man. We don't follow a priest. And we don't have a trust in any. I trust no man. I trust God only. Isn't it the Messiah? He said to Peter himself, Peter, stay away from me, Satan.
Yes.
Okay, but this is Peter. I mean, can we be better than Peter? Can we be more close to the Messiah more than Peter? Isn't it him the rock of the church? Yet Peter, he did say something to the point made the Messiah so upset, and he said to him, stay away from me, Satan. So all of us as a human, we have a moment where we are acting like Satan or speaking like Satan. Because we work for our wishes, you know, we don't think deeply sometimes, even the decent one of us. We have our self-wish, and then we depend on ourselves to have a self-understanding. So I believe that if we try to give interpretation for things is not there as we wish, then we will go and we will have a wrong understanding. I will go only by what the Messiah say, not what somebody else trying to explain it as he wish. Anything else except what the Messiah say is not valid for me. All right.
Okay.
And that's why here you've noticed that we don't. If somebody he says he's a Catholic, especially if there's no point of it, or Protestant Orthodox, I block him. Because why I want to know who you are. I mean, what you are telling me? Are you trying to divide us?
Yeah, I don't like this thing. Like,
yeah, we're
I'm
Christian.
a Catholic, you're wrong.
No, there's nobody.
I don't like that.
My friend, there's nobody is wrong as long he believe in the Messiah, and he decide to do the fruit of the Messiah. You are wrong if you are a person who is a Christian by name, and you are attached to a sign, not to Jesus. Like if you say you are so proud to be Catholic, but you aren't so proud to be, Christian. Our Lord never called us those names. We are Christians. The first name was given to us as a Christian, and I cannot find, me myself, a better name than a Christian. That's why I call my Christian Prince. Why? Because if there is a better name for me to describe myself except the name belong to the Messiah, Christ himself. So I advise all the Christians, never say you are Protestant, never say you are Orthodox, never say you are a Catholic, say I'm Christian. For this is the most honorable name a human being, male or female, can ever have. Christian.
Yes.
Nothing else.
Absolutely.
All right, my friend.
That is true. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for
everything
calling.
you do, and may God bless you.
May the Lord bless you too. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
All right, let us see another call. We're trying to call this person. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, my friend, you are live on air. Go ahead. Go ahead, I hear you. Oh, you have a bad
Why
internet.
wait, do you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. What do you want to say?
I'm just curious, why do Christians not like stand up for themselves? I feel like every time I look at the news, it's churches being burnt. I mean, like, Jesus is gay. Like, I don't feel like Christians stand up for themselves. Like, even in the Bible, it says Jesus, like, when the temple was being desecrated, Jesus
So,
actually, like,
okay, I agree with you. If somebody trying to burn a church, we should stand and defend our church. But this is what happen only if the authority are not doing their business. We should not allow anyone to do such a thing. But if somebody he says he insulted Jesus, I believe that I should not do anything except putting him in his place the way he made it, like what we do now. We do not need to go and do violence, because violence is not really the right way. For the same person who insulted Jesus today, he might become a Christian tomorrow. Isn't it Paul? He used to be the enemy of Christ. Okay, so if I go and kill Paul, we will not have Paul.
you're right, yeah. I just sometimes get upset because I feel like Christians just like sit down line and don't stand up for themselves at points.
No, we
like,
stand.
right now.
We stand, and we should stand. And if somebody come to your house to burn your house, do you protect your house?
Of course.
So those potatoes who they are not protecting their churches, they are potatoes. They are fake Christians. If somebody come to a church in my area where I live, let him try. I will never let it happen. Yeah, I will not sit home watching, because this is not his right, and this is my right to protect my place of worship. This is not about being violent now. This is about defending your right and defending yourself. Very simple.
Christian Prince, I have a question.
Go ahead.
So we all know that Christians in the Middle East are heavily prosecuted. Have you ever had a scenario when you were younger that you had to like stand up for Christians and like stand your ground? Because I know
my experience with the Middle Eastern Christians, because their families and the church, they teach them to be peaceful, which is right. I mean, which is good thing to be. I always find myself in trouble because I defend them. I never have actually, you know, I mentioned before that I was fired from school many times, but none of them it was because of me. It's just because I defend them, I stand for them. Whatever they discriminate them, let it go. I don't let it go. And I get fired from the school, and then they reach the point where if I do something wrong, like let's say, once the principal assistant, he came and he said, the Christians, tomorrow you have a holiday. The day after, if you don't come, I will teach you how to behave. He's threatening us. If we take one more holiday, he will punish us. So I stood and I said, I spoke to the Christian. I say, Christians, if any one of you come Monday, you will deal with me. And in Monday, I'm not saying I approve that, but this is what I did. In Monday, I came back in the front of the school, and I have some heavy-duty things in my hand. And any Christian he want to go inside the school, I kick him out. And the teacher was there. When I stood there in the classroom, I said, Christians, anyone who come in Monday, he will deal with me. The principal assistant, he said, listen, I'm not talking to you. You don't come on Monday yourself. You see how coward he is? Yeah. And I said, I'm not talking to you too. I'm talking to them. So Monday, I came very early in the morning to be sure no Christian would enter the school. And he was watching like a potato, did not even dare to say anything. Did not allow any Christian to get in. Even the one who was crying says, they will fire me. My mom, she will be upset. I said, I don't care about what your mom, she say. Just tell her this guy, he did not let me get in. Yeah. Anyway, my friend, thank you very much for calling.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. God bless.
You're welcome. What about adultery in the Catholic Church? All graven images in the church, are they okay? You see, many people they don't, I don't know why. I mean, they don't see that the Orthodox, they have the same pictures. But I see that you know, people, they just say Catholic, 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 you know. I don't agree with any images for the purpose of worship, because the Bible is so clear. Don't make images for what is up in heaven or down in earth. For what? To worship. So if you make an image of Mary, no problem. If you make an image of Jesus, no problem. If you make an image of Paul, etc., no problem. But we should not ever worship images. So if somebody start worshiping images, he is committing sin. However, even those who they are doing wrong by having those images, they are not doing it because they are bad and ugly and evil, but because they love the Messiah. So if the Lord will forgive me for all the great sin I did, he will not forgive me for a sin I did because I love him. This is my own opinion. Otherwise, I don't agree with all those images. Actually, I like the mosaic because the mosaic was a great way to preserve the Bible. Stories is preserved almost 2,000 years ago. We have a story as a piece of art on the wall or in the floor, preserving what happened to Jesus or what happened with any of the disciples. So art is wonderful, but art is something, and using images for worship is something else. However, I have to say, all of us, we do wrong. So if they do wrong, I do wrong too. Maybe my wrong is different from their wrong, but wrong is wrong. Wrong is wrong. Sin is sin. So if I believe that my sin will be forgiven, their sin will not, that will be a hypocrisy. All right? Let us see this person here. Hello? Hello?
Okay, so I'm there.
This is Fakira again here. Stupid. Lord have mercy. Somebody's saying, if you love me, you keep my commandment. But who said that those who have arts in the church, they think they are not keeping the commandment? Because if you discuss with them, they will show you that Solomon, when he built the temple, etc., there's angels, there's images, there is. Trust me, they have their answers for you. The Orthodox are not a bunch of fools who do not know the Bible. They have a very deep. You see, my knowledge is really shallow compared to what you see in the library of the Orthodox Church. Still, they have images because they can show you, according to their understanding, the proof of it. Why it is not under what God He said, don't make images. But for me, I believe there's no need for it. Do I need an image of Jesus to believe in Jesus? Isn't it the Messiah? He says, bless the one who believed he did not see. Is that correct? The one who did not see and he believed, he is blessed more than the one he saw and he believed. So I do not need images. Same time, we don't even have the images of those people. We are just, it's an imaginary image of how Paul looked like and how even angels how look like. It's just an imaginary. So as I said, if it is for the purpose of telling a story and art, no problem. If we start worshipping the images, this is nothing but paganism. As simple as that. All right. Those are not images. I don't know what are you talking about. Images is images. We know what image mean. Any drone made by man is an image. Do you have a picture of printed of Mary? She took a selfie and you know. Even did Jesus himself, he says, print images for me? Did he say that? If you can show me a verse, I will go and print an image for him. Another question saying, what about praying to Mary then? My friend, this is your wrong understanding. The Catholic, they don't pray to Mary. That is false. You see, what make me really upset from the Christians, that we go and listen to somebody, he is trying to insult and attack the Catholic. I am not a Catholic. I don't, there's many things they say, I don't agree with it. But I don't like somebody, he lie about them. And this is not a Christian act. We can agree, disagree about anything. But don't lie about me, and don't lie about you, and don't lie about someone else just because you don't agree with them. You see, when I speak about Islam, I don't lie about Muhammad, what he did. I show what Muhammad did, what Muhammad said. But what people do, especially some priests from both churches or other churches, they are devilish. They are the same as Muhammad. What about praying to Mary? Where you can show me that the Catholic, they pray to Mary? They don't. They ask Mary to pray for them. They say, Mary, pray for us. How many times you hear your priest or preacher saying to you, pray for me? Pray for me, not to me. Pray for me, which means ask God. Let us say I'm sick. Pray for me, guys. So they asked Mary to pray for them. You might say right now, well, Mary is dead. No. According to both the Catholic and the Protestant, in the old tradition books, they have reference that Mary, the mother of Jesus, was resurrected. So if you don't believe she's resurrected, they believe she's resurrected. And they, at the same time, we just mentioned the story of the wine. Isn't it Jesus, his mother, she asked him to do miracle in the wedding of Cana? Yes, she did. Isn't it Jesus, he said, it's not my time yet? Yes, he said. But did Jesus say what Mary she asked for? Yes, he did. So both Catholic and Orthodox, they say, well, if Mary she asked Jesus to do something it's not his time to do yet, that means Mary, she can ask Jesus to do something for us. But they are not praying to Mary, and no Catholic believe that Mary is God. Correct? The Catholic and the Orthodox, they believe the same as the Protestant, God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. So don't fool yourself. Nobody worship Mary. It's a lie. Whoever says to you the Catholic worship Mary, he is a scumbag. For this is absolutely a big fat lie. I have no respect for a person, by the way, who says such a thing. If they do, I will say they do. You know me, I don't sugarcoat to anybody. I don't. And then if you go and read the rosary, you will see this is what the angels they say to Mary. Blessed to you, Mary. You are blessed between all the people. This is what the angels they say to Mary. This is literally words in the Bible. Blessed are you, Mary. And let us ask ourselves a very simple question. I mean, if there is any honorable person in this earth more than Mary, there's nobody. Not Peter, not Paul, not me, not you. She is the most honorable person ever. They believe that Mary is the Queen of Heaven. So what? She is the Queen of Heaven. I believe she is the Queen of all the world. Why not? She is the mother of Jesus. If there is more queen, more important than Mary? If there is. So, you know, people, they come with silly argument, and simply all the argument is trying to put them down. Like the Catholic, they say, Mary, the mother of God, but she is. Isn't Jesus your God? I mean, people are silly. So you call her mother of God, or you don't call her Mary, still she is the mother of Jesus, and Jesus is God. So I find that people, they come with very silly and, you know, non-usable, like, I don't know, I mean, it's a silly argument. Right? No problem, you can say whatever you want about I am accurate or not. Who cares if you think of me accurate? I believe at the end of the day that none of this will change anything about you and your salvation. For at the end of the day, neither the Catholic, neither the Protestant, neither the Orthodox, they worship Mary. Mary is a human being like us, but she is the most honorable person between all human beings. As simple as that. We Christians, our salvation is based on believing in Jesus and what Jesus did, not on Mary. Our salvation is not coming from Mary, is not coming from Peter, is not coming from Paul, is not coming from any of the disciples, only one person. He is our master, his name is the Messiah. And this is something all Catholic, Orthodox, Protestant, they understand. So a smart Christian is the one who looks for unity, not for division. My friend, the one who's saying, I heard the Catholic praying to Mary, you are stupid. Because this is a lie. The rosary, when the Catholic, they pray, the prayer you are talking about is called the rosary. Search it online. They are asking Mary, it says, pray for us, we are the sinners. Pray for us. So what does that mean? That Mary, she is begging God, forgive them. Correct? It's not Mary who forgive them. So people are silly, stupid. I mean, it's even disgusting. Pray for us, we are the sinners. This is what the Catholic, they say. So they are asking Mary to go in her knee next to them and beg for forgiveness for them. People are hypocrite liars. People are copy-paste. They heard the priest saying that, they copy it. Donkeys. monkeys, chimpanzees. That's why we are here. We don't want people to follow liars. I mean, the prayer is there. And still they make things up. This reminds me of the Muslim, by the way, when they lie about Christianity. There's many who they claim to be Christians, and they lie about each other the same as the Muslim. They lie about us, about our gospel, about our Lord. They are no different. Satanic. Anyway, people in heaven, they can pray for us. I believe anyone who is alive can pray for us. Why not? Why not? You know, when the Messiah was resurrected, isn't it the Bible says that there's thousands of saints, they were resurrected? Okay. If my brother in Christ, who is me and you, and he is not a saint, he can pray for me, why a saint he cannot? And he's alive. Just use your simple logic. Always fight anyone, oppose anyone who try to divide the Christians. This is from Satan. This is not from Jesus. Doesn't matter if he call himself Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. In fact, the Quran say clearly about the plan of Islam. The plan of Islam is to spread hatred and enmity between the Christians. I believe this is true. The devil, he did that. The devil Muhammad is nothing but Satan in the form of a man. In chapter 5, verse number 14, the Quran says, Akal Shaitan, clearly that Allah will spread hatred and enmity between the Christians until the day of judgment. So the threat is made, the threat is done. And any of you, he try claiming to be he is serving God and defending the true faith, he divide the Christians, especially by hatred. He is evil, he is satanic, he is no Christian. If you don't agree with someone is a Protestant or Catholic or Orthodox, you discuss with them with love, and you should have in your heart that this is my brother in Christ. He believes in Jesus. He believes that his salvation is the Messiah. So if you have a wrong understanding in something, maybe you are the one who have wrong understanding. Maybe it's him. But don't play God. And as long he believes in the Messiah as his Savior and only Savior, then if he do wrong, and you do wrong too, and I do wrong too, our judgment will be for the Messiah, not for you, not for me. What people they do, because they are evil or they are stupid, they start practicing judgment day. They decide who will go to heaven, who will go to hell. That's it. Oh, you are Protestant, you will go to hell. Oh, you are Catholic, you will go to hell, because you are a donkey. Only God, the Messiah, our Lord, he is in charge of the flesh. And the Messiah, he said, whoever believe in me. But he did not say whoever never commits sin, because all of us we are sinners. So if I commit sin, let us say by wrong understanding about Jesus, let us say like we were discussing about the blood of Jesus. Let us say I'm wrong. Do you think I will go to hell because I get it wrong? Do you think really this is the reason I will go? No. From their fruits you shall know them. A person, he loved the Messiah from his heart. He believe in him and he do his best to follow his command. His best. When the Messiah, he said, be holy like your father. It's a project to work in, but you are not holy, and you will never be holy. But if you decide to become the one who judge, you are replacing the Messiah. You are like the Muhammad, you know. You go to heaven. The Khomeini start giving keys for heaven, you know. Who want to have keys? Go die for us, and we will give you the key to heaven. Anyway. Do you believe Jesus had brothers? You know, let us say he have, and let us say he don't. Who care? I don't really care. However, when the Bible says that your brothers and your mother, we know that always, even now, I say my brothers and my mothers. You know, Jesus, he said, my brother is those, you know, who is brothers. So if Jesus have a brother or not, still none of them is his brother. Why? Because Jesus said, before Abraham I am. So the existence of those who they are in flesh have nothing to do with him. Even Mary, she is not the reason for the existence of Jesus. Mary was nothing but a vessel, a perfect woman, wonderful woman, who the Lord himself had chosen to come through by birth from her. But the Messiah himself exists before mankind exists. But people that like to focus in stuff, I don't know, I don't find them any different. You know, if Jesus have a brother or not, who cares? That will not change who is Jesus. Still, Jesus is the one who walk in water, control nature, forgive sin, make the blind see, and make the one who cannot walk. And he resurrected himself from the grave, from the tomb. And he came back. That is Jesus. If Jesus have mother or not, that will not change who is Jesus. If Jesus have a brother or not, that will not change who is Jesus. If Jesus even did not come to us as a human, that will not change who is Jesus. If you decide to attach your Lord to a certain image in your mind, that is a mistake. For this is the Lord who nobody can comprehend with his power and his ability. He is above all images. He is above all description. And there is no name actually can describe him. So I advise you to stay united. Separated, divided, you will be conquered. United with the Messiah, you are strong. The Messiah never asked us to create churches, but a church. And when you claim that you are a person who is the one who have the church, if you are truly a person who have that church, then you should accept your brother in Christ and you should not cast him away. Unless you don't believe in the Messiah. So a church, a true priest of God, who is serving God, he should welcome everybody to his church as long they obey the command. Like if you say I am a thief, you have to repent. If you say I'm a person who is drunk all the time, well, you are not being Christian. You are not Christian. The Bible says clearly this and this and this and this, they will not go to heaven. So you're not Christian. So, but we welcome. Jesus said, I came for the sick, not for the healthy. So let us say there is somebody is sick. He needs our help. We welcome him. But still he's not a Christian. That's why he needs our help. If he's a Christian already, well, he do not need our help. But who is the Christian? A Christian is somebody. He always do his best to serve the Lord and to fight his sin. But doesn't mean that you and me, we don't commit sin. We commit sin in our thought, in our dream, in our desire. We have a lot of sin. However, always we have a moment of truth where we fight it and we struggle against it and say, I'm not going to do this no more. You might fall down, you might stand up, you might go straight, you might take a curve, you might, life will do a lot of things to you in your way. to heaven or to hell. The successful one is the one who arrived to Jesus, not to a church building. You have to arrive to Jesus, not to a bishop. So I advise you all, if you want to be beloved by the Messiah, don't divide our churches. The simple question you ask yourself, do you think the Messiah will be happy to see us divided, fighting over silly stuff? When a woman, she committed prostitution, did the Messiah forgive her and say to her, do sin no more? I don't judge you. Go and sin no more. Prostitution. Prostitution, not just something bad. So the Messiah, my friend, he come with mercy, with love. For God, he loved the world. So try always when you speak with other Christians, try to hold your brakes. Sometimes me, myself, I lose my brakes. I get so angry. But the right thing to do is to always discuss with your follower in Christ, even if you don't belong to your church, even if you disagree with him. Try always to speak with love. The second the love is not there, that's mean the devil is there. Isn't it the Bible says love never fail? Love never fail. Somebody is so ugly with you. He's so aggressive. He always tries to hurt you. And then you treat back by love. First time, second time, third time, first time, 10 times, 20 times. This guy, he will go crazy. I mean, I'm hurting this person. He's still acting the act of love to me. The stone will collapse. You know the drop of water? The drop of water have a story. It's not written in any book, but you see it anywhere. If you have a faucet outside in your yard, go check out if there's a faucet dropping water. If the faucet is dropping water for long, you will see that your tiles have holes in it. How a drop of water can make a hole in a very hard rock. That is mission impossible. Hard to believe. If I say to you, if you say to me, oh, a water drop can make a hole, I would say you are crazy. I would say this is stupid. But it's true. This is why you can be weak as the weakest thing ever you can imagine around you, a drop of water, which usually harm nobody. Have you ever heard of somebody died because of a drop of water in his body? No. It's not a sword. It's not a machine. It's not an army. It is a drop of water. And this is why love never fails. Love is consistent drop of water. Never changed, never collapsed. It keep coming. And even if somebody, he will never even care for your love. In the worst scenario, love never fail with you. Let us say this person, he don't even care what you're saying. Are you a Christian or are you making fun of you? Love you have in your heart is a victory for you. Even if they are laughing at you. For you have peace nobody have. You have a state of mind nobody have. You see, when those people, you see those blonde white people, don't take it bad when I say white people, but this is what happened. You see a lot of white people going to the guru, you know, the guru. Yoga, they are doing yoga. What they are seeking? They are empty inside. Why they are empty? Because they have no love. They go and do yoga, and yoga teach them how to be hypocrite and how to be self-worship. Because now you focus on yourself. This is your worship. This is your new religion. You decide to worship yourself. So what do? You say, I want to do yoga, and I want to focus on myself. You say to yourself, I'm God. I'm the center of the universe. That is not love. That's selfishness. This is what kills love. That will make you a very different creature. That will destroy you. Love is not about loving yourself. Love is about loving the Lord, appreciation for what the Lord He gave you, and trying to use what you received with love to others. That is love. For free you took, for free you give. So the Lord, He gave you things for free. Everything you have is for free. It's time for you to give for free too. And what is that? Love. You start with love. It doesn't cost you money. What do you think about kissing images? I don't think it is the right thing to do, but I understand people, they do it because, you know, a human being is a weak person. Their weak nature, you know, like they need God in front of them, you know. So some, they think that image is, you know, like doing the job. So I understand the weakness, but absolutely it's wrong. Anything else? I'm here for how many hours? Let us see. Only 6 hours or 7 hours. 6 hours and 42 minutes only. Not mad. I mean, this is a short video. I advise you, and I say to you, as a person, you know, I love you all. Never seek division. It is satanic. Never listen to a priest who divide you. He is satanic. We are one family by the love of Jesus. There's no other way of salvation. The love of Jesus. And if you love Jesus, you love your brother in Christ. We even love the Muslims. That is why we are trying to save them. When we say we love the Muslim, what does that mean? We are talking about giving them kisses and hugs? No. We expose their false god so they might wake up. So always love must be there. So what about a person who believes in the Messiah? And he is truthful in his heart, even if he kisses images. So, I mean, you do fornication, you expect God to forgive you. And now you are saying to me, a person who kisses an image, he will not be forgiven. But we know that he kissed it because he believed that he will believe in God, the true God. He don't worship the image. You know it's an image. So don't play God and don't decide yourself who will go to heaven, who is not. If we will go to hell because we commit sin, all of us, we will go to hell. If this is the case, because all of us, we commit sin. And don't think your sin is better than their sin. All right? Don't ever think or assume that your sin is better than their sin. You are the good guy. You are the good guy. Don't ever think this way. I will never think about myself in such a way too. How many people they become Christians? I go, I stay many hours losing my voice. My back is hurt from sitting all those hours. I try to stand up, my knee is hurting, really, honestly. Very badly hurt. It's not easy to sit all those hours. But can I say I'm a good person? What make me good? My sin or my good deeds? No human being is good, not in the front of God. So never be proud and think of yourself highly and someone else down, especially if the person who worshiped the Messiah and he believed that he is the only salvation. Your sin is not better than his sin, trust me. And sin is sin. You know, Adam, he disobeyed God and he ate from the tree. That's it. He did not kill. He did not fornicate. He did not, he just ate from the tree. What the Bible says about that? The wage of sin is what? Is death. Do we remember? The wage of sin is death. So even if it is maybe a fruit he took, right? It's still death. Still the same. What is death is disobeying God. Doesn't matter what you disobey God with. So if you think your sin is better than his sin, that will be very silly and you are blind. So all of us are sinners and all of us we need the grace of the Lord to be forgiven. However, the work is very important, and this is something some people they disagree about. Like Protestant, they say we are saved by the grace only. Catholic, they say we are saved by grace and work. I believe both of them they are true, because at the end of the day we are saved by the grace of God only. However, the Bible says faith without work is a dead faith, which means I'm not going to be saved because I did work, but if I'm a truthful Christian, then my work should come with my faith. Otherwise, my faith is false. Right? Imagine you are a Christian, but there's a person laying in the front of your house. It's snowing outside, and you pray to Jesus to give him food. What kind of a Christian you are? This is what Christianity is about. You know, you pray to Jesus to feed him. What about you feed him? So Christianity is not, you know, sometimes actually I see many comments, they make me upset. Like, we pray to Andrew Tate. Why do you want to pray to Andrew Tate? What do you mean pray to Andrew Tate? Why you want to pray for him? It's not the prayer who will make Andrew Tate's different person. It's not. We believe that prayer is powerful, but work. Even the Messiah, he did work. The Messiah, he make mud, he put it on the eye of the blind man. He did not say, let me ask the Father. I do not need to do anything. Even the Messiah, he did work. He said, I work and my Father worked too. Even the Father worked. What many Christians, they want to do, they want to accomplish things by prayer, not by working. They want to go to the exam in school and pass the exam without studying. How? We pray to Jesus. That's it. I will pass. That is silly. That is very silly. Anyway, this video will become so long, I don't think people will be able to download it, so I don't know if I will keep it or not. However, people, don't forget, please, to subscribe. Starting from now, we will be coming in this channel here, all right? Until, you know, other, you know, notice I will mention to you. And we will see. Anything else before we finish for today? You are a great teacher. My friend, there is no teacher except the Messiah. Nobody is our teacher. Never take a man as your teacher. I know you don't mean it in the way, but I find it offending to praise me, for I am nobody. You see, I get upset when people, they say, you know, thank you, Christian Prince, in the comment. I say something important about what we showed you. I don't want people to say, thank you, God bless you, Christian Prince. Say something. You know, we spoke for 6 hours. Do you have something to say about the 6 hours we said? I find it very offending when people just start praising a man. No man deserves to be praised. Doesn't matter how good his work. What is the purpose of a human life? You know, but isn't it weird, Tony, that you are a human and you do not know what is your purpose? I mean, you know, if I am an insect and then I don't have the brain and the capability of thinking, like, you know, I am programmed to find food, lay eggs, you know, insects are programmed creatures. But why a human being, he is struggling to know what is the purpose of life? I don't find a reason for that. We are a human. So you spend your life in this earth, you do not know the purpose of life? The purpose of life is to be alive. Life is a joy. Life is a gift from the Holy Lord. So you're alive and you do not know what the purpose of life. Life is a joy. Life is a gift from God. Life is a glory from God. Death is a penalty. So the purpose of life, that God, he gave you the opportunity to enjoy something you as dust you cannot even imagine. Life itself is the purpose of life. Life with the Lord. Life with the glory of the Lord. Life in the presence of the Lord. And the one who gave us pleasures in even tasting food or a nice smell of a flower. How beautiful the smell. Don't you think that this is amazing gift from God? Beautiful. You look at the cloud, you glorify God. Look how beautiful. The purpose of life, my friend, is you see how and what you can accomplish just by being a child of God. Loving person, praising and appreciating, and the Lord will give you more. So, how I can be a living being and yet I did not understand the purpose of life? Why? I'm not thinking? I'm not capable of thinking? I never take anything about Christianity from a Christian Prince. Why you are here, a Gabi? Don't take it. Go ahead. How many times I block you, you keep coming. And I never say take anything about Christianity from me. You take it from Jesus. Did I come with the new Bible now? You know, there's people, they are like bugs. They never do good. They never provide anything, and they keep complaining. Those are the bugs. Those are not children of God. Agabi, what about you open your channel and teach about God? Let people take Christianity from you. But what you do? You are like a rat. You complain, but you have no fruits. It's like somebody go to the kitchen of a grandmother and he say, grandmother, your food is bad. Okay, you cook. Second day he come to the kitchen again and he eat the food and he complain about it. You cook, why you don't cook? Rats who hide in the corners. Is it okay to follow the links Sheikh Omad posting? What do you mean okay? The one that says support? Yeah, this is Patreon, Christian Prince, yeah. Anyway. Never take anything from me, my friend. Never, never. You are a human being. God gave you a gift. It's called the brain. I share with you my thought. You think, you search, you study. If you think I'm wrong, don't take it. If you think I'm right, add to it. Be smarter than me. Never take God from a man. You take God from God, and that is the Bible. All what I'm doing here, to you or to the Muslims, I share my humble opinion about what I believe. It's been 2 years for a quality of life videos, but you know, see here we have more important. If we go to quality of life and we start talking about like social life and problems, nobody goes. You know, you remind me of people, they say, teach us Arabic. I said, are you sure? He said, yes. Then first day, we have 100 people registered to learn Arabic. Wonderful, 100 people. I start teaching Arabic. The 100 people, they become, second day, 50. Third day, they become 20. Day number 4, they become 10. A week after, they became 6 or 7. But they were begging me, please teach us Arabic. What is the one who want to learn Arabic? The second we started seriously teaching the class, nobody show up. And I have my Arabic page to teach Arabic is there. You can even go and learn, by the way. Arab for Christ. For free. You can learn how to write and read Arabic, if you are sincere to learn, in a few weeks. Don't delete the stream. I only joined in the middle. Okay, I will delete only the first middle. I mean, the second, I will delete only the second part. Are you still working on translation? I am, but I don't have time, as you see. I mean, as long as I'm coming here, staying for many hours, how you think in the world I'm going to finish any book? Right? Anyway, I think we have enough for today. I need to walk my legs. They are hurting from sitting all these hours. It's already now we completed 7 hours live on air, and that is not healthy. So I will keep this video maybe for the coming 7-8 hours. So those who did not watch it, they can watch it, and then I'm going to delete. However, you can download it and save it in your page. All right. If you do not know how to download the videos on YouTube, you can search on YouTube how to download the video. There's a million videos teaching you how to do it. right? All the Arabic Bibles using the word Allah, this is false translation, because simply Arabic Bible is nothing but translation, and this is a false translation. We don't care for such a thing. This is wrong, this is false. I never worship Allah. Allah is Satan. You know, and when somebody argue, like as a Muslim, he says to you, well, the Arabic Christian, they use the word Allah because they are under the occupation of Muslims for 1400 years. That's why you will not find anyone who is out of the border where Muslim control using the word Allah. Never. Only where the Muslims occupy, they use the word Allah. And we have a very clear, none of them is good to, there is a translation, I forgot to, by who, I think that they took the word Allah totally. However, I have a good idea for you. You can download the Bible as Microsoft Word. Many websites, they offer you that. And then you can choose in Microsoft Word the word Allah and replace it with the word Lord, Yahweh. Because most of the cases, either it is the word Lord, God, or in few locations it is Yahweh. Change it. Take it off. Very simple. False translation is a false translation. And if somebody is a Muslim, he says to you the Jews and the Christian before they used to worship Allah, the answer for that is very simple from the Quran. You will see that the Jews, obviously, if they believe in, you know, we and the Jews, we believe in the same God. So if the Jews, they made fun of Allah, then obviously the Christian, they make fun of Allah too. In chapter 5, verse number 64, you will see that the Jews making fun of Allah. So obviously the Muslim, they lie when they say that the Jews and the Christians always they used to worship Allah. If they worship Allah, they will not make fun of Allah. As you see, this is Quran. This is not weak hadith. Chapter 5, verse number 64. They did not say the hand of God. They said the hand of Allah is tied up, which means this God can't do nothing. Making fun of him. He cannot do a miracle. He cannot give Muhammad anything. All right? And that is a clear proof that none of the Jews, neither the Christians, they believe in such a fake, false God, Satan. And by the way, even if the Muslim, they change the name of their God and his name is not Allah. Let us say they change the name and they call him the Messiah. Still, he is not our God. Islam is not a fake cult because of a name. No. What if Muhammad, he did not mention Allah? He mentioned, you know, what God says to Moses. What if he say God, his name is Elohim? Still not the same. I will give you an example. The Mormon and Jehovah's Witnesses, they use words as we use. But we know, and you know, that none of them is a Christian. Correct? Does the Bible, Arabic Bible, use the word Isa? No. The Arabic Bible uses the word Yeshua. Yeshua is the other versions because in the Aramaic, sometime in the language, the sin becomes sheen, sometime the sheen becomes seen. So Yeshua or Yeshua is the same. In Hebrew you say Yeshua, in Aramaic you say Yeshua. Anyway, I want to say thank you guys for being here, and later I will delete the video. If you want to download it, feel free. And don't forget to share with your friends that from now on we will be in this channel going live until further notice. This one have 1.9 thousand. Let me see the other one, how many we have in it. Because supposedly it was almost 1,000. Because I know YouTube, you know, like we reach 1,000, then YouTube take us down like a couple of thousands always. This is what they do. That's why they hide my channel. Nobody can find my videos. You can find my videos in different channels, but you cannot find my channel at all. Let us see here. How many we have in this? You see, the number of my other channel, Christian Prince 2, was almost 10 hours ago 99,800. Until now, it's the same number. Can you believe it? They don't want, there is no way that I stayed there for hours and many people they subscribe. And still we did not reach the 200 which is missing. Obviously, YouTube is playing their dirty game as usual. Last week, this channel was 110,000. I look, it says 109,000. Why? I mean, how, did I see it wrong? No. I said maybe this is the other channel. I don't. No, it's my channel. Yeah, they want to keep it 9,000, like 99,000, 800, or maybe a few days. Just wait. There's no way. I know. This is why the Muslims in YouTube, they push their channel. Like, imagine, do you know why I cannot have advertising in my channel? Anyone knows? First, they said your channel is against our guideline. Then they come with second excuse. Your content is copied from somebody else. This is, I'm a Christian Prince. People copy my videos, not the opposite. And at that time, I would never play a video of anyone else. Just me talking. They claim that I am a Christian Prince copying the videos of a Christian Prince. Can you believe it? They are looking for any excuse to stop me from receiving any kind of support. To the point they are claiming that I am copying the videos of a Christian Prince. So I am a Christian Prince who go live copying the videos of Christian Prince. Anything, you know, they cannot believe it, how stupid, how silly they are. And they think, this is what they think, if we stop him from receiving support, he will stop coming. And this has happened to many, by the way, who claim to be Christians. No money is coming from YouTube, they delete their channel. They don't even show up no more. They thought, I mean, he is the same as the rest. If he is not getting support from here, he will go to a different place. Well, you are mistaken. I go even more live and I stay more hours. That will not change anything. And you know, the funny is, even, you will see channels who they are copying my videos. They have 10, I mean, the video, I just go live and I have more than 100,000 subscribers. And then I get like 10,000 views. Then a guy, he copied my video. He posted few hours after he have more than me, twice, 3 times more than me. It doesn't make sense. Why? Because that channel is not shadow, is not hidden by them. My channel is the target. Otherwise, there's no way that somebody is copying my videos. He have way more view than me. Funny, isn't it? This will remind me, actually, talking about Christian Prince copying from Christian Prince. You know, once there was a gentleman. He wanted to help me to get a scholarship to do PhD. I thought about doing PhD, you know, in Islam, in the state here. So he told me, I told him I can't afford it. It's so expensive. You know, I mean, this is really expensive schools. There's no way for someone. He said, I will spoke to them. Anyway, so he gave me a phone number of somebody. He is a professor, and he is like, you know, he have a good position in the university. So I told him, I want to study, make a study about Islam. And then he said to me, well, I am not really, I mean, I am in charge of religious study, but to be honest with you, I'm not too much knowledgeable about the topic. Most of the things I learned if from somebody, his name is a Christian Prince in YouTube. By the way, you have a voice like him. So it turned to be, I'm going to join a school and get a PhD, and I pay a lot of money, and I spent a couple of years doing the research and the study to get a certificate from somebody learning about Islam from me. And he said to me, by the way, you have the same voice. I said, really? You know, he didn't know that. He did not tell him this is Christian Prince. He said, you have the same voice. I said, yeah, we are Middle Eastern. We have this. I said, it's, you know, it's so close to his voice. But yeah, okay. So imagine getting PhD from somebody learning from me about Islam. And then he said to me, by the way, I advise you to search for his channel. And then the guy, I talked to him, he said the guy, by the way, I think he recognized my voice, but he did not recognize it's me. He thought, you know. So I told him what, you know, he said, you are joking, right? I said, no, this is what he told me. He learned about Islam from a Christian Prince. You know? Yeah. And what is the tuition? I think it was like $60,000 something. Like a scary number, you know. And that's why I, you know, he said he want to help me. Maybe they can, you know, give me a scholarship. Maybe, like, you know, there is people who apply for a scholarship. It turned to be the guy. He will be supervising me, but he do not know even the topic. And this is why I don't really have too much, you know, certain degrees, especially if it's not about science. They mean nothing. Most of people, they copy research, even in science, like you get a master's degree in something. Mostly people, they are copying somebody else's study. In university, they have like a software to find out if you are stealing information from somebody. But, you know, there is many ways to go around that by just changing. You don't like copy the same line, change the words. And there's many people that do that. Let us help you. Give me PayPal. Well, I have Patreon. Is the same. Patreon, they have PayPal if you're interested. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you for being here. I hope we have a good time. And I pray to the Lord that the Lord will make us more united as a Christians and will never bring division between us. Always remember one advice from me. When the division at home, there's no home. A kingdom is divided, is not a kingdom, is destroyed already. Never, ever allow division to enter your house. Division is your enemy. United, you are victorious. Divided, you are a loser. If you don't believe me, read history. Learn from it. If you are a person who seeks to learn. Thank you very much for being here. May the Lord bless you. And I hope we will go again live on air soon in this channel. You can always follow us in Patreon, so you can receive email when I post that I'm going to leave or going to go live, sorry. Patreon send you an email immediately and you will be notified because YouTube is not giving notification. Until then, God is good, so is Jesus, and Islam is nothing but bad and evil. Take care.